don't forget, that state is now an oil-producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a character like Yaya Bello. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. One second.
Do not defend a character like Yaya Bello. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him to say, this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon, yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. By the end of the year, how are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Children are born and put on a rubber stool. No, I tell people, Dr. Damages, you need to come, if you want to know the level of poverty in Nigeria, you need to enter the Nigerian hospital. You'll be walking at the doctor, sometimes you cry. Sometimes we use our money to give patients. So when people see doctors go on strike, I get mad. I had to leave. It's painful. You see a child that you're taking care of. After a few days, the child is retrogressing. The child is getting worse by the day because the drug you recommended, you prescribe for the child, they cannot take the child's prescription to the pharmacy. There is no money. They don't have money in their account. The little baby that is so fragile, you manage to take their blood sample. They cannot process the blood sample because the person at the lab said no, they don't have the money in their account. They will take my salary if I process this sample. So you watch the innocent baby retrogress. What do? You take our money from your pocket and give that parent, madam, please go and put in this account. Let me see this child get better. And we're here defending thieves because they give you $5,000, $1,000. What is $1,000? Children are born and put on plastic chairs in Nigeria. Are we not ashamed of ourselves? And we'll call Obi stingy. Let him be prudent and let us have functioning hospitals. Let us have good roads. Our people are dying. Children are dying by the day. I had somebody when I was in Calabar, and when I was still a medical student, the man I used to buy something from at Amaya Market, his child was born premature. Guess what? But the child was older than the other child that survived. Why did his child die? Because the child missed the last incubator that was available. The other child that was born that was weaker had the incubator. His child did not have any incubator. They had to wrap the child and put a lamp beside him. That child died. Oh. And you people have the effrontery to come here and defend Tinubu Atiku.
Oh no, it's so sad. It's so sad.
You want to know poverty? Enter the hospitals of Nigeria. You don't know nothing. So we have to be very careful what we say. Very careful. There's poverty in the land. There's poverty in the land. A lot of poverty in the land. People die by the day.
Wow, thank you.
Blessed are those who know how much they need to know before they know how little they know. Blessed are those who know how much they need to know before they know how little they know.
And tonight, this gentleman will be making his network television debut. This is his most recent album right here. It's called Spirit of Love. We're very pleased to welcome Majek Feshek.
Arise from your sleep, Africa. Rise from your sleep, America. There's work to be done, Africa. There's work to be done, America. But if we unite, we will be free. So long, too long, so long, too long. We've been sitting down for so long. We've been fooling around for too long. We've been sitting down for so long. I and I've been fooling around for too long. So long, too long, so long, for too long. Hey. Remember, long time ago, when we used to live like prince and princess. Remember, the pyramid of Egypt, when we used to live like prince and princess. Remember, Marcus Garvey, who are the dream for new America. Oh, remember, Martin Luther King, the dream for new America. They say you are black, they say you are brown, they say you are black, they say you are brown. Only the angels of Jah is white now. Only the angels of God is white. So long, too long, so long, too long. We've been sitting down so long. We've been a fool around for too long. Arise from your sleep, Africa. Arise from your sleep, America. There's work to be done, Africa. So much work to be done, America. But if we unite, hey, we will be free. So long, too long, so long, too long. Pressing down for so long.
Awesome. You are welcome once again, good people, to this holiday edition, special edition of Dr. Damages, Have Your Say. And today we are coming to you not because we don't know it is a working day in some parts of the nation, of the earth, but because we are also having a holiday, which is Workers' Day here being celebrated in my location. So we decided to put up a special program for you just to update you on what is going on. And what is going on is nothing other than the fire that has been raging over some time now in the nation we all love so much and call home, which is Nigeria. And the constant gaslighting of a certain tribal group or ethnic group in Nigeria. And we are going to touch a lot of base today. And we're going to annoy some people, you can be rest assured. But we are going to constantly not join forces either with the Igbos or any other group. We're just going to state it as it is and hope that you will make a sense out of this nonsense. I want to warn you ahead of time because you see, our people have a proverb that when you wrestle with a pig, there's two things that happens there. One is that you either get your hands soiled or you yourself begin to look like a pig. So we're going to try to wrestle with the pig today, but we'll try not to get the whole of ourselves to become, soiled. We just hope that people can make a sense out of nonsense. And having said that, I want to lean very much closer to what our very legend has said, which is that arise from arise to your feet, Nigeria. Arise from your slumber. Arise from your ethnic divisions. Arise from your tribal divisions. Arise from your hatred for one another. Let us come to a place where we all can build a nation that we'll all be happy about. How long shall the late Sonny Okoso continue to sing Which Way Nigeria? When shall we come to that place where we have all been able to define where we're supposed to be as a nation? When shall we be called a nationhood? Today, I have an important task in my hand, which is that I can choose to continue to follow that trend that is being set for us, but we will not go that way. Rather, we want to present a very balanced case. Balanced in the sense that we all know, if you read the history of Nigeria, when tribal politics started in Nigeria, and that tribal politics have been always skewed against certain individuals. We all know that. So, but we will not go in that direction. We also have an update on the Amaka's issue. So if you stay with us, you are going to, we're all going to follow that development together, and we'll see where it leads us. But for now, let us allow you to see a man, who has played a lot of role, and his role is always controversial. Hear from him.
And let me assure all of you, not while we live, anybody will take away the structure of PDP from us. Not while we live. And let me tell people, I hear that there are some governors, who say they will take away the structure and give back to somebody. I pity those governors because I'll put fire in their state.
When Igbos supported and voted overwhelmingly for Obasanjo, they were not bigots. When Igbos supported and voted overwhelmingly for Yar'Adua, they also were not bigots. When Igbos supported Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, they were not bigots. When Igbos supported overwhelmingly Atiku Abubakar, they were not bigots. It was when Igbos now supported and voted for Peter Obi that all of a sudden they become bigots. There is a very vile thing that Tinubu has done to Nigeria, which is worse than the bad governance that we all are experiencing, and that is the bigotry that he has unleashed. It is unbelievable that all of a sudden there is this attack on the Igbo people. And I tell you right now, it started going towards the 2023 election. And as we are, they are already in 2027 election. Abike Dabiri recently, was very passionately, as she said, doing her job, went after a lady who had called for massacre of citizens, both the Yorubas and the Edos. I'm from Edo State anyways. And she said she's doing her job. It's a good thing to do your job. But one of the things that we must understand is that selective justice or selective prosecution is injustice in itself. There's an article that someone wrote, David, And he talked about the fact that how all of a sudden the House of Representatives, whether it's a house sitting, whatever, from there's a letter to this lady to have this lady prosecuted and all of that. They say they're all doing their jobs, right? But what about all those other people who have been calling for attacks on other tribes who happen not to be Igbos? Why are they not being prosecuted? By the way, this lady did not act in the capacity of an Igbo person. She acted in the capacity of someone who had vile thoughts and would even think of harming anyone. For me, there's always something, when things are happening, you always look at what are those dots that need to be connected, that are not being connected. There's always something going on. And if you sit down and observe and watch carefully, you will see the dots as they are being connected. This is all about 2027 election. There are people who are afraid that once again, Mr. Peter Obi will come out and run. And not only will he win as he did before, he will have more votes because there are more people now who are ready to support him. There are more people who have seen that indeed he has what it takes, and indeed the people are willing and ready to stand. There are people who in 2023 knew that Peter Obi was the best candidate, but of course, being rational and thinking in a rational manner, they felt that, well, it was too short a time for him to be able to gather enough votes to win, and they wouldn't want to waste their votes. I bet now,
these Nigerian leaders, I'm so ashamed of you people. The way you people go about solving issues, your body language also shows that you are in support of this tribalism that is going on in this country. Because sometimes body language tells a lot. Now, first of all, I am not in the business of hate and tribalism. Everybody who knows me and knows my page, I don't support it in any way. But I must tell you that our Nigerian leaders have a way of directly or indirectly promoting tribalism. And I will explain why. Your body language tells a lot. Now, I am not in support of what Amaka said about her hate on the Yorubas and the Edo people. So whatever action is taken against her, fine, I have no problem with that. But my question goes to the level of hypocrisy in the Nigerian leadership. Since 2023 to date, it has been all about Igbos. Igbos must go. This, that. But if you go to the internet, you can't stay 2 minutes with some kind of tribes. Igbos must go. This, that. Igbos are this. Igbos are that. Igbos are that. There is no action that was ever taken against any of these people. But just one lady who got emotional about the whole attack because of the pressure that has been going on since 2023 to date, all of a sudden, vroom, you people have taken action. Why did you take action against the Yorubas that have been saying Igbo must go all these years? No action taken against them. But one Igbo lady just said one thing and brrr, you people have taken swift action. That body language tells a lot about your tribalist nature. That body language tells a lot about your level of hypocrisy. If you want justice in Nigeria, just as you punish this lady, you are supposed to be punishing every other one that has been preaching hate on the Igbos since 2023 to date. This hypocrisy is too much for us to bear. If you don't like the Igbos, let us go. You don't want to let us go. You don't want to let us even have peace in the land again. You want us to stay. What kind of hypocrisy is this? You will not give us peace of mind. Everywhere you go, Igbos must go. Igbos must go. The hate is so strong on the internet now. You will not take justice against these people that are perpetrating all this nonsense. Just one lady from the Igbo now, look at the way you took swift action. Take that same action with all the Yorubas that have been insulting us since 2023 to date. Let's know there is fairness and justice in this nation. What level of hypocrisy is this? You don't want us to go. Allow us to stay in peace. No. You don't want us to be in peace. You don't want us to go because you want the resources in our backyard. What kind of level of hypocrisy in this country? Seriously, I'm not happy with this nonsense.
This will be the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor. Yeah, I say it without missing word. So we are friends, yes. We work together, yes. But I will not be number 6 citizen of the country and another party will govern my state. The next election of 2027, the APC governor will be there. I have told him in person, I have told him publicly and privately that APC governor will be the next governor of Abia State. How it will happen, I don't know, but it will happen.
So why not confident?
I'm confident because we are working hard. I'm confident because my government is working hard. The president is working hard. And Abia will repay the president. Abia will repay the president. The president that have given you Southeast Development Commission will be repaid. A president that is appointing Abians into administration will be repaid. A president that is allowing attraction of dividend of democracy to Abia State will be repaid. We are not ungrateful people. Monkey will not work and baboon will chop. APC will not help the state to be strong, and then Labour will take the credit. And no. APC will determine who becomes the next governor of Abia State. I don't care about who the person is, but one thing I know is that the party platform, APC, will be the next governor of Abia State. Go and write it somewhere. That we are ready to work for Abia State. And we are tired of being outside government, the government at the center. We need to leverage the power of the center to, increase the development of Abia State. The governor is my friend, and he's doing well. Comparatively speaking, from other governors, he's not doing badly within the 100 years in office. I'll give it to him, and I'm proud of him. He's my friend. In fact, we spoke today. There's barely a day we don't speak. But the issue remains, we have to push for our party to take over the state. I mean, I owe Mr. President that. And I owe my party that's giving me number 6 position that. And I'm sure
onye ọma zoro obi o akwa nwa zoro obi o Max ịbịa bunye gokwanụ m n'ofu ube n'azụ ụlaga n'ịbịa zugo mmanwụ ụlaga do n'ịbịa zugo akwa nwa ilochi o biko rapụ zoro ka ọ nabazi ya onye ọma zoro biko abọmma nwatara ndasari ịbịa onye nịgwana m ụlagado n'ịbịa zigo mma ụlagado n'ịbịa zigo abọmma nwa ilochilo biko rapụ zoro ọ na-abazi ya Mazi wekoma odogu no kwere zineka onyomo nigadele mo Mazi ni bazi ibu go with melody Odogu na chala noka Ezi wane mliga delemo Olagado ni pezigo Ma olagado ni pezigo Amama wilo chilo Bikora muzoro Anabazi Te Onyama zoro Mama was a sorry. If I were to go of Uber, Holaga, don't if Yazugo, Nazaboy, Molaga, don't if Yazugo, Amama will chilo, Biko Rapuzoro, Anavazi, Ice. A dog can never be kitchen for. Amaka mnika gogogia Waligwe kwelo Ikejo mabele bege Hey, you won! chukwu n'ịgaji esi nwanne m ekene ịlapụlụ ife niile na-eme wee bịa nke gosili na anyị na gị bụ nwanne wisdom ịgaji ka nye gị maịkị ka ogobanya bụ egwu isili maxi ọ bụ na-etiri egwu a malụkwa malụ n'imego m ife ọjọọ wee sị gị nwanne m ife ọbụ na ịchọlụ na ngeme wisdom onume ekene gị gbamanwe iyo iyo biko lapụ nabasị ya zoro 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 Joy na bugwu Hausa Sokoto Ujembe Nwilo anụ solo nwe ma n'ọfịa na-ara onye nwụrụ zuru ike.
And tonight this gentleman will be making his network television debut. This is his most recent album right here. It's called Spirit of Love. We're very pleased to welcome Majek Feshek.
Tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀ ọwọ́ ẹni ló ti ṣàánú kọ́ ayé la fi sílẹ̀ sí lọ́nà èyí yóò.
Thank you very much for staying with us, and we are welcome to this special broadcast. Today is going to be a bumper day for all of us, and we'll start on a very light note as we also wait for others to populate the broadcast. We'll have also published our link so that you all can join, and so let's have a very robust discussion tonight, this afternoon. Where you are, it may be night, but where I am is getting to the evenings. Okay, so we will start from the visit of the young man called Rema, who touched the down in Nigeria, and also who is from Benin, who is from Edo State. Give me 1 minute. Let me sort out something here. Thank you so much for that and for waiting also. Yes, we were talking about Rema, who is still in Edo State and was welcomed by the governor. They had a very big celebration in the stadium, and it went very well. I was expecting my Edo brothers to be here today to tell us how it went. Maybe they will still join as time goes on. We'll be looking forward to hearing from them and their report and how it all went and how the celebration actually went, because Governor Igbonedion, former Governor Igbonedion, was there, and also the present governor. We will also be hearing from a very man we all love. I think that's where we should start from. I love this man because he's a story, a success story of determination. he has seen it all. He has done it all. And okay, I don't know. The video seems to have gotten mixed up. And wow. Okay, as soon as we get the video back, we'll go to that. I'm actually talking about Adam Soshomole, who he wasn't very kind in some of the words that used, concerning statement made, and as a statesman, we would have expected that he would respond in a different manner, but he responded in such a way that's very statesman-like, very unelder-like, and not very kind at all. And while we wait for that, I'll search for that video. Please, I am from the great state of Abia, and sometimes we remind ourselves of who we are. Let's watch. Okay, that was the half-year war dance. Those days, they used to tell us that if you're not a man yet, you can't dance that dance. It's only meant for the brave and the strong-hearted. It's a dance that shakes all your bones and everything that you have in you. In fact, you watching that dance, you think it's a simple step until you try it. You have to really know how to control your muscles and every bit of your muscle, your upper body, to be able to do that dance. And you have to learn the act of balancing that stuff that's on their head. We were growing up and we were told that, well, I don't want to say what they say it used to be, but they said it's a representation of those days that they used to go to to war. And when they come out that way, they are fearful and they are indeed frightening. Okay, to the enemy. Right, let us go there. And this is my Oga at the top.
I was shocked yesterday to see Mrs. Obaseki, the First Lady, saying that our candidate has no wife. She is the most... I'm sorry that she had to say that, because here is a woman who has no child. Between him and Obaseki, they have no child. They are childless. They are even not ready to adopt. I mean, I don't blame anybody if you don't have a child. But people who have love for children, they go to motherless home and adopt children. They have not adopted. They are both in their 60s. So you married with, I don't know whether it's a contract or whatever it is, but they have no child. Now, our candidate not only have children, he has invested in the education of those children such that you watch them on live television, covered by your media stations, where The first one that spoke is a lawyer. The second one is a medical doctor. And they addressed the crowd in Edo South, in Edo Central, in Edo North. And their mother was there.
Okay, so just let's call, we're going back to that video. You see, these are the kind of things that bring issues. You have just not ended in talking about the woman and her husband's whole life story. You've gone all the way to say they don't like children. How do you know they don't like children? This is the kind of rhetoric we put in our nation that, you know, at the end of the day, you say a young man has risen up and insulted you. When an elder, those days we used to grow up, they were told that elders know how to speak. You should, the Igbos call it onyele menka. That is, you have an understanding of how to use words. It's not done just anybody who just gets up and begin to just open your mouth and speak. An elder should speak with grace and understanding of what is there, because you have seen more days and you understand what the world is all about, not about who makes most noise, it was about who is more strategic. So instead of speaking just anyhow because you want to pander to the public or to those who seem to worship you, you speak as an elder. An elder always remains an elder, irrespective of what you think or what the situation is. You know, you stand as an elder because you are the final gatekeeper. When you refuse to be that gatekeeper for the society that you have found yourself to be an elder, it becomes problematic for both the young and the old. And that's what I see here. And I didn't think I like it at all. I have no love for the governor because I don't think he has governed Edo State as probably as we expected, because he's a technocrat, well-known, a very good hand in the private sector. Why can't he bring such and develop Edo State that is, Benin especially, that's an Asian city, you know? So we feel a bit sad, but talking to his wife in that order, it is below the belt, and I don't think anybody can appreciate that.
I was shocked yesterday to see Mrs. Obaseki, the First Lady, saying that our candidate has no wife. She is the most... I'm sorry that she had to say that, because here is a woman who has no child. Between him and Obaseki, they have no child. They are childless. They are even not ready to adopt. I don't blame anybody.
So what has made you now better than Obaseki and his wife? Because you have even gone further away than the woman, if she even made that statement, because I searched for it, I can't find it. But even if she did make that statement, you should have always risen up above her, because you are an elder. You're not standing the same pedestal with her. You're not on the same pedestal. You are a much older person. You are more elderly. You have handled more governmental positions. You are a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, for crying out loud. Certain things should be beneath you. To drag yourself to a point where you begin to talk, to a woman because she doesn't have a child, that is what is causing problem for the vice president of picked Vice President J.D. Vance here, because he was even making a joke, and these are not even married people, But today, no matter what you see, no matter what the situation is, you cannot drag Obaseki's wife into the action, into the arena of the fight. That is fighting dirty. I don't think you will like it if young men begin to attack your white wife, and say all kinds of things about it. Because you too have a lot of skeleton in your cupboard, sir. With due respect, you have a lot of skeleton in your cupboard. We just don't want to unveil it, because we see you and want to give you at least once in a while you speak out for the masses of Nigeria, whether you mean it or not. We want to see you as that. And so we will not like it for you to continuously, let yourself be dragged into this rough fight. You do better when you stand out as the bigger person in the fight and speak with grace. Sir Senator Adams Oshomole. We like you, and so we want you to...
I was shocked yesterday to see Mrs. Obaseki, the First Lady, saying that our candidate has no wife. She is the most... I'm sorry that she had to say that, because here is a woman who has no child. Between him and Obaseki, they have no child. They are childless. They are even not ready to adopt. I don't blame anybody if you don't have a child. But people who have love for children, they go to motherless home and adopt children. They have not adopted. They are both in their 60s. So you married with, I don't know whether it's a contract or whatever it is, but they have no child. Now our candidate not only have children, he has invested in the education of those children such that you watch them on live television covered by your media stations, where the first one that spoke is a lawyer, the second one is a medical doctor, and they address the crowd in Edo South, in Edo Central, in Edo North, and their mother was there.
So the man who you are supporting has children. Praise God. Okay. But nothing, it doesn't take away from the other woman who does not have children. And having children these days is by choice. It's not mandatory that you must have children if you don't want to. And it's not a contract marriage, sir. That is going too far, you know, because we have not talked about your recent marriage, whether it was contract or not. We have not even shed any light, because we think that's your private affairs. Okay. So, but going to that extent to say these things, Haba, Oga, with due respect, I think it's going too far. And I think you need to call the lady and apologize for that. I think so. As a honorable senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I think sometimes we should guard our mouths, because that's what is bringing us all to this point where we are today. If people guard their mouth, we'll not be where we are. But let's not get into that. Like I said, we're going to go deeper into that, and we'll be trending on the path of trying to bring the rhetorics to a close and trying to lower down the temperature, irrespective of which side you stand. Now, let's dive a little bit closer. Recently, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu appointed Adeola Ajayi as the new DG in charge of the Directorate of State, DSS. Now, we all have witnessed, what has gone on in the past, and we have seen what the DSS is capable of doing if unhinged. So every Nigerian looks forward to a place where he will say to himself, okay, the DSS has now put on a new lease of life. Is that what we should expect? Or do we also keep looking forward and believing that these things may never happen because somebody who is there does not respect the rule of law? I have the report, and I don't know what's happening to the videos. I have a report coming from the Nigerian court today that the people that demonstrated in the last demonstration have now been charged for treason. They've been charged for treason, and treasonable felony means that you can be executed or killed or whatever, or put in life imprisonment for the actions you have taken. The question I want to ask our president is, if Jonathan has taken hold of all of them who wanted to occupy Nigeria and put them in prison and charge them for treason, will he be today on the seat of government of Nigeria? If Jonathan had taken, because every other apparatus of government was in his hand, if he had decided to take all of you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Dr. Tunde Bakari, Professor Wole Soyinka, Feli Fanano, and all the other big men in Nigeria who are supposed to be peoples of the later, who took that march, occupied Nigeria for almost 2 weeks, and Jonathan did not do anything. If he had taken you people to court, will you be in position today to be the president of Nigeria? What is good for the geese is good for the gander. The Bible that I believe says what? It says that do unto others as you will want them to do unto you. Jonathan did not carry people to prison. Jonathan did not even release the DSS and all those people that you guys used to, destabilize Nigeria. We allowed people to have a peaceful march. You occupied Lagos. You occupied Abuja. You did all that. You marched with Buhari leading the charge. Even Atiku, all of you, those of you who said if this doesn't happen, the street of Abuja or Nigeria will become the baboon and the monkey will come to display. Those are there. There are records. It's just that we don't want to go back in that part. We just want to remind those of you who are in authority today that power is transient. It does not rest on one man. It does not rest on one man. The siren is blowing for you today. It will blow for your neighbor tomorrow. If we all can know that, then we'll be more gracious in dealing with people when we're in positions of authority. The siren has no master. It's like barracks. Army go, army come, barracks remain. I want to tell you, please, sir, with due respect, try and temper down. Bring it down. Bring down this tempo. It does not make any reason. It does not take. In fact, it will even help your government, because all those people that have been charged, are you not going to give them food? Are you not going to make provision for them to stay? I don't think it's necessary. You have much more work to do. If it's the judiciary or the whoever that has decided to put this burden on you, call them today and tell them, no, I don't agree with this one. Release these people. Release all the political prisoners, those who have been taken in for what they have not done, what they done. Some of them don't even know what they've done. Talking on behalf of the journalist who is still in the detention of the DSS. Sir Ajayi, sir, of what use will it be to you? It doesn't make any sense. That is not the problem for Nigeria. As a journalist, you only tell what is happening. Where has it been a case? How has it been a problem? Where has it been an issue to do an investigative journalism? The journalist is the fourth realm of the government. It's only in that enclave that journalists are not given their due respect. The journalist is the only one authorized by the Constitution to hold government and government officials accountable to the people. In other words, just as you have been elected or appointed, so is also the society have given that mandate for a journalist to do the story and tell the people of Nigeria, who are the true owners of Nigeria, what is going on. Sir, with due respect, please release the journalist. Release the guy, let him go get treatment. If you think he has committed an offense that is beyond being let go, let him stay in his house and continue to attend the court case because whatever he has done is not beyond what others have been doing. And those people are still walking free. He has not done even anything except on reporting a story. If the people who has written about feels that he has cost them libel, let them go to court and ask him to bring his evidence. Or if you feel that what you have written is against your country so hard that it cannot be forgiven, you go to court and tell him to come and tender his evidence. That is the way people do it in a place we think is a civilized nation. Journalists in other enclaves write stories that are used to make policies, write stories that make their National Assembly or their Senate to do an investigation to find out whether what that individual had written is true. And so most times they come out to be true. And what do? They hold the people the stories have been written about accountable. How do we bring accountability to a society if we continually brutalize those who are giving us the story? Or if you continuously to brutalize those who are going behind, risking their life and their time to go behind and get those informations across. I appeal to you, we all, those in diaspora and Nigeria, appeal to you, sir, DSS director. We all have celebrated you of your resilience, of your dedication and tenacity to remain in that system to the point where you are now at your top to be able to make an impression of good governance. Sir, I beg you, do not lose it. Do not lose it. Write your name with the platter of gold. That when you leave that agency, just like you are dancing for your predecessor, that God had removed him finally. They will not have a reason to dance for you because you have stood above board. What will it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? That's what you should keep asking yourself as you sit in that office. What shall it profit you? If you do all the abracadabra and in the next 4 years or 5, somebody takes you out and then they replace you and then they have to dance their cultural dance to say, thank God, this evil has left us. My late father used to say something. It's not about how good. It's not about whether people presume for you to be good. It's the good name that you leave for your children, leave behind. That when people remember you, like he is no longer alive now. Whenever you talk about my father in my community, everybody say, oh, that man was an awesome man. He was straight. If you're looking for the truth, you go to him. So let people also remember you for your service, that you are a man above board. You do not allow the system to push you up and down and make you drunk. Like one man, we're going to play his video here, who is constantly drunk of power. And this power is only used to oppress his people. I don't see him fighting the center, because the other day it was just the simple governor of Sokoto State that floored him. He had not been able to fight him, but he's able to fight people in his community, in his state, destabilize the state, and thinking that is the way to governance. What shall it profit you if you are the only one who is a millionaire in your community? What shall it profit you? You are the only person who the system acknowledges. In a situation, a place where there are hundreds of people gathering, you are 100 of you there, and you think you are the only one who tells the truth, just you alone. Every day you stand and tell people, I'm the only person here. If you don't know, you don't know. If you didn't know, you didn't know. That is all. You think that is what it's all about? That is why our communities are still the way they are. Because once one monkey gets on the tree, he makes sure the rest of the monkeys can't get on. Is that governance? Is that what we want? Is that what it is all about? So, sir, as you come into this new office, we ask that you go bearing in mind and knowing that the Constitution has given you the power and authority to do a lot of things. But also, the one who is more than the Constitution is the God that you worship. And he has called you to account. So even if you are not thinking that the system can hold you accountable, sir, we think that you should hold yourself accountable to your God. And at the end of the day, you can say, I have done a good job. And I walk out with my head high. We know a lot of people who walk out with their head high as DSS, bosses. We remember with fond memories of Alhaji Umaru Shinkafi, who was also a DSS boss. Everybody loved him. Everybody loved him. I don't know much because I was a very young man at that time. I was still in primary school, I think, or thereabout. But every time my uncle sit down, they talk about Shinkafi as being a very fair man. So if we can all be fair to a large extent, Nigeria will move forward. Nigeria will move forward. Let's stop thinking of the fact that once you get into the office, it is my turn and it is me now. I call the shots, and no matter what anybody feels, I am calling the shots. That will not lead us anywhere. That will not make us better people either. That will also help to build the generation that we will live after we are no longer here. Let's remember, whether you like it or not, eventually your children will benefit from the good you have done or the evil you have created. I'll leave it on that, and I'll go to my next topic while we wait for very eminent panelists to come in.
And let me assure all of you, not while we live, anybody will take away the structure of PDP from us. Not while we live. And let me tell people, I hear that there are some governors who say they will take away the structure and give back to somebody. I pity those governors because I'll put fire in their state.
guys, you see what I'm talking about? A man who is being paid by the taxpayers' money, a man who is put in a position that the people of Nigeria are the ones paying his salary, is telling you that if anybody ventures to take away the structure of PDP from him, that governor state will become destabilized. They did not arrest that man, no, because it's not hate speech. They did not arrest that man. It's that's why I say many times to myself, hate speech is a narrative that the government cannot control. But if it's coming from government, it's okay. But if it's not coming from government, it becomes hate speech because they find out that they don't have control of the narrative, the truth that is not being told according to them. Those days when we were growing up, they said it was NTA. 30 million Nigerians watch NTA. 30 million Nigerians cannot be wrong. Irony. So now, those 30 million Nigerians no longer tune in. Who even watches NTA? So 30 million Nigerians realize that they've been wrong for so long and they've said to go elsewhere to look for their information, to look for news. And that's why the government invented another word called hate speech. So if they don't like what you've said, they call it hate. If I come here today, I praise the government from high heavens, that speech is okay. If I call all their political enemies thugs and thieves and everything, they are happy with that. But the moment you speak the truth as it should be said and say be fair to all, it becomes hate speech. Now, he's calling that nobody can take away the structure of PDP as long as he lives. Yes, Mwike is not the chairman of PDP. By the way, we don't even know which party he belongs to, whether he belongs to the APC or the PDP or LP. But he's boasting with his hand on his chest that neither Atiku Abubakar or any other person of note that is in PDP can remove him from the PDP. Not why he lives. And if sometimes when people do that boast, you ask yourself, do they know something we don't know? Is it that they know how long they're going to live? Because you can go to sleep and not wake up tomorrow. You don't have the power to wake yourself up. So when they hit their hand on their chest and, say those things, I just goose pimples on my body. Because you get yourself a power that does not belong to you, an authority you don't have. However, it's an open challenge to those of you who are members of PDP. It's an open challenge to those of you who want good governance in Nigeria. Just like Aisha Yusuf said, are you going to allow yourself again to be played into the corner? And I like that lady Aisha, and I think I praise her because Aisha Yusuf, because I don't have that kind of courage that she has. She is really a fearless person. Are there women who have stood up at the cost in the course of Nigeria building as a nation, have taken the bull by the horn and faced the consequence? Many of them, but few. The about women rights comes in mind when the British wanted to oppose unnecessary tax on the people. The women in Aba took the bull by the horn. Mrs. Fumira Sonkuti was one of those who also took the bull by the horn. He said to tell the government at that time what they were doing wrong. If you go back in time in history, you find that a lady called Queen Amina of Zaria, I don't know how many of you know her, she also was a woman who led men to war. And she did a lot of exploits at a time that, it was very rare for you to see women in battle. She led the people in battle. So we are saying that in the nation of Nigeria, we can look around and see that women have risen to occasions where they were able to make a difference. Is it a time for a woman to rise and put straight the records for their children and be able to talk sense to these people who seem to be forgetting that nobody owns tomorrow except God? If you wake up as a man and you tell yourself in the FCT, the FCT minister is fighting with the senator of the FCT, who was elected by her people. He's fighting in his River State. Okay, the governor elected is fighting him. He now wants to fight the other PDP governors who probably will want to put him out of PDP. Now so they do him. Now so good day. Every day woke up with new controversy. And people sitting there are hailing him, making him feel that you can do it. Oh, they're hailing him. Oh, what a people. When people are going to the moon, these same people hailing him, we finish hailing him, he will go back to his house and his generator is sounding. He has 24 hours light, water running in his system, food on his table with heavy poroko and stockfish and the fresh fish. And then they'll go to their house and go drink gari and ewa and agbado and go and sleep. Tomorrow he come again in his government bought vehicles, okay, driven by a government driver, giving government food, wearing government clothes, living in government house, and then you still come out and hail him. When he talks nonsense, you hail him. You even clap, force yourself to clap. Meanwhile, even as you're sitting on that chair, you don't know whether you don't even have money to enter taxi and go back to your house. Now so we go the day, Nigeria. Now so we go the day. Now so we go the day. Are you saying that in the whole of Nigeria, nobody can, if he made that statement and everybody, we all kept quiet and looking at him and our hands folded, tomorrow he think twice before making it. But before they finish saying their stupidity, you all jump up and be clapping and singing. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You see, the reason why is it majority of the people who live Nigeria and go to the US or to Europe are not going there because life is not better than what it is. No, because systems work, laws are kept. If you have a few, another day we were talking on and somebody saying now, it doesn't mean that America is El Dorado. It doesn't mean that it's not America that built what do you call Guantanamo Bay. Yes, America built Guantanamo Bay. America don't send the Americans to Guantanamo Bay, except those who have denounced their country, have said to become, because nationhood right now is in the mind. It's in the mind. It's not longer the passport you carry. I can be carrying a Nigerian passport, but my allegiance is to Saudi Arabia. I can be carrying a Nigerian passport, but my allegiance is to Cameroon. So nationhood have moved from what paper you carry, what document you hold, to what your intellect and your mind is telling you. Okay, so if America built Guantanamo Bay for people who are hardened terrorists, are they now carrying every American to that place? And the other day I was making a comment. I said, a policeman stopped me because I think I had a earbud or so, wireless earphone, and I didn't see that the man was by the side of the road flagging up another vehicle. And so when I passed, he felt I passed too close to them. So I saw the light and immediately came to a stop. I stopped immediately and he came to my side and said, good afternoon, can I have your papers, please? I said, why not? I opened it and I gave him the papers. He looked at it and said, okay, do you know why I stopped you? I said, no, sir, I don't know why you stopped me. He said, because I did not move away from that lane, knowing that there were police operation going on the last lane. I said, honestly, I don't know that, I said, yeah, that's the law in this state. It may not be the law in other states, but that's the law in this state. And I said, okay. And then he said, and then you also have 2 earbuds, okay, hands-free. I should have only one. I said, oh, that also, I don't know. So I removed it. It's okay. But I'm not going to charge you. So I said, okay, thank you very much. He said, anyway, he gave me back my papers and said to me, I'm also going to give you another paper. If you feel I have treated you wrongly, you have the right to, appeal. You can petition me. And I said, no, there's no need for that. He said, no, that's the procedure. I know you may not want to do that, but I'm just telling you, it's your right. And you can take it. If you feel I stopped you unjustly, if you feel I wasted your time or didn't ask you the right questions, or I was in any way racial to you, you can appeal. You can petition me. And he gave me the papers and signed it and put his name on it and his phone number and everything. That is where people respect the law. It wasn't because No, guy was very courteous to me. And he still told me that I have the right of appeal to tell them that I didn't like, or there's something he did that was out of place as the law would permit. Meanwhile, this is black man with Oyibo. What more where we all speak the same tongue? We all speak the same thing. Me and you are black. I come from east. You come from south or west or north. We are in the same country. Why can't we see one another as brothers? What is the struggle? And for how long shall we continue to go in this path? How long shall we continue in this trajectory? And like the other day, we were in a program, and a very good Desta, he gave a very brilliant argument. He said, if you want to go to Sokoto and you are staying in Abuja or somewhere in the middle, and instead of going towards, he said Port Harcourt, and instead of driving upwards towards Sokoto, you start going downwards. And then somebody stops you on the way and say, Oga, why are you going like this? You say, you are going to Sokoto. You say, you are going the wrong way. He said, no problem. Somewhere along the road will take me there. Are you likely to get to Sokoto? The answer is no. Because the only thing you are going to face after a while is the Atlantic Ocean. You are not going to go to Sokoto at all. And even if you decide to jump into the Atlantic Ocean, you are not still going to find your way to Sokoto because there's no water going to Sokoto. So what am I trying to say in essence? This trajectory that Nigeria is taking is not going to take us to where we are going. It's not taking us there. We are more than 60 years old as a nation. It's not going to take us there as a people. While we're doing research for this broadcast, we want to look at all the times that we have gone very close to the brink, of destroying the nation that we call home. And I have those videos, but like I said, while I was coming on, I wasn't comfortable any longer trying to put that. But I have a lot of loaded video I wanted to really go down on, but I wasn't comfortable any longer. Instead, my mind tells me to come and try to, lower down the temperature. When you sit in your broadcast that you have, and you begin to say a particular tribe is trying to do this or do that, I don't think you are helping the people. Now, why is the Igbo rhetoric so high this time? I tell you something, just like Aisha said. Maybe we should listen to Aisha Yusuf before we go ahead. It's a long video, but we'll take what we want and let the rest roll.
When Igbos supported and voted overwhelmingly for Obasanjo, they were not bigots. When Igbos supported and voted overwhelmingly for Yar'Adua, they also were not bigots. When Igbos supported Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, they were not bigots. When Igbos supported overwhelmingly Atiku Abubakar, they were not bigots. It was when Igbos now supported and voted for Peter Obi that all of a sudden they become bigots. There is a very vile thing that Tinubu has done to Nigeria, which is worse than the bad governance that we all are experiencing, and that is the bigotry that he has unleashed. It is unbelievable that all of a sudden there is this attack on the Igbo people. And I tell you right now, it started going towards the 2023 election, and as we are, they are already in 2027 election. Abike Dabiri recently, was very passionately, as she said, doing her job, went after a lady who had called for massacre of citizens, both the Yorubas and the Edos. I'm from Edo State anyways. And she said she's doing her job. It's a good thing to do your job. But one of the things that we must understand is that selective justice or selective prosecution is injustice in itself. There's an article that someone wrote, David, and he talked about the fact that how all of a sudden the House of Representatives, whether it's a house sitting, wherever, from there's a letter to this lady to have this lady prosecuted and all of that. They say they are all doing their jobs, right? But what about all those other people who have been calling for attacks on other tribes who happen not to be Igbos? Why are they not being prosecuted? By the way, this lady did not act in the capacity of an Igbo person. She acted in the capacity of someone who had vile thoughts and would even think of harming anyone. For me, there's always something, when things are happening, you always look at what are those dots that need to be connected, that are not being connected. There's always something going on. And if you sit down and observe and watch carefully, you will see the dots as they are being connected. This is all about 2027 election. There are people who are afraid that once again, Mr. Peter Obi will come out and run. And not only will he win as he did before, he will have more votes because there are more people now who are ready to support him. There are more people who have seen that indeed he has what it takes, and indeed the people are willing and ready to stand. There are people who in 2023 knew that Peter Obi was the best candidate, but of course, being rational and thinking in a rational manner, they felt that, well, it was too short a time for him to be able to gather enough votes to win, and they wouldn't want to waste their votes. But now, those people have seen that it's not that was what they thought was going to happen was not what happened, and they're going to give him more support. There are other people also who in their own way, they thought Tinubu was going to do something, and they gave him the votes that they gave him, even though it was not enough for him to win, but it was enough for him to rig election. And most of those people have seen that the master strategies that they thought they had have no strategy, and right now they're thinking Peter Obi. Then, of course, you look at the angle from the north, where this incompetence, this bad governance, this insecurity has done more. Even things are worse than what it was during Buhari. And most of these people, they no longer want Tinubu. They no longer want anything called the Muslim ticket. Some of them are even saying that a Christian ticket would be better than the Muslim ticket. There's a whole lot that is going on. There's a silent revolution that is going on in Nigeria. And let me just quickly digress and add one thing to say to us all. What the NSAS did to the southern youth is the same thing that the End Bad Governance protest has also done to the northern youth. An awakening of understanding the relationship between governance and people's lives. And this time, the northern youth are also ready to stand. They're no longer allowing themselves to be divided, allowing themselves to be controlled by their elders and also by the religious rulers. For the first time, you will see Malams are speaking and the youth are challenging them and telling them to shut up. Yes, that is what is happening. And to the political class that have also always controlled the northern voting bloc, it's something that they are afraid of. And what have they turned to is bigotry. There's this concerted hatred towards the Igbo people all of a sudden, because one of them dared not only to run for election but to win that election and to get the overwhelming support of the people around. And so while I see Abike Dabri and I'm thinking, why do you have this selective, prosecution that is happening? There have been a lot of evidence. Videos have come out of different people who have called for, massacres and killings of Igbos, people who are from other tribes, people who are even from Abike Dabri's tribe. It's unfortunate that Nigeria has gotten to a place where we are talking on issues based on the tribe that someone is from. But you know why? Right now, there is no legal action. Government has not done anything. NIDCOM hasn't done anything, because at the end of the day, they want to be able to say, oh, it was the Igbos that were doing bigotry. And so because of that, say an evidence from this lady in Canada, that blah, 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 blah. That's what they're trying to do. And they are working towards 2027. It's all to put Igbos and to put Peter Obi in a bad light. This bigotry did not start today. This bigotry started way right from 2019, when you heard the wife of the former governor of Lagos State, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, talking about driving Igbos away, taking away their properties. That is it. Tinubu has also, there has been reports of Tinubu where he has also, put out some statements that, they were leading to something. So, citizens of Nigeria, the fight has started. And one of the things that I always say is that good must be more tenacious than evil. For those who want the betterment of Nigeria, we cannot afford to be tired. I did a tweet earlier and someone said, I'm tired. We are tired. And I said to her, I know, I understand that they're doing everything to overwhelm. But the fuel that we must always take, and we must always imbibe it and inhale it, is that those who do evil, they are tireless. They never give up. They are on. And so those who want the betterment of the nation and of the people, those who do good, must also never be tired. Sometimes there's an arrogance that comes from the father. Oh, I'm doing this thing, I've been doing this thing, I'm doing for the people, I'm doing it this, I want to give up. No. What have we done? Nothing. And so until we get to that place where there's good governance, accountability, and transparency in Nigeria, until we get to that place where the child of nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody, we have no business of being tired. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Aisha Yusufu. Look, I can tell you without missing word that this lady is well cut out. She knows exactly what she's driving at. And there are many of such people in Nigeria. At least I know Aisha to an extent. She has not relented. She has not moved. She's still the same person. She has not asked for a ministerial position. She has not asked for anything. She's simply doing the work of the Lord here. Because if the society is better, we all will all enjoy. That is what Europe has built on, build their country on. That's what America has built their country on. That's what Canada has built their country on. It's not necessarily because there's no corruption there, not necessarily because there's no evil people there, not necessarily because there's no bad cops there, not necessarily because there's no bad legislators or politicians there. But the moment the system catches up with you, you will pay for it. There is nothing like, and the system itself is not cued to, like I keep saying, it's not cued to the fact that once you go to the court, because you are the face that reported, you must be the one judgment to be on your behalf, or because you have a cousin or this. Look, let's take for example the recent issues with Donald Trump here. Donald Trump went to court. All right, they took him to court, and the whole people, the whole nation were those on the left or the Democrats were rejoicing. Other people were eventually that case went. Why am I quoting this case? I read what the Supreme Court said. The Supreme Court argument was that you are looking at one man, we are looking at the future. We don't give judgment based on one man, whether you feel good about him or not. We give judgment in what will happen in the next decade. Okay, so if a judgment is given just because of one man, what do you expect to happen in future? Judgment most times in Nigeria have been queued to suit one man. That's why Abuja have become, now we have 37 states, because we thought we had 36 until Bola Ahmed Tinubu came forward, and the FCT had become a state because of the judgment for one man. How long shall we continue to make policies that will suit only one individual? Sorry, excuse me. How long shall the country of 200 and something million people continue to feed on the emotions or react or not react according to the body language of who is at the top? Remember, it's not today we tell listening to seeing this, it's the order is coming from Oga at the top. When shall we stop Oga at the top? When shall the people of Nigeria take their country back? When shall we say to certain people, you have served us this far, and that's no more? It has to come to that point. If not, there is no future. It doesn't seem to look like it. And we just have to move to that place where we can all be happy that we are making progress. Think of the life. If you live 20, 50, 60, 70 years in the abroad, and decide to go back to your community, you are going to be government to yourself, because you have to build your own house, build your own pipe-borne water, build your own electricity, your own security, and then you probably also build your own road. How long shall that continue? I have a video I'm going to show when I start dealing with nation and how nations are formed. I have a video I'm going to show that I did somewhere in one country to show you a man living at the middle of nowhere. The government built a road and water to supply in there, because I asked, I said, oh, I'm a taxpayer. You pay tax, you get the dividends of your tax. You don't get it, you take the government to court. You win the case, the government pays you. You know, somebody was asking, there are people who have taken countless agencies to court and won the cases. They don't say because you are an individual, why would you take? There are many people in Nigeria who have won cases against government. They were never paid. You know, I have a friend who is a lawyer who he told me all the cases that they've won, that he has taken to court and won against government, not one has ever been paid. Is that a government you want to rely on? You know, is that the system that you want to rely on? So when we're talking about we cooling down the temper, it's not because we are afraid to fight. If there's any tribe in Nigeria well positioned to stand hardship, it's the Igbo tribe. Don't kill yourself because they've seen it. You have not seen it. Don't kill yourself. And I'm serious about that, but I'll get back to that. Let's move on. You see, just like Aisha said, the purpose of this thing is all about electionary campaign. Edo State elections are here. The people of some people who have been, you know, farming this amber of hate want is not the popular candidate in Edo State. And the fear is that the Igbos will sway the votes. And so best thing is to find how to, you know, demonize the Igbos and make sure that they are intimidated not to come out to vote. But the question this other young man asks is it not the same country? Are the Igbos strangers to Nigeria? Are they foreigners? You see, I want to go to that topic and then deal with it vis-a-vis what's going on in Edo State. Edo State election have heated up, and so many reports coming out of it. The videos are refused to load. I don't know why. Maybe I'm the one who's not doing the right thing. But the people want a particular candidate. Listen to what I'm saying. Now, there's a particular candidate who majority of the people want, or rather some people want. I cannot say majority because I'm not there. But some people are saying, you know, this is what we want. He doesn't even know how to speak English. Okay? Well, but put that aside, he can communicate in his language. After all, they say he's a successful businessman. I don't know him. But you also have a lawyer who is also there, who used to be the president of NBA. You also have the man who was there also, who is the deputy governor. Now, all these arrays of people, are you saying that the only people you can find is the one that doesn't know how to speak English in this modern time? In this modern time, knowing that El-Rufai just some days ago was telling Nigerians not to vote for Buhari because he doesn't even know what BlackBerry is. Because you tell him that a BlackBerry will be asking you for, is it a fruit? Is that what we want? Is that the kind of people who want to come to the governing space of Nigeria? So we should look very carefully because the election has consequences. That's what we seem to forget. Election has consequences. The moment you give the man the power, it is what he knows that he's going to implement. He will not implement other people's idea. So if what he knows is to keep government money in his house, he'll continue to do that. And if what he knows is not to separate government purse from his own, he will continue to do that. Nigerians, Edo people, make una wake up. It is time for us to change this trajectory. It's not going. We're not saying vote for somebody who is not from Edo. We're saying look for the best candidate that will serve the interests of that great city. Some of you don't know that Edo State, the Edo Empire, Benin Empire was one of the ones that had the longest war that ever existed before the China War. And that was all brought down by the British. Funnily enough, none of you is fighting the British or fighting other people, like Igbo people that they fight. let us tone down these rhetorics and do the right thing. Here with me on the panel is a very great man, Mazi Prince. He is in the California, and now his network is decided not to allow him to talk. Yeah, when we connect with him, we will eventually get him to speak. So what am I saying? I'm simply saying that the system is skewed in one direction, okay? And they make you and I to begin to fight each other whilst they are, doing away with the resources of the country. How long shall we continue in that trajectory? How long shall we continue to do that? How long shall we continue to be, an observer in the affairs of our own nation? How long shall the elders and the people of Nigeria not be able to tell them the truth about what they are doing to the Nigerian people? We must have to come. We must have to come to the place where we can realize that these things has consequences. Election has consequences more than any other thing that you can think about. Because the moment you put the man in power, unlike other nations where you can quickly recall somebody, in Nigeria it's difficult to recall because the process of recalling lies also with the people. With the people that's already elected. In other words, if we decide to recall someone now, we'll have to send back the recall bill to the National Assembly. And if the person in the National Assembly, how do you think the person will be removed? He will not be removed. So he's there and he'll continuously to be there. So what are we saying? Now that it's morning, now that Edo people is morning for you, look for the black sheep before it gets dark. It is not about who the so-called elders are supporting. It is who can deliver for your children. It is who can deliver for the youth. It is who can develop the great city of Benin. It is who can bring dividends of democracy to your doorstep. Open your eye, shine your eye, shine your eye. I welcome Mazi Prince to the table. Mazi Prince, you have heard some of the our topic for today that I have advertised. You are free to intervene or interact or make your views known at any level. Also, welcome, Pastor.
Yes, KJ. Good afternoon. And then, Pastor, what time will we be there? I think it should be night. It's night time over where you are.
It's almost half 10.
Yes. Good evening. KJ, you've really spoken well. You've really spoken well. Yeah. I don't know. Should we start from? I think somebody's mic is on. I'm kind of hearing myself, back. Yeah, so pretty much what I will add to what you said is I will start from that of Oshomon. It's a disgrace that somebody of that caliber will become so, we stoop so low to start making such, I don't know what I would call that comment, because number one, if you say that the wife of Obaseki talked about your aspirant not marrying, she never made mention of one person. She only said, from what I understood, from what I saw, was that that Aswan is the only one that have a wife that they all know. She didn't. Hi, Daddy. You know, she never said. She never mentioned any of the other candidates' name specifically to say that. And at the end of the day, what no man gives baby for you to say, oh, that Obaseki and the wife is childless. Come on now. Are you laughing at their predicament? And then, when did they marry? None of us knew what the problem is. In America, like we all know, once a lady is 40 years old, pregnancy is termed risky, it's discouraged, no matter what it is. It's only Nigeria that I hear 50-year-old giving birth and all that kind of a thing. It's risky. And it shouldn't be something that somebody will use to make jest of the other person. It's wrong. And then he that is talking, he left Nigeria, he left Edo State to go and marry the woman that he married, the Cape Verdean. And till today, I've not heard the Cape Verdean have given back to a baby. She has not given back to a baby. So he's not, he shouldn't. Are we going to laugh at him that he's not been able to, carry out, his manly duty? Because he's not going to tell me that lady that he married does not deserve to give back, because that's a young lady. So sometimes when people throw stones, they should be mindful of how they throw stones. The same Obaseki told a widow to go and buy herself. The same man told a widow to go and buy herself, and he careless. The people of Edo State needs to understand that this election is about them. Whatever I gotta say does not matter. When had Oshomole turned himself to spokesman of the candidate can't speak. He can't even defend himself. And now he's turning it into a fight, of what I could term as the fight of the, what do you call this stuff? What do you call them? Is it, what do you call them? The benefactor, or whatever it is. But I don't, it's kind of like escaping my head. But at the end of the day, it's just unbecoming of that. The other one, I think I aligned myself, like I said the other day, I aligned myself with what Kenneth said, which obviously is the same thing that looks like Aisha is also saying. I'm not saying what the woman said is the right thing, Amaka of a lady is the right thing. But if we have to come to equity, everyone that has spilled any atom of bigotry needs to be brought out. That's where I stand. And that's where I'm going to stand.
Okay. Thank you. Pastor Andrew.
Thank you. I was a bit distracted with your last, when you were making your last statement, Mazi Prince. Good evening to you, Mazi Prince. Good evening, KJ, and to the audience. Could you repeat yourself in terms of Kenneth's position, Mazi Prince? I didn't get what you said. You're muted, KJ.
In terms of
what he said about Kenneth's argument.
Okay, no, he said that he seems to align with what Kenneth said in some time ago, and what Aisha also said, which is that they only call the Igbo question when.
You're frozen. I don't know if it's me or KJ. Mazi Prince, can you? Is it KJ that is frozen?
Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I think KJ is frozen.
Oh, okay.
Can you see him moving? He's not moving.
Yes, I think it's KJ that is not moving. Okay.
Okay. Sorry, my network went off. Is so go ahead.
Okay, I think you've offended Tinubu, so your network just decide to switch your your
I'm
network.
telling you, at the time that I'm just going to make a. He said that the Igbos are used only when it suits them. So when they are dancing, when they are doing what the people said, just like Remu Tinubu said, you either do what we want or we adapt you and adapt your property. So when they are doing what they want, it's not a problem. The moment the Igbo man has a thought that's different from what they have, it becomes that the Igbos are bad. That's what somehow that's what Kenen said, and Aisha
See,
think that was
I don't
direction.
want to do this Igbo of a thing again, to be honest. I don't really want to be talking about it because I think I really don't know because either it's a distraction or whatever it is. Several ethnic group in Nigeria. Besides, if you look at the situation in Nigeria at the moment, it's affecting everybody, not just one person. But to me, my argument has always been if the Easterners can map their geographical section, that this is an extreme suggestion I'm making. It's an extreme one, okay? Can map out their geographical or where they considered as quote unquote Biafra and decide to print their own money, decide to have their own army, decide to do everything on their own. Then the Nigerian government will now come and say, you know what, you can't do this. Then maybe the Nigerian government will now sit down and say, you know what, let's negotiate now. Because this talk is taking nobody anywhere. Yeah, like I said, it's an extreme suggestion. Extreme. Maybe the last resort. Because truth be told, we have legislators that are from the eastern region. What are they actually doing? And now the Kanu is used as a pawn by everybody. It's going to benefit him, they use him as a pawn. And I've said this over time. So if, again, I repeat, I know this guy, is the guy in Finland? What's his name? Samuel is the prime minister in absentia or whatever, you call himself to be. If they can do this, I believe the Nigerian government will sit up and say, you know what, we are now having an issue of these people now printing their own money, trading. They will trade with Nigerian government because people go, if I want to go to Onitsha to go buy something now, I have to either change my Naira to the Biafra currency to buy products there because nobody's listening. And even if they are listening, they are not willing to do anything. And for me, going forward, I think our focus should be who is that individual that can unite us prior to 2027? Because this is a circle that will keep going on. If you listen to Wike's speech threatening other governors who wants to fall PDP, you'll be sad. And people were actually praising him. So where do we go from here? That is what all I'm trying to say here. That if the Easterners feel so aggrieved, very, very aggrieved, and they've made representation to the parliament to have this referendum enshrined in the constitution, and they've not enshrined it or provisions into the constitution, and they don't deem it fit. It only features once in the constitution, and that is in reference to section 68, 69, and 110 of the constitution in terms of the recalling. Well, I may disagree with those who said recalling is difficult because it's down to the people. Look at Oshomole, what he said recently. How can such a person be allowed to hold position of authority? Now, I know he's responding to the governor's wife's comment, but nevertheless, his response is not justifiable. There is no basis for it because one, we're talking about competency here. We're talking about somebody who is competent. We're looking for who is competent, regardless of the person's status, married or not, or whether the person has a child or not. And secondly, you don't use childlessness to mock anybody. You don't do that. And those who have done it, except they repent, they always get a repercussion of it. That's just it. So I think going forward, for me personally, the Easterners or whichever set of the country that feel displeased, even those in the riverine area, those where I come from, if we feel so displeased and we can't change the narrative or the trajectory of what is going on, then it's high time we map where we are and say this is now our nation and print our money and start to do business with the Nigerian people. If you come and buy, you buy with our currency. We come to your side, you buy with your currency. This is one option that we have to go. If maybe Nigerian government will now say, you know what, these people are serious. It may lead to a little bit of fighting because we're going to have our army. They will have their army. Because the way things are going, I have to be honest. I'm someone who have great hope for Nigeria, but don't let me finish it. I leave that boat hanging in there.
Okay, thank you so much. I like what you're saying, but you see, the bigger problem in that suggestion is that even up to this moment, you can see that the representative of the East, our representatives are not representing the people. They are representing themselves. They are not concerned what is going on. You can see that not one of them have been able to make any useful comment that anybody can use as a soundbite since this started. Rather, it is other people. But I will get into that because I have a full information on that I want to share with people on the latest of what is happening. Because there are so many things going on I saw a lot of stories that are not true. So I want to debunk most of those stories because I have an authentic story on that. But let's go on to the Edo State election. What do you see about the Edo State election? Is there going to be a change? Will Edo State get better after the election, or will it continue to be the same thing?
What do you mean if Edo State will get better after
In
the
terms of
election?
development, infrastructure, and the better use of the people's money?
Like I said, I don't want us to build castle in the air. Do I see change? I mean, Olumide Akpata, I think from the little I know of him, from friends that attended school, I think he finished from Uniben, if I'm correct, if not Uniben, but a few people who went to law school with him. That even one I spoke with yesterday appears to be honorable. I use the word appears because I can't speak for him. I don't know those other candidates. Okay. And it's possible for somebody to come to change. After all, there was this guy's name in Abia State, Oti. Oti is in Abia State. It's making changes there. He has made some good changes there. So it is also possible for other people to make that changes if they want to. But with Edo State, just like any other state, there's so much tribe issue also going on there. But our prayer is that let the best person win and let the person make changes. if Samuel, what's his first name, Mr. Oti, can do it, I believe every other person can do it if they want to do it. I heard one of the candidates I'm not being disrespectful to anyone, but just I heard one of the candidates can't even speak good English. I mean, his English is just like mine. That's what I heard. Am I correct, KJ?
Yeah, you are correct. It's not like yours.
So,
It's
it's like mine. His English is
it's
just
not
like
like yours.
mine.
It's like mine. So
So, just to put it in a nice way.
yeah.
Well, you see, that is still not a basis to judge competency, though it does have its own side effects. If how will he represent himself in the public? How will he represent himself in the international community? How will he represent himself? How will he? So those are issues also that we looked at. But in the Nigerian context, competence doesn't matter anymore. We don't care about competency. We care about who will give us bag of rice or bag of sugar or bag of this and that. That's what we care about, and it's sad. And the
I,
people is still the issue. Go
I
ahead. Yeah,
I
go ahead.
agree with you. I agree with you because that's why they weaponize poverty, so that as long as a man keeps thinking about his stomach, he's not able to think straight. And so because they have constantly done that. Well, so anyway, let us still stay in Edo State. What Rema was in Edo State and put up a beautiful performance that all the people in Edo were celebrating. Does it mean that Rema is about to develop Edo State because maybe his money is able to do that?
When you say Rema, you mean the young musician?
Yes, the young musician that have turned the state, into a celebrative mood for the past 3 days.
In when you say the state into
Oh,
celebrative
he
mood,
came into the
he had
States.
a concert.
Yeah, he had a concert that
And he sang for them.
Was there, yes.
And they dance.
Of course, they dance
And they clap.
Yes. In
And
fact,
everybody will go home.
the governor said it's the beginning of the good things, the development of Edo State, the power in Edo State.
My goodness, my goodness.
I don't know why the video will not play. I downloaded it. I want people to watch it.
You're a journalist. You've heard this story over time.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
Heard this story. True? How many times Victor Wifo has played in Edo State? Peter Kwao, if you see Mommy Water, never you run away. Has it changed anything?
No, it has not. But
okay, so
that's because they've been running away since they saw Mommy Water, and so that's why they've not been able to make it. Okay, so Magic Prince, Magic Prince, are you with us? Okay.
I don't think it's with us. I think it's lost.
All right. So let's move on. Also, the new DSS henchman. We just got a breaking news that those who are arrested for the protests have been all charged with treason. They appeared in court.
Arrested? Which
for
protest? This 10 days.
Yes, the last protest. They were all in the court today, and they are all charged with treason. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? You're making it all look serious. I had their pictures. Let me see, but it's not agreeing to come up. So they have been charged with treason and remanded in the custody. So, what do you have to say? If we continuously to charge people for offenses that are irrelevant, okay? If we continue to take people to court for things that is not important, beyond, if there was good governance, young people will not be in the street to protest because they will not even have time. Everybody will be working, but they don't have food. They don't have money. They don't have houses. And you said they should not protest. And now when they protest, you take them all to court. I'm looking for it. I don't know. I don't know what's happening to this side. I don't know if it. Now, they all were charged, and the consequence of treason. What do you have to say? Because these are young men.
If I go by the topic, Will illegal detention come to an end as Adeola Ajayi takes over the helm of affairs at DSS? Now, based on what you just said, that those who were involved in the 10-day protest, some of them have been arrested to be charged with treason. That answers the question of the topic, meaning that illegal detention will not come to an end, if you understand what I'm saying. Because the Constitution, the provision is there for people to gather together, the right to gather together.
Okay.
If they are even involved in a violence, got themselves involved in violence, that doesn't mean that is treason. How is it treasonable? How is it a treasonable offense? That's a question people should not be asking. Asking them. How is that a treasonable offense when they did not go to Aso Rock to invade Aso Rock or to invade the chambers of the lawmakers? They gathered in a place, Eagle Square, if I am correct. I don't think they were even allowed to go into Eagle Square. So they have a designated place they gather. How does that constitute to treason? Or is it the case that they don't understand the word treason anymore? So if he's starting on this note of arresting those who participated in a peaceful protest for seeking for the end of bad governance, that tells us what the rest of his tenure will be like. Illegal detention will not end. In fact, it is the beginning of detaining people. Treason? Do they know? Do they understand the definition of a treasonable offense? So that is the question people should be asking, and that is what these human rights activists should be jumping at to say, what is a treasonable offense there? So if I join the protest in Eagle Square, how does that constitute a treasonable? After all, the president came to address them. He never said their action is treasonable. So who arrived at that conclusion to say their action? Is it the Chief Justice of the Federation, or who is that individual that arrived at that point to say their action is treasonable? And what basis did they use? Did they file that case? So, I mean, KJ,
yeah,
if what you are telling me is fact,
when you
then
go to court and your lawyer, must have filed something. So what the lawyers have filed, the government lawyers have filed, is what the judge we read out. That's what we read to the people. So somehow the lawyers have read out as the charges they brought them into to the court for. It's now left to them to either, you see. Anyway, that's what they are charged for anyway. And so far, when I charge you with treason, you can't bail yourself, you can't leave and go back.
Do we have do we by chance have the copy of the
yes,
offenses?
I have a copy.
Please, can you read out? Let's do a little bit of preliminary argument here. Let's see, if you don't mind. Let's see.
I have a copy. Give me a minute.
Because I was actually going through the Constitution yesterday, and I think it's high time we need to talk about our Constitution and challenge our Constitution in the court of law. And that is the way forward for us now to get in. And like I said, for the Easterners, if they can go by my suggestion, they will get this what they want. But if coming every day to the screen and say, oh, they don't want to let us go, set my people free, this and that, nobody's ready to set anybody free.
Okay, Mazi Prince, while I was searching for it, what's your take, sir? Okay, here is it. Let me read it out for you. Breaking news: Nigerian government arraigns charges End bad government, protesters demanding good governance for treason in Abuja. Sahara Reporters. It's a developing story, and I don't know if you can see me. If you can see my screen, this is the story.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, do we have details
Okay,
of the charges itself?
that's what I said.
What
They just rounded up as saying the charges is treasonable felony. They didn't explain what
Sure.
it is. Treasonable action.
Okay, it's something I will search, because you can't just say you charge somebody treasonable offenses
Also
without
reporting,
citing
I'm reading
exactly
from
their action.
David Hyundai's page now. Tinubu's regime has just filed treasonable charges against 10 people. 10 protesters arrested last month. Treason carries a death sentence in Nigeria. We are on the process. We are on in an uncharted, unprecedented territory. So that's it. The people who protested were charged. They didn't explain. But you see, that's just the charge. The charge we read to them, and then eventually they'll go and prepare for defense. But that simply means that they are going to be in detention or in prison, in this case, until they are able to.
Until God knows when.
Until they're able to file the case, which may be next year, which may be this year, which may be sometime 2 years from now, which may be when they file a case, and then when they get to the court, the government lawyers will increase more, and they have to go back and adjourn because more have been added to it. That's what our weakness with Nnamdi Kanu, and it may not be different from what's going to go on. So the question is, are we getting what the Nigerian people are bargaining for, the good governance? Is this what we asked for, or is there more to come?
Yeah, there are more to come. Unfortunately, it's a certain for me to agree with that. But is it truth? There are more to come, because, like I said, with this current government, there is nothing like accountability and mercy. So I think I don't know how to describe the current government. Describe this current government. As much as I try to avoid making derogatory statement or insult to any person in position of authority, but this particular government, the rule of law is no longer there. It's not been there for some time now, even though they try to balance it. But with this current government, the rule of law, it's not there at all, and that becomes very, very scary. It's like a free if it's like a free flow for anybody and everybody. You do whatever you can do, nobody can challenge you, and if anybody challenges you, then you will not be in trouble. So it's unfortunate. These 10 people will be used as a scapegoat, or will be used as a means of telling others that your right to protest, you don't have it again. And like I said, until we, the citizens, everything is still down to the citizens. Everything, whatever we say, KJ, is still down to the citizens to take action. For example, I repeat myself again. If the Easterners feel so aggrieved, very, very aggrieved, and they want good governance, and they want to go on their own, sometimes, I've heard few people liking the Easterners to be the children of Israel, which I consider very ridiculous anyway, because there's no comparison between them and the children of Israel. That is very ridiculous. Let them do what I just said. Map your region. Kechi, there's no two ways about it, and I'm being honest, because, like you rightly said, none of the lawmakers have ever raise a motion, or submit a bill of let's have a referendum. Let's put this provision in the constitution, whereby we have this referendum for us to decide whether we want to go our separate way or not. Let the people decide. Just the way they decided in Scotland, and the people said no, we're not. We still want to remain within the United Kingdom. Just the way they decided, the UK decided with the European Union, and they said they're going. That is what a referendum is all about. Let the people decide. The consequences will fall back on the people as well too. But that is not the case. But like I said, going forward, I will be preaching this. I will be talking about this mode of separation. Mode of separation. I repeat, mode of separation. Map out your region. Map out your territory. This is now the boundary between the Nigerian government and the Biafra government. We're printing our own money. We're raising our own army. We're building our own seaport. Nobody is stopping them from doing so. So if anybody comes here and say, "Oh, they don't want us to go," they don't. No, 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 no. Nobody is stopping anybody from doing anything in that country. So therefore, they should map out their territory. If the Ijaw people want to go their own way, let them map out their territory. If the Northerner wants to go their own, map out your territory, print your currency, and start to trade. Because if you're coming, if my territory will produce onions, let's give for example. And KJ, you come to buy onions, and I tell you, KJ, you're going to pay in my currency. Do you have a choice? You don't have a choice because you need. So you see, we need each other. I have what you need. You have what I need. So we will trade. We will trade with each other. The trade will continue, but then you've been able to gain control of your own territory. Then, if the Nigerian government doesn't like it, it's either two things. One, we go on the table and negotiate. Two, it's going to lead to what? There's going to be conflict. That is the extreme one, which we don't pray for. But to avoid conflict, they will sit on the table and let's discuss this because we're tired of the way people are being governed. Like I said, this is not about the Igbo because everybody is suffering in that country. Everybody, no exception. There's no discrimination of one tribe against the other. I don't believe that. I don't agree with that. I just think people who are saying that are propagandists. Everybody is suffering in that country. So it's either we sit on the table and say we need a referendum, or we build our own territory for us now to go and do that on our own. Because it's getting worse every day. Things are not getting better. So, and secondly, like I said, we need to now focus on 2027. Who is that candidate that can unite Nigerians together? That can unite Nigerians together and go on this journey of what? Of redeeming the nation back from going down into the drain. I yield the floor back to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And yes, it's like you have decided to repent because this must be a new position you're taking right now. Electricity. Are we? I mean, is it the question of what the Bible says of the blind man who they took to the court to ask him if Jesus really healed him, and he said, "I don't know about you people. I don't know." They say this Jesus is not the right person. He said, "I don't know what you people think. Oh, all I know is that I was blind. Now I can see."
Now I can see.
You know. So whatever people say it is, so I don't know. This the question is I wasn't seeing before. Now I can see. That was a great take from you. I mean,
The story I will use to buttress my argument is this. I think 4 or 3 leper men in the Old Testament. They are destined to die. The people have rejected them. The people have already rejected them. The city has rejected them. They've cast them out. But the city also, there's famine in the land. And they told themselves, if we stay here, we will die.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. There's also war going on somewhere else, the camp where the enemies are. you know what? We heard noise. Let's go and see what the noise is. I'm not sure if I'm quoting it right.
Yes.
And when they went there, they now saw abundance of food.
Yes.
They now had satisfied themselves.
Yes.
And that's, you know what, don't let us be selfish. Let's go and tell the people.
They even took back to the camp.
So this is where we had now. That's the territory we had now. Every part of the region will feel dissatisfied. Every one of us feel dissatisfied. And we say we are nations in a country. This is the argument we'll be making here. We are all nations in the country. There are several nations in the country. Okay. So let us map our territory. Map your territory. I map my territory. This is my territory. Like I said, nobody has stopped. I'm focusing on the Easterners now. Nobody has stopped the Easterners from building a port. No, nobody. If you start building today, the federal government will not come and tell you, no, you can't build a port. You apply for it. You build a port. You maintain your roads. Nobody will come and tell you, even if it's a federal road, the state decide to maintain it. The federal government will not come and say, don't maintain our roads. They can just tell you, we are not going to pay you back. It's your choice to maintain this road. Nobody will. So we need to look at things objectively and not say the state government have allocation as well too. So if they act accordingly, and MAPA, let them come together. So what is there? Let them come together. So you know what? We want to go our way. We need our army. To me, that's just it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate your latest position. I think if we all think in that direction, maybe the government will have no alternative but to have this ethnicity or ethnic conference which I've been asking for, so that everything is divided equitably. You know, the representation is done equitably amongst across board. You know, some form of distribution will be found that everybody, every state, every tribe, every tongue will be represented. I want to thank you, Luke. Thank you so very much. We hear you, Baba. Thank you.
No. It's Madam Luke. No,
Madam Luke. Madam Luke. Thank you for supporting this channel. We so appreciate what you're doing, because ordinarily every of this bill is picked up by Rudolph himself. So when you support it, it helps us to come on more often and be able to even alleviate him from some of the financial burden of the channel. God bless you. Yes, we welcome Local P.
Hello, everybody. Dr. Chidi here in Toronto.
All right, thank you so much. That's going to come up very soon. But let us welcome Local P, because Local P is good that you are here, because we are totally dealing with the Edo issue, and I'm sure that you have a lot of information to give us. First and foremost, even though I see you some resemblance with some Magic Fashek, but I don't know if you ever sang, if you play guitar or something. Tell us what you see about this, the coming of Rema in Benin. It was said that it is the development of Benin that have come. It was said that the people of Benin have hit the jackpot. In fact, the two governors were there embracing themselves and saying to themselves, at last, we have seen the light. Will Rema coming to Benin give that push that we have been crying that Edo should take?
Hello everybody. Mr. KJ, Mr. Andrew, how you all doing today? Happy New month, happy new week. Yeah.
Happy new week to
you. Well, for your questions, for me, my school of thought is calling the shots when it comes to whatever group or society you find yourself. So, and I, for one, I've seen entertainment not to be a thing that cuts shots. You can be popular, win all the Grammys in the world, all the Oscars, wherever. You have influence in some certain area, but you don't have a say on what the direction your country can go. You understand? Burna Boy is having all the money to do this and that, the biggest, but he cannot decide. He can't use his influence to change the narrative of society. So, of what use is your celebrity, your status? Nothing. You can only command people like you who take your direction and do the sagging, do the tattooing, the piercing, the spraying of money, the popping of champagne in a society. How does that live up society? Nothing. So that is just entertainment, just to ease your mind after days hard work, after you've cracked your brain to progress, to beat something tangible that will make a mark in life. You can just look at entertainment just to while away. Yeah, okay, serenade yourself with music, and that's it. It never takes you from one place to another. It never takes you from where you are to a higher place. It never takes you to say, okay, now we have this big artist now. I can now call the shots. I can now say, okay, have a say in what my people, my fans, to making them having a better life, from being not being able to access good hospital to start accessing better hospital care or having good roads or having pipe and water. None of them can influence that. So what is the use of their stardom? Nothing. So yes, they can grow in that aspect of entertainment. Fine, well, good, no problem. Hey. But when it comes to calling short of the way life should be, they have nothing to offer, nothing to say. So, well, it's a good thing for the boy, recognizing where he's coming from. Some will get the money and just abandon and start, flying private jets here and they're going to America, UK, and Bahamas and not go home. So it was a good thing he went back home, touched the motherland since because the father is from Delta. At least touch the motherland and this and that, pay the homages, he can pay, give them his entertainment, support his give back to his supporters, and entertain them very well. And for me, it's done well. They're happy, at least for that day, the problem of Nigeria was solved in the mind of some people. For a short while, they weren't having any problem. The entertainment was okay for them. They were happy. So unfortunate after the entertainment, go back to reality and start your hustle again. Even politics was not even discussed.
Yeah.
The tribalism or whatever. Okay, tribalism is not even much in a day like that. But if at all it is, it's not. It wasn't existing at that time. The poverty, the suffering was not existing at that time. So it was a good thing he went there to at least suspend that suffering, that bad governance for a short while. But unfortunately, they have to wake up and the next day and face reality of doggy dog world.
I agree with you. Okay, what about the Edo election? The governor that seemed to be gaining popularity, being supported by, Mr. Adams Senator Adams Oshomole, seemed to be the one who doesn't know, but his children are doctors and lawyers, but he himself is not able to express properly in the word of English. But Oshomole seemed to have confidence that he's the one the Edo people want. I don't know where you are from, whether you are from Edo or Delta or Rivers, but will you at this point recommend that Nigeria should have a governor who does not understand the real economics of this world right now? As Paul Father will put it, the current trend of the trend of things as it's pushing against all nations.
See, I don't know. It's just like this part of the world I don't understand. Governance is not rocket science. Do you understand? Luckily for Africa, right? They can say there's a template out there that they can copy from. History will always tell you, if you do research, history will always give you one or two hints of how to govern very well. But it's just that the people, I'm not even sure they're even ready to be governed properly. Because if they do, many people will not be having the money they have right now.
Yep, I agree with you.
Yes, sir. If there's proper governance in Nigeria, many people will go broke.
Yes.
Many people will even go to jail.
Yes.
You get my point. So they are happy the countries like this so that they can profit, champion their negative vices and make money overnight without anybody questioning them. So for the both of all the candidates, so to speak, right? It's a shame Nigeria is a place where you can even sell failure and people will buy failure. Just be talking and talking and talking and talking and be cracking people up, and before you know, they start dancing to your side. Foolishly anyway, not because they have anything to think about.
Yeah.
Just because like don't see a situation. I don't understand a situation whereby you are a governor, people expect you to come and speak to them when it comes to rally. You make your plan, you give your manifesto, you whatever agenda, you 10 point, 20 point agenda you have, you state it out, but you don't seem to say anything. It's just Oshomole that is speaking for you all through back to back, wherever you go, place to place. And when it gets to your own village, then you can speak your tribe because it's your village, whatever. Once you go outside your village, you can't even communicate with English. You can't. You can't even tell the people what you want to tell them. You just say one, two things, and that's it. Then before you know, Oshomole takes over the microphone, and Oshomole is a good orator. I give it to him. He knows how to
Yes. Oh, he's
talk.
good. He's good.
Very
He's one of the best.
so he's the one doing all the job. Even during presidential election, the same thing. He was the one talking. Buhari, what's it called, Tinubu, whatever. He's the one doing all the talking for everybody. Yeah, he's good at that. But it's the people I'm worried about. Like, when is that time to like, oh boy, Oshomole, hold on. This governor that you're fighting against, you were the same person who did the marketing for him. You were the one who talked all through for him. The person now you are fighting against him, you are still the one who is talking again. But my brother, you've done your own tenor, you've passed. Go to your senate and be senate in there. Let people have the fair play and do their thing by themselves. But no, he doesn't want to. And but I don't blame him. Like I said, if he knows he can put somebody that's a dundee that he can control and make more money for himself, that is what everybody will do. You understand? Because politicians will always want to.
Local P, I want to ask you a question. Why is it that the Nigerian politicians steal so much? Does a human being need this level of money that they are stealing?
First thing first, right? Like somebody would, like a friend of mine tell me in Lagos, like, when it be say, now you be act the way people they pay con wash before, but now we're not going there again. Now you can go they pay the wash people. How painful it is, you understand? So you see, when you are rich, you are up there. Especially if you don't have anything that gives you source of income, maybe like captain of industry or whatever magnet you want to invest in, whatever. If politics is always the way, your source of income, that's the only life you know. And once you get there, you always do everything to remain there because there will definitely be a day that your sins will find you out and will bite you and will even consume or swallow you. So they are always taking. And apart from that, it's not become even a culture for them. Even if they don't need it, just take it. Because we see a situation whereby they'll put money in Ghana must go and bury it in septic tank. And the money will also rot in there. And you understand? So it's not even that they won't need it for anything. It's not a culture for them. Just take. Just take and be giving whoever followers you want to give, and that's it. It's not that they need it, because on a very good day, if you are stealing for your children are not fools now, except some politicians who their children are fools, that their parents will steal money, send them abroad for better education, and they will still be depending on their dad to steal money for them and give them to be set up for life. If you went to a school, like you want to say you have a doctor, you're a lawyer, why can't you carve your niche for yourself and be successful in whatever knowledge you have? You understand? Your father can only assist you, be like, okay, at least I give you good house, maybe your own house to stay, so that you will not be distracted from your endeavors in life. Now you've done that, and that's it. But still waiting, like Tinubu saw now. The father has been stealing. The boy, instead of him to be carving his own niche for himself, and okay, yes, I'm Tinubu's son, but I've been able to do this in my own empire, build my own empire. You are still tied to your father's apron string and still be sucking from where your father is sucking from. You understand that? So that means you, apart from your father, means you don't even have talent on your own to work in. You're not even educated enough, or even if you're educated, you're not even skillful enough or intelligent enough to even carve a niche for yourself and build your own legacy for yourself, for your children. You understand? I see people steal money for their children, for their great grandchildren. But the people that are stealing this money, if it was good, why didn't their own father steal for them? Their father did not steal for them, and they were able to still be successful without their father stealing for them. So where is the impossibility for your children not to still make their own without you stealing for them? But that ideology is just vanished to and it's now become a culture for them to just steal till their kingdom come. So it's nothing else. It's just a culture. and
Okay.
their culture, you know.
Thank you so much. What again? Pastor, I'm coming to you, but I want to ask one more question before I go to you. What now? We have a new change in guard of the DSS, and we are wondering and thinking that things are going to be a bit better. But today, we all have been, worried because 10 people out of the protesters have been charged with treason in Nigeria today, and that simply means that if they are found guilty, it's punishable by death. Did any of those people do anything that's worth being charged for treason? Did you see anybody carrying gum or or did you get any information that somebody was trying to break into Aso Rock to take over the government of the day? Or what is it? What's the part of that demonstration that brought about the charge of treason?
Well, the demonstration, their protest was has different faces. You understand? There were different sects that came out, different ideology that the protesters came to display. Remember, there were some people in the north. Maybe those were the ones that are being charged for treasonable offense. The ones who were flying Russian flag. You understand? Those ones
Yeah.
definitely.
So, let me cut you, local. Is flying Russian flag or another nation flag in your country a crime?
Now, right? Okay, let's do it this way. It's supposed to be, because it's like you might be a spy from another country trying to take over another country, so which is also fall into that treasonable offense. It's two things anyway. Like in the UK, you see people flying Palestinian flag, Israel flag, which and that. So but their own constitution may allow it.
I think it's
But
empty.
ideally, yeah, but like in Russia, you dare not try it in Russia.
Okay, so now in Nigeria, you know why I asked that question, Loco P?
Yeah.
Hotels in Nigeria fly foreign flags. Embassies in Nigeria fly foreign flags.
Yes.
Schools, international schools in Nigeria fly foreign flags. In fact,
yes,
I used to have a Ghanaian flag in my vehicle. So
yes.
in fact, if you enter my vehicle, you used to see people even think that I was a Ghanaian, but just because at that time I liked what the government of Ghana was doing, so I had it in front of my car. I flew that for over 5 years. I drove that vehicle. I had that Ghanaian flag in front of it. Does it mean that I was conducting myself in a treasonable felony way?
Well, you are right to your question, because I won't even deny the fact that I did not even see it. I've seen it, even Ghana, South Africa, and yeah. But like what you're saying, right? Sometimes the law might be there, because the law have not been, used to punish anybody. Doesn't mean it's not existing. Now, and don't forget that when there are laws, there are also clauses which will give exception for some institutions, not person now. Institution like hotel institutions, which is that to do with lodging or whatever. Then educational institutions to fly, because you also want to attract international students to come to your school and learn maybe your culture or wherever. Then embassies, the same thing, because of bilateral agreements with institutions. But individual persons may not be allowed if the law says so. Because, like I said, those people will not be foolish. You understand? Those people will definitely have lawyers representing them, letting them to know that look, there's no law like this that punishes individual for flying the flag. But because we've been, judicial system, we know how judicial work in Nigeria. They act when they want to act, and they decide to sleep when they want to sleep. You understand? We as individual, and even remember in sporting activities, people can also be flying flag during sports activities. You understand? Because it's under institutions, it's sporting institution. But as an individual, when it comes to protest against a government, like we no agree. So doing that, you're fighting against the government. You stand on whatever reason you have, and you are flying the flag. You are like a threat to the government. Had it been all things been equal, we're all laughing, just like we can be laughing right now, and I can slap you. you will not do react like that. But if you are quarreling, heat of the moment, I just touch you a little bit, you will just flare up. Like if you touch me, I will slap you. You understand? So in Nigerian's case, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, because of the situation that it is right now, like the country is in turmoil, and somebody is flying the flag like that. We want Russian government to come and do what? You are flying Russian flag to say yes, we want Russian government to come and do what? So I think that should be treasonable anyway, because at least it should be so that to protect your territories, because our borders are even porous. So flying other flags in that country might be risky. But there should be a law, you understand, that will definitely, that those people will fall short of before they can prosecute them. If there's no law, definitely they will have lawyers. Their parents will not be sitting, their friends and family will not be sitting, folding their hands and just allow them to go to be oppressed and sent to jail without a lawyer. So the lawyer will definitely be equipped with that provision of the law that will
Thank you.
tell that maybe any we use to prosecute them.
Thank you so much. Yeah, electricity. You had the local peace answer. Is flying a foreign flag a crime in Nigeria? Because I just Googled a bit, and that was even a BBC reporter asking, waiting be the implication of waving Russian flag for Nigeria. So is it a crime when you hold up a flag of a nation and you have not carried any gun? Because I thought that treason would have been you're attempting to overthrow the government of the day.
Okay. Just look, P. Let me. When you reference Palestinians carrying flag in the UK, these Palestinians and other people who carry flag, they were actually not protesting against the UK government. They are protesting for intervention to their own government, what is happening over at the place. And that is why they carry the flag, the Palestinians, the Israelis, or even Nigerians who are in UK, if they want to protest against the government or they are going to the embassy, Nigerian embassy, they can wave carry the Nigerian flag in the UK. But the protest in Nigeria is about Nigeria. And I've not seen any law, or I haven't read a bit of the constitution or whatever it is, see that it's an offense to wave a foreign flag. But in the context of that protest, the question is, why were they waving that foreign flag? These are the questions. Is the intent we need to now find out. What is the intent of waving this flag, Russian flag? So that is what I personally do not know. Is it a signal for something? I will condemn it because it's a protest that is happening against Nigerian government on its own, not a case of it's against the Russian government, or they wave the Russian government flag asking them to leave Ukraine or whatever it is.
Really, hold on. Was it protest against the government? End bad governance.
Yes, the protest is
to overthrow
end bad government. End bad governance is to draw the government attention.
Not end the government. Bad governance,
end
not
bad
government.
So, but it is directed at the government. End bad
yeah,
governance.
you're protecting. Hold on. You just like no. Hold on. Just like you calling your leaders back. Now you're using the Senate like what you're always advocating for, that they should do the section, whatever. I don't want you there anymore. We want you back. Is that you're calling? You're exercising your right to call back. It's a protest. So you're not fighting against the government. You are asking the government, lead us well, end bad governance. We're not, we change your governing method. We're not saying leave there.
Why should they raise the Russian flag in the first place?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, so it's not a protest against, but like I said, like the analogy I gave, if we are laughing and I slap you, you might not react, swiftly immediately. Like, but if you are the heat arguments, angry, insulting each other, and I just touch you a little bit, you might as well punch me in the eye because you are so. Because the way the state of the country at that time, anything is a suspect. You will not be trusted at that time to raise the flag, whatever. Like, oh, why is this flag there at this point in time? You understand? Is Russia trying to, come into a country that is an ally to America or the UK or to the West? So it's always like that. So
okay, you know what I feel, Local P. Why is it? And I'm asking this question honestly. Why is it that whenever something is going on in our country, the first thing government think is the negative? And I see a difference in the foreign country here. I'll give an example. I was working in a place and I had 2 checks at the end of the day, and I wanted to withdraw money from the bank. Now, I was on the phone talking, and I put in my hands to my pocket, and I brought out the wrong check, and I put into the ATM. And I noticed that the ATM wasn't paying me, and I now checked. I saw that the check I had put in was that of the company and not mine. Okay, so the ATM was saying wrong check. I couldn't bring it out. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. I'm just giving an example. So now I took my phone. I called the ATM company. I said, this is what has happened. I have a check which is not going to come out. The man just laughed and said, oh, it's not going to come out. I said, well, I need it to come out because it's a check I'm supposed to, lodge in the office. And I don't want them to accuse me of a fraud. And he just laughed from the other end. He said, what fraud? Come on, man. What fraud? Fraud for what? It happens, man. It's a wrong check. It's a wrong check. Leave it there. I'll get it out for you the next day. I said, but I need to submit. He said, come on, guy. I mean, we can't get it out today, but don't worry. It's not a problem.
The next working day. Yeah.
Now, what I noticed was in the first place, when I said, I don't, because the mindset of a Nigerian that they will say you don't carry somebody check, you won't go cash them, go and come out. That's what will happen. Now, because of that same mindset, I'm giving an example of myself. I drove back to the office. I want to meet my boss. I say, look, I have a problem. I saw me, so I said, what's the problem? I said, look, there's a problem. And I said to him, I wrongly put your check into the ATM instead of putting my own. But your check is so amount. And this one, my own is even more than your own. But hold my own. When you get your own, then you can give me my own. The man said, what are you talking about? I said, I repeated the same thing. He said, so you put a wrong check into the ATM and you're coming to give me your own check? Man, go home, man. We'll sort it out, whatever it is. Don't even call me. Whatever it is, they sort it out. When they sort it out, they bring the check here. If they don't bring it back, we'll ask the person who wrote that one to write another one. Why am I saying this? I drove to the house feeling sad for my fellow Nigerians. Because I know that the first thing that would have happened if it was Nigeria is that they will accuse you of trying to steal the money from the company. So why do we always run to the negative? That's what all this question is all about. We first see the negative before we think of the positive. Why?
Okay. Let me ask you, just like you going to Nigeria right now, all of a sudden, somebody just dashing you money. You will not think that you feel like, someone's got dashing money, so you just say, not be rich, but I want you to do so. You understand? But this happens because of a system that we've built over the years. And that system have ended up damaging our way of thinking, our way of life. You don't even your church member that's in this, you don't even trust the person. Despite both of you are shouting, Shibaba, Shimbobo, Imbobo, Imbaba, Baba. After church hours, you don't even trust the person anymore. Pastor, at least your church member doesn't even trust yourself. You self don't trust your church member. In Nigeria context anyway. So that is the system we found ourselves and we built ourselves. It's so sad that we still don't trust ourselves till now. But who will you blame? Everybody's greedy. Let me just say everybody's a thief because everybody's greedy. Everybody wants to bite from your neighbor. Everybody wants to bring their neighbor down. This is a system that we've seen over and over and over and over again. So subconsciously, we've now been, damaged, so to speak, that even your good intention, purely good intention, I still have to suspect you, catch you wish first. You have to prove and prove and prove and prove before I believe you. Okay. Bros, thank you, bros. Wait. But first instance, I must catch you wish first. It's normal. You understand? Just like somebody now, that you have a daughter, you can't go to Nigeria and ask that if somebody maybe I'm driving in my car and I say your daughter, you are, hello, beautiful guy, how you doing? You are standing, come, let me give you lift and drop you elsewhere. Please, my daughter, don't enter. Do you know him before? Do you know what is his intention? That's where we've damaged ourselves to that extent. It's so unfortunate, and it takes. Is it a lifetime or because it starts with a time anyway? But we're not ready to start changing that mindset. We are still just okay. God will change. It's just a mindset. Until we start changing it, calling ourselves out. Stop pretending or it's not your business. It's our business. If somebody does wrong, call the person out. It will not kill you. Let the person be your enemy. No problem.
Yeah.
But you've started a process in that person's subconscious in that if another person does the same thing to that person, you see that person start having a change of mind gradually. But nobody's calling everybody out. Everybody wants to protect their own. Protect your tribe, protect your church member, protect your political affiliation. Just to protect your own. You don't want to take blame for anything. You understand? So that's where we find ourselves. It's unfortunate. It's a system that not that they're even doing it deliberately. The system is just, you just see yourself in that situation doing it. But by the time I call you to one corner and I start talking to you like, Natrusha, bros, I feel you, Natru, you talk, but Nigeria within now, anything can happen. So it's just a subconscious that they've seen themselves. They just perhaps just act instantly without even thinking, response negatively. Yeah, and they tell you it's sharp. They want to protect themselves, but it's so fortunate, But
all right. Thank you, sir. And we welcome Odi. It's good to see you. And I'm sure you've been following the discussion. Oh, yes, we'll come back to you later. Pastor Andrew make an input. Yes, Pastor Andrew, go ahead.
I've been cautioned not to be asking questions or to refrain from asking too many questions to make a statement. So I'm not used to making statements. I'm used to asking questions, but I'll make this statement based on what Local Peace said. Yes, you have a point when you said we don't call each other out. But sadly, we also have that carryover from Nigeria. And we bring this carryover even onto platforms where we call each other out. And as soon as we call each other out, some people will come and say, why do you call this person out? Why do you call this person out? You see, we are a reflection. You see, they said, you know what carryover is when you carry. That same behavior is also what we exhibit. Some of us, I won't say everybody, some of us in diaspora. And that is why we have to, first of all, deal with ourselves first before we can be able to tell those on the ground that this is how it is. It's a Nigerian thing. If we call each other out, there are a group of people that will say, oh, no, this is my person, you can't call this person out. This is my person, you can't call this person out. So,
which is wrong. Very, very wrong.
It's very wrong.
Very, 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 very disgusting. Not even disgusting.
But it happens here.
On Saturday, on Saturday, I wanted to come and fire some people. Even I wanted to fire KJ, fire Kenny. If I be like, I feel like I don't have headache. I don't want to drink Panadol right now. Let me just relax. You understand? We were supporting Amaka because even KJ said, listen, subconsciously you style. It was like, correct, yeah. But like, as you look at those people, you don't copy. When something is wrong, say, even if it's your person, say it. Don't worry, you will not die. You will not die. But they do it here all the time. You're very correct. But that was on Saturday. I was just looking at everybody. She's that Jen. I said, I don't want to have a day. Please let me just leave everybody. Don't worry. That's why I left. I just left the issue. I'm telling you the truth for you. I was so disappointed with them the issue on Saturday. Man.
Okay, you see, Local P, there are certain things that we discuss, and somehow, no matter what you do, they'll be prone to be misunderstood. So it's left for you to either take the plunge or just walk away, just like you did. And some of these
bros, I'm not be small picking. No worry.
Even me say I'm not be small picking now.
No, so, when I mean like understanding words and being biased, I might be old and still be biased. I don't care. But when I mean like understanding what somebody is saying, I know it's not to understand. I can still be old and be biased. So like you see politicians, they're all biased now. Oshomole, like you said, is supporting a governor that cannot speak English. He's biased, but he's old. Despite how educated it is. So you know what you are doing, or you can know what people are doing and still be biased. So sorry to continue.
All right, thank you. We'll move on. Yes, Odi, you are here, and I want to move on. Going back to that because like I said, the next weeks or so, we're going to be dealing with topics that will probably push everybody's button. So we'll see how we all react. And but it won't be today. Mr. Odi, you are here, and I love your t-shirt, and I wish I was close so I can collect it. However, you follow the discussion so far, and what do you say? What do you think about the whole topic we have raised so far?
Well, thank you, fellow panelists and people on the comment zone. We're back discussing Nigerian issues. I tried to stay away for the past few weeks, but I've just listened to you guys. I think I like the demeanor and the calmness, because sometimes we get things heated unnecessary, and everybody has their opinion, and but the truth is the truth. I believe in a world where there are truths and there are lies. A boy cannot become a girl tomorrow, no matter what anybody says.
Thank you.
Look, sometimes, really, there was one comment you highlighted. Someone said, "You guys are part of the problem. Are you defending the government?" I wish you could highlight that thing again. I didn't read all of it, but I'll tell you something. Everybody knows why the Nigerian government is doing what they are doing, right? The people they are locking up, charging them for treason. It's like, we know why they are doing it, right? It's a deterrent so people don't come to protest in October or whenever they want to come and assemble. It's you guys are the enablers of bad rulers, because most of Nigeria are less educated and full of egos than you. It was felony. Did you read the Constitution? So this was my thought. The idea exactly, and this is why I came on. Local, this is not against you, but my look, I have in my house in Nigeria, I have an American flag, right? So I have dual nationality. I'm American, I'm Nigerian. I'm proud of both countries, right? I have equal rights in both countries. I have actually more rights in America than I have in Nigeria. Look, why should it be? Number one, it's not a felony, not to talk of. It's not a crime in Nigeria. As when they go to court, you find for people to fly another person's flag. There's nowhere that is written in the Constitution. Why are we, who are educated, instead of discussing how we can, get Nigeria to work, talking, saying that the folks who even tried to come and protest, get under the skin of the government, or, they may just have committed something that they should be killed for. Because when people say it's treason, it means that you have concluded that this guy should be killed for flying Russian flags. What about the politician who's stealing all the money? One guy from Kanu, Musa, maybe we get man, didn't even know what they were singing about. And people just were handing out Russian flag. Maybe somebody gave him $500 and he flew flag. And you want him to be killed for that? Seriously, this is the discussion. Let me finish. You have to. You have had your turn. Let
me finish. You have your time.
This is my. That's so. Look, look. People, even in Nigeria, people people fly Oduduwa flag. These are separatists. One of them is many of the people who fly Oduduwa flag are part of this government. They are Igboho and his friends are balling now. People fly Biafran flags. What's the difference between, in fact, someone flying Oduduwa flag or Biafran flag is actually asking for secession. Somebody can be flying Russian flag for anything, and even if, of course, we don't like the idea of inviting foreigners to come and meddle, in our problems, right? But at the same time, this is where we are. Protest is protest. You can't tell people how to protest. People can protest naked. Once they don't kill people, people can protest, once they are not violent. People are protesting with, look, in America, when, what's his name? When Bibi came to DC, Americans were burning American flags. They were flying, they removed the American flag and put up Palestinian flag in DC, in the Capitol. Nobody was charged with treason. Let me finish. Just control yourself. Just calm down. You know, this is the problem when people can't have the patience to listen to the other side. You just want
patience.
to
You did talk something else that is wrong. Not patience, bros. Not see.
So let me finish. I'll finish my point.
Okay.
So the idea,
he has the floor. Let him finish. You have your time. Let just
you have your time now. So my point is, the folks protested. We should be hailing those guys. We should be, helping to support their, their law, how to help them to go through their whatever prosecution and their court trials, so these people can be rescued. Because every day we're saying, this part of my case against Nigeria before NSAS was, when are these people going to be sick of this thing? Like at a point, people have to say, we're tired of this nonsense, and just go in and just protest civil disobedience, say no, we're not. And people have started doing it. And then, of course, people have their different agenda. Like I said before, the fastest growing economy in Africa is Niger Republic. You think people in Kanu don't see that life is getting better for their brothers in Niger? If the Russians being in Niger is making people, the safer in Niger is ever more strong than the Naira. People are taking their goods across the border to earn real hard currency in Niger Republic. These are the same family. So the people are saying, hey, if there's a way they can waive it and Russia can come in, look, I'll tell you something. I don't like Ukraine. I don't like Russia. I don't care about Israel and Palestine. I've said it before. I'm Pan-Africanist. I don't want even the idea of the pastor, what he was talking about, let people draw their border. I think it's like he doesn't know that millions of people died drawing borders, like it's just like when we are in kindergarten, just saying, oh, you take this part of Oshobo, you take this one, when we go to heaven, you take, come on, guys. People have started doing something. We can't come and be impugning them instead of trying to support them. The people in diaspora, people are looking up to us to support them to get their freedom, and then we're telling them, oh, you didn't do it well, Well, I'll just rest my case and I'll jump back in.
Thank you so much, and we appreciate your contribution. And what he's simply saying is that, look, there are more, there's no crime against flying the foreign flag, I flew a foreign flag in my car, like I said, and I lived in Abuja, the capital of Nigeria, before leaving for more than 15 years. Now, but here is what I'm saying. Somebody else also is telling us maybe we're not updated. We are updated. We have an update of what has happened to the people who were charged for treason. Because once you are charged for treason, from the court, you enter the Black Maria, or you enter back in the hands of the DSS, depending on who brought you to court, and you go back to detention. It's from there you'll be until you are now officially brought to court. So we are updated, sir, and thank you for that reminding us of what is supposed to be. Yes, Lokopi, you wanted to bring a response to what he has said.
Yeah, thank you. See, first thing first, I will say this. Some people say it's not a good thing, but sometimes for education, for experience purpose, or for knowledge purpose, it should have happened. I wanted to ask, have any of you been charged for a criminal offense in Nigerian courts? Whether even if an allegation, maybe police lied against you, or whatever, and you face Nigerian courts judge to say guilty or not guilty? Because if you have, you will not be talking like this. See, the way the court works, if you are facing that, is different from the way you think it should be from your own thought. Because by the time they charge you for something, the narrative you will not expect that it can be painted to, because it's all allegation, assumption. Or is it that you are trying to do this or you're trying to do that? So all the one the lawyers are arguing, they will bring all possibilities of your offense. Sometimes it might even be like, oh, I just say it to, I'm joking. Oh, you still have to prove that you are joking, even if it's not within you. That's why you should have innocent people being in jail, because some were not able to defend their case, convince the judge properly, even if they were on their own right. You get my point? So that's why I say the law is blind. If you judge your case where you go, that's why you see some people who are even caught red-handed. If they have a good defense lawyer, they go free. You understand? Even if you are talking today, like, no, he did it. The judge have said their own, and that's final. You understand? The law have said so. That's what it says. When people say the judiciary is the last of common man, I don't believe that, because it can swing anyway. You get my point? So what I'm trying to say is this: like, you are saying, look, you are flying flag in Nigeria, but nobody has ever come to you and said, KJ, I'm arresting you for flying Nigeria flag. I'm charging you to court. I'm preparing prosecution against you. You defend yourself. Then what will I do? I will start bringing possible reason why you are doing this. You can say to use allegation or it's mischief or it's babele, but it's the possibility of you doing it. So you have to prove now to the court or to me that no, I was just flying it because somebody gave it to me as a gift from Ghana. You get my point? So the thing is, when court proceedings, right, the things that happen in court is so different from sometimes the whole reason. That's why sometimes I want everybody to just go to court, study proceedings, or even sometimes be accused, even if it's wrongly, and see how you can put it. And you see the way they twist narrative, not that they twist it against you, but possibility of you doing this. You understand? That's why I prefer the American judicial system, where we have different people that they come and think like, oh, maybe okay, I'll see where this guy is coming from, rather than giving one person the opportunity of deciding your own fate. You understand? I prefer the system of judiciary. Everybody come, teacher, banker, shoemaker, taxi driver, come. Let's use our brain and think, because we are all humans. You understand? That's why I prefer that kind of judgment. You understand? Legal judicial system. Sorry, you understand? But like I tell you, you never can tell, right? And first thing first, it was allegation. They've been accused, not that they be found guilty. If they have a good lawyer, you understand, that knows his own, whatever, like, oh no, it's just session, this and that, this flying the flag with this purpose or this and that, do not this and that. And if you can present this argument well, they will be freed. But if they don't have lawyer because they are poor, looking at them, you know that they are poor, they don't have the money to afford a good lawyer. You understand? They can be thrown to jail, and that would be the end of their life. Not really because they've not be the constitution cannot even be there or it's not there. It's the argument, it's the case being brought forward. Now Nigeria is trying to use somebody as scapegoat.
I agree.
You get my point. So if they can defend themselves, it's not the end. They can be freed if they have a good lawyer. But if they don't, then that's why you see, like I said, innocent people are in jail, serving sentence because they don't have good defense, because they could not prove that, hey, I'm innocent. You understand? That's how the legal system works in the country, unfortunately. So if they're flying the flag, if they can defend themselves, they'll be free. If they can't, I've seen somebody, right, that was given life sentence. It was doing he went to rob. What did he rob with? Biro, a pencil. Tried to stab somebody with pencil and collect the handset. The person was called and charged to court. You understand? He didn't even stab with biro. What did they charge? Like, you are using a weapon for robbery. You are armed. You're an armed robber. But it's just not a pencil now. If you're not killer now, you are armed. So people were like, hey, for just another pencil, how much be the phone? You'd be armed robber.
I agree.
So the law will fall. So the sentiment there will not fall. Will not seem like your sentiment, like, oh, you're just protesting now because they're hungry. The country is not good. Your sentiment is your sentiment.
Yeah.
By the time the law start interpreting its own to you, you'll be like, now so this goes. That's why people will bring me into trouble, because you never can tell.
I agree. I agree totally. And I thank you also for that submission. I think we need to move forward.
Sorry, I have a count. Let me just
go ahead.
What he said before is that he agrees that it's a treasonable offense that people carried Russian flag. That's what you said, local. That's what you said.
Sorry? What?
You said in your own opinion that it is a treasonable offense to carry Russian flag.
No,
I'm just repeating what you said. You can
I
go
don't
back
even see.
and...
Hold on. I don't even support carrying the flag in another country.
No. I'm not saying. I'm just trying to reestablish something.
Yeah,
What
I'm
you said.
reaffirming what you said. Like it's supposed to be treasonable offense. Like by the law, if it's
No,
there.
this is what you said. But, hold on now. Let me finish. You said, because what I'm trying to establish something. You said it is a treasonable offense. What I said is that our constitution does not support that. There's nothing in Nigerian constitution that says that carrying a foreign flag is a treasonable offense. How could it be with in the trying to impugn the people? We're even trying to make up, like now you're saying it should be. Like, even if are we trying to now make what is not legal in Nigeria to become illegal because it's what we feel?
No,
What I'm
listen
saying.
to me. Now listen to me. Hold on, listen to me.
You won't
Right?
let me finish, but go
The
ahead.
court, hold on. See, the court, right, will not be just stupid, okay, to say, okay, this, because first thing first, it's not even the court that is charging them. Get this correctly. The way the user
court does not charge anybody.
Like,
This is
Tinubu's
Tinubu's government. But you didn't allow me finish. You took my point from me. That's the problem.
Talk. Talk.
Continue, okay. Lokope, let him finish.
Yeah, he wouldn't. So my point is this: we're trying to make up, a case. Imagine us who are trying to, see if we can redeem our country from criminals. Now trying to find a way to help the criminals to lock up the citizens. Saying, oh, because they carry the Russian flag, number one, you said it's treason. Now you're saying it should be treason. So that means they should be killed. That's what I'm saying. It's a simple fact.
Oh, gosh, man.
No, that's what it means. If you think that carrying Russian flag, if you say that it should be treason, that means you think that they should be killed, because treason is treason. Treason is like when you commit coup, you do coup, or these are treasonous offense, or you sell out your country. This is, so my point is this, when somebody, of course, we know that who is prosecuting the people. We have three arms of government. The legal, the judiciary does not prosecute anybody. The judiciary does not prosecute anybody. The House of Rep, or the what do you call it? The legislative arm of government does not prosecute anybody. The people who decide to is the executive arm. The Attorney General of Tinubu is going to say, well, we're going to bring a case against you. That's why I get in the current case, they're saying, tell them to withdraw the case. If the Attorney General goes and tells the court, we're no longer interested in this case, the judiciary will say, thank you very much. They'll just go away. So it's not like somebody from heaven. It is Tinubu, because he's the executive person. He's the representative of people that have said, these people have committed treason in their own opinion. Let's, let them face the court. Now, judiciary, what do you say about this? If you agree with us, we're going to do what we need to do to people who have committed treason. Kill them. So my point is, we can't be, we need to know the weight of our words. Imagine us discussing that people who went to do protest, we're thinking that it's okay for them to charge with treason. And then we're telling them, you people should go and protest again. What are we talking about? The people who say, all these people in diaspora, when problem come out, una go run, una go say, make they kill us. Come on.
Okay, so we should.
Listen, hold on, KG, hold on. Let me just use.
You have to. Then we talk. We take Pastor Andrew. You take 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay. We have.
In case you don't know. Okay. Listen, in case you don't know how the judicial system works, right? Look, somebody is bringing a case against them. Like in your case, they were caught. It wasn't the Attorney General that caught them. It was the soldier or police armed forces, you understand, or law enforcement agencies that caught them, right? Caught them, and they under investigation. then you might say, okay, maybe the Attorney General is interested to like, oh, this will file, oh, there must be undertone to this. You don't know if they have intelligence or whatever. You don't know from their own case. Now they are bringing their own charges against these people. You're right, which is anybody's right to do, to bring your charge. If you have one, if you have your proof, bring it to the court. Now, this is now left for them now to defend themselves. The judge has nothing to do with it. Okay, like I said, if you say it's treasonable, right, and there's a law in Nigeria that says flying a flag during protest or whatever is treasonable, then they can charge you for that. If you can now have a good defense to say no, we're just flying because of XYZ and this and that, you're able to prove it, you can go free. But if there's no law in Nigeria that says this flying the flag during protest is treasonable, there's no way the case of their children will fly, except they just want to oppress them. You understand? So if you're talking about oppression, it's different. Whether there's law or there's no law, they can even be innocent and they'll still be oppressed. That one is different. I'm talking about if there's a law, do it like I said, like I don't fan it flying a flag on somebody else's country when like trying to show what, you understand. But if it's for, like I said, for good intentions, yeah, because we have bilateral agreements or understanding with other countries, fine, yes, you can like, okay, no problem, you can fly wherever. But if for any other reason, prove it that is for another reason, then you are good to go. You get my point? But in the next
Right.
constitution, if it is not a crime, it's not treasonable offense, there's no way the case will fly, except you just want to oppress them. You get my
All
point?
right.
And
I
that's it.
think,
It's saying, hold on, I'm saying America, you did it in America, America. It's a shame that you can be you carry two countries where they have two different laws. You are saying that you compare one country to another country when it comes to laws. If it's terms of development, you can compare, but when it comes to law, constitution, you can't. This their law is their law, is their culture, is their culture, is their lifestyle, is their lifestyle. Chinese people are beheading people for killing people for corruption. The Nigerians are not doing it. So you say because Chinese people are doing it, Nigeria should do it. No. Because Nigeria is not doing it, Chinese people should not do it as well. No, it's their law, is their law.
all right.
So
All right. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Thank you so much. I think it's been well debated. Yes, Pastor. Before I forget you, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. There's a saying that goes this way: whatever is not prohibited is allowed. And I think it was a case argued. I can't remember the case where somebody parked. I think the lawyer parked on the grass, and he was charged. And he said, "Show me where it says do not park on the grass." So the phrase came. Until such time that I can be corrected, there is no law in the country that says flying a foreign flag is an offense or a treason until such time that I'm corrected based on me giving to what other information and what one has read so far. My concern is what is the intent behind why they're flying a foreign flag during protest. That is the intent nobody can know. That is by far not it's something that anyone will consider as a treasonable offense. Treasonable offense is a very strong thing. Very, very, very strong. Not just flying flag will constitute as a treasonable offense, particularly the fact that there is no law that prohibits it. There is no law, and that let's be factual. Let's face the fact here. There is no law that prohibits it. So, them flying that flag, the question is, what is the intent behind it? And nothing has happened since then. So, the issue of those 10 people being arrested, being charged on treasonable offense, is just a show of the kind of oppressive government that we have. Because the president came to address them, address the nation at the end of the day. And so it's just a way of gagging people freedom of speech. And so it's a shame. And like I stated earlier, with this government, I am sorry, this the suffering and the lack of regard for the rule of law, lack of regard for freedom of speech. Yes, I will say this again for the record sometime. Yeah, there's what we call freedom of speech, but there's also freedom after, there's no freedom after speech, depending on what you say or what I say. So, like I said, there's such times that proven wrong or corrected as time to be corrected. There is no law, there's no existing law that says that flying a foreign flag, because like AJ said, hotels have foreign flags. Nigeria's embassies in Nigeria have foreign flags. Even homes have foreign flags. You can fly it anywhere. Churches, if you go to most churches, they have, some of them have several foreign flags on the altar. The countries they've been to, they brought the flag, but they display it on the altar. That means every one of them should be arrested and charged, put and that they've committed a treasonable offense. My own question is, during this protest, what is the intent of it? Does it, and the intent may never be known. Did they say the Russian government should come and take over? The answer is no.
No. Okay.
Did the Russian government is responsible for organizing protest? The answer is no. So they don't have a case, but we live in a system where we have this oppressive government where we oppress each other.
Sorry,
thank
Pastor, hold on. Let me ask one question. Just in case, assuming, do not say it happens. Like, oh, maybe after intense whatever, they now discover that, oh, yes, it's not illegal to fly the flag, but there's now a reason behind because of trying to, invite government Russia to come take over the government on their own, whether ignorance or not ignorance. You understand? Do you think they should prosecute it?
Come again with your question because you were breaking, please. Sorry about that.
I just said, like, as you mean, right? Now, what is the intent for flying the flag? If the intent, they then discover that, yes, it was Russia that is behind it, trying to stop whatever, small or big scale, nobody knows. Assuming they not discover that from the boys, what do you think should happen?
Well, if they have evidence that a foreign government, like the way it happened during the United States election, a foreign government is behind or influencing this and using Nigerian the citizens, yes, they have a case. They have a case.
To make it become what? No, hold on. To make it become treasonable,
a treasonable offense. Of course, we can argue that.
So that means flying a flag can lead to treasonable offense.
No. Okay. You are twisting it. You are twisting it. Flying a flag. Sorry, AJ, I apologize. Flying a flag doesn't. You see, you just twist it now. You ask a question, an hypothetical question, until such time that evidence is provided that indeed there's a foreign government involved in this matter, using Nigerians also to want to overthrow the government. Overthrow. There has to be evidence, strong evidence of overthrow. But that is not the case. This is just flying the flag.
Hold on. I'm asking you a question. I say, what if they investigate and find out that happened?
Until such time that they investigate and find out. As at now, that is who is that?
Okay,
I don't know where that noise is.
Yes, sorry.
That's good. Okay, yeah. Okay. No, see, you just said it, right? If they investigate, I'm asking you a question. You don't want to be boxed. You know what you're doing. You don't want to be boxed. If they find out and that is the case, I'm asking you. I'm just putting a particular scenario. If
I have answered your question. So if it's a conditional clause, meaning that they've not until such time that evidence is provided, we cannot jump to conclusion to say that these individuals committed.
I'm not jumping. I'm asking a question. I say, what if?
And
what should
I answered
happen?
your question.
Should they be prosecuted?
Okay.
If
can we move on? Thank you. I appreciate both arguments. And I enjoyed both arguments. Yeah. Okay, here's my conclusion on this. You see, just like somebody said on the comment which I highlighted, the government is quickly to hide under these things, because it's not totally openly discussed in the constitution, so they can easily hide under it to say, oh, you have committed treason. And I think also what they do, especially to some journalists, which we are going to jump into, is that when they say you have committed that treason, it gives them the ample opportunity to keep you in prison or in detention until such a time. In fact, it's just a form of punishment. They want to punish you because if they charge you with any other crime, it's bailable. But since they say it is treasonable, you cannot be bailed. That means that you must return to prison or be in DSS custody. So
if the court says so,
no, the court will not release you ordinarily because it's not bailable now. It's not bailable.
Okay, yeah.
Yes. So
KJ, electricity. Did you guys see a link that was posted
I
on the chat?
see a link, but I don't know if it will play.
It's about 1 minute. It's about 1 minute just to show the world democracy in action.
Due to copyright infringement, we don't just play videos like that. We have to
It's from CTV.
I said, Olumide, due to copyright infringement, we don't just play videos like that.
There's no copyright. This is CTV.
How do you know?
On YouTube. It's free
How
on
do
YouTube.
You know?
I
How
know.
do you know?
I'm Canadian. It's
okay,
free.
Go on, play it on your own. Tell us what it's
show the whole world. Show the whole world.
Olumide, I have watched the video. It is Trudeau talking to some workers who were one particular one refused to answer him or to shake him, but asked him some tough questions why he will not support him, and the guy took it in a good faith.
Let us see how the guy dissed the prime minister of a whole country.
I don't know where
if the son of Nigeria, if we don't waste them.
Pastor Andrew, look at it if it's something we can play, but that's not part of what we have arranged for right now. So why would
I will look at it. I will run it back, but I'm playing this right now.
If he's on the
hold on 1 second. KJ, you know how we run this thing. Before any video is played, we first of all run it on YouTube to know if there's any free, whether it's TVC or Arise or anything. That is how it is run. Olumide can come and bamboozle us to play a video. Please.
Okay, no,
continue with your moderation, please.
Nobody's bamboozling us. Olumide, thank you for that contribution. But let us also go a little bit further. Recently, there was this drum up case in Nigeria between some said individuals and some particular ones. A lot of people who follow the story of Amaka didn't actually know how it started. But for purpose of, again, I don't know why my this won't play. The first guys who started the discussion on this issue are these guys. I don't know if you can see them. 1 minute, everybody. Don't worry, if I remove you, I'll still get you all back. So don't feel sad. In support of that discussion? No. Are we saying that what Amaka said is true or it should be? No. Are we promoting it in any way? No. We are simply saying that sometimes if you are not available when they bury the man, when you want to dig it up, you will start from the legs. So now, before coming to this broadcast, we had a connection. One of our friends who also is monitoring the situation in Canada. And here is the video. Let's all watch it together. We have also the report from the police and everything. But here is the video.
Hello, everybody. Dr. Chidi here in Toronto, Canada. I just want to give you guys an update on the ongoing case about the lady Amaka, the TikTok lady who was allegedly accused of making hate speech against Yorubas and Edo people in Canada. Yeah, as you guys know, I did have an interview with her when this broke out, but since then there's been a lot of developments, and with that has come a lot of misinformation on the internet. So I'm just coming to give you guys updates as someone who is here in Toronto and who is close to events that are happening here. And all of you, I mean, some of you have also reached out and you keep asking what is the Igbo community doing here in Toronto. I'm also going to touch on that. Let me start from the most viral thing going on out there, and that is the fact that she was arrested and is in detention. Well, the truth about that is that yes, she was arrested by the Toronto police, but then she was released. She did not spend a day in detention. She was arrested. She was brought in, would I say questioned, or she was brought in, she had a lawyer, and she was subsequently released and is not in detention as we speak. Today is Monday. Today is the 1st of September, right? Today is the 1st of September, right? Okay, so today is Monday, the 1st of September, and today is 2nd of September, not yesterday was Sunday. Because it's a public holiday here, it's kind of confusing, but today is Monday, the 2nd of September, and she is not in detention. So that's about her arrest. Also, where does the case stand right now? Let me go ahead to tell you guys that because the case is in the courts, we in our community here, we have been instructed to not talk so much about the case. So we are guided and we are very, very careful about what we discuss concerning the case, because as we speak, it is in the courts, okay? But the much I can say based on the release by Igbo Union Association here in Canada, and I'll just go ahead and breeze through the release by Igbo Union here in Canada, in Ontario actually. Let me just read the release and I'll post it on our page too. It says the Igbo Union, the title is September 2nd, 2024, update regarding Amaka alleged to have spread hate speech. The Igbo community in Ontario has been closely monitoring the developments surrounding the allegations of threats made by a Toronto-based woman against specific members of the Nigerian community. The woman in question, Amaka Sonberger, was arrested yesterday, which is Sunday, and charged by the Toronto Police Service. She was also released yesterday. The case is now in the hands of the authorities, and we have been advised to refrain from making any public comments while the investigation is ongoing. The Igbo Union is in touch with Amaka and has heard her side of the story. We are aware that misinformation and false updates are circulating through various media channels. The Igbo Union will provide reliable updates as the situation unfolds. We have always maintained peaceful relations with all groups within the Nigerian community in Ontario. Additionally, we are in contact with relevant parties involved in this case and advise members of our community to remain calm and avoid any interactions that could escalate the situation. We will continue to monitor the situation and keep you informed with any significant developments. Thank you, Joseph Eze, for Igbo Union of Canada. This is the statement that was released by Igbo Union of Canada. And with this, we are asking people to be very, very cautious about the kind of statements they are making, statements that could be inflammatory, statements that could, create disunity or inflame the already tense atmosphere within our community. There is no need for that, okay? We've all existed together in peace. We know what our problem is. We know where our enemies reside. We know who are our enemies. Our enemies are not those of us that are here, although some of us here want to play that enemy game. But we know that the government in Nigeria is the people that are a problem. So let us focus on the people we should focus on. Well, that is the update that I have for you. A lot of other people are doing so many things. People are meeting with each other, but I will encourage that any meeting that people are holding, any efforts you're making is in the line of peaceful coexistence of all parties, is in line with not promoting hate, is in line with not creating division amongst us. We are living through a very sensitive period in our lives as Nigerian people, and there is no need to mess things up any further. All right. So here you have the update. We will also keep you informed, and if we hear anything, we will let you guys know. From Toronto, this is Dr. Chidi signing off. Bye-bye.
All right. That came from Dr. Chidi, who is on ground in Toronto. And I think the reason it was very important for us to bring that update because there were a lot of misinformation going on and disinformation as usual. And some people have also taken it upon themselves to play out, even play, pander to the ongoing, like a broadcast. I wouldn't want
electricity. Play my video now. Let the whole world see
Hey,
democracy in
don't
action.
kill us. No, don't do this. Don't do this, please. Don't do this.
Sorry, KJ. Let me say this. Olumide, I watched the video, and you're actually behaving opposite of that video, right? And for that reason, that video will not be played. If you have watched that video, you will act decorum, like the guy that was speaking to the Prime Minister. You will not come here and be bashing us. That video will not be played until you learn to act decorum. That's it.
Okay,
End of
sorry.
No, it will not be played. That's the end of the story.
What if I want to watch the video?
Go to YouTube.
Okay, relax. Relax. You see,
I'm not playing it.
Hold on, guys. Listen, what Pastor is just we should have we who are running the program will have our own outline that the way we have done it. You can't just jump in and say we must play the video I brought. We're not depending on the video.
Before.
So relax. Let's deal with that we have started with, and then we can get to your video. All right. So now there's been all kinds of broadcasts. Some people have gone to the air. They've even taken it to another level. There was a video trending. A particular person who most of us know here said it is now the Igbos have gone to the market in Lagos and they are now using otapia in beans that they're selling to Yoruba people. A Igbo man sells.
Is that video old video or new video?
It's a new video. So now,
are you kidding me?
I want to make a very put a very important information here. The use of otapia in preserving beans didn't start yesterday or after this Amaka's broadcast. The Nigerian farmers, both the north and the south, and there's a video trending. Hausa guy was asked, "What are you putting here?" He said they're using otapia. That is what they use at a.
Is it otapia? Sorry, call it. They say sniper.
No, that's what I'm saying. They use sniper to preserve weevils, and so that's when the Akunyele was the first person who alerted Nigerians to this and said, we are trying to stop them. But if you buy Nigerian beans, if you buy beans in the market, don't just boil it direct. Parboil it, pour away all the water from it, and then before you start to cook, because it may just be one of those ones they've used otapia or whatever, and what do you call it, a sniper to preserve. But now this individual is holding a broadcast and saying this is done against the Yoruba people, and they're selling it in the market. Gentlemen, if I have a shop in the market and I'm putting poison in it and I'm selling it, how do I know who is Yoruba, who is not Yoruba? How do you know who comes into your shop as Yoruba, and how do you know the one that comes in as not Yoruba? Or is it like when some people come, you sell a different one? When some people come, you sell a different one. Let us be very careful.
I know, but there are some that are obvious now. There are some you just see the face. This one Igbo face. There are some maybe the one with tribal mark, with Yoruba tribal mark. This is confirmed, so you can tell.
No, that is not possible.
He can tell.
No, that's not possible. Local, let's be realistic. Now, so
Yeah.
you open your shop,
Mhm.
and then you have bags. You are selling bags of rice or bags
Yes.
of these beans, and then
Yes.
certain people come and say you speak. There are certain people you never know. Remember that during the election here, some people, some Yoruba people were stopped.
I agree with you.
So then how
I'm
can
going with tribal marks now.
you
Hold on now. I said tribal marks. They might not be much, even if it's 10, 20, or 50.
So are you now saying, I'm coming, are you now saying that just based on that broadcast that Amaka made, some people somewhere would not even know Amaka, would not even own would not even own a social media account, who don't even have money to buy data, listen to it, have already gone into action? Come on.
KJ, you don't know what propaganda can do.
No.
Propaganda.
No.
See, hold on, KJ, listen. Look, today, right? You see, if as you are right now, right, you see somebody like, oh, this guy, okay, you see preachers now, right? They have ardent followers who believe in them, Papa Joe, this and that. And somebody will come and preach that God asked him to go to the toilet without a passport and visa. He just walked into a toilet in France and he was kabashing, and he opened the door back from the toilet and he found himself in Germany. You understand? These people have followers who believe them. Somebody will also tell you that I pray that miracle money should enter your wallet, and you pray and you tell me yes, dollars is in your wallet. Gullible people. They are gullible people. That's why they'll tell you words are so powerful, so dangerous that you never can tell what they can do. People are gullible. If you can find them in churches, not to talk of somebody who is so tribal, who is so bigoted in his way of living, it's possible. So look, sometimes you judge yourself. You use yourself as your standard to judge other people. To like, oh no, forget you don't get sense. When we can, is it that foolish? Why will you do it? That is the way you are thinking. But if they tell you people who think like shit, who think like they think from their annals, you will not believe. You like, is that just like Nigerian government? There's no ways. Sometimes you ask the Nigerian government, how do you people sleep at night leading Nigerian government like this, killing these people, as in just draining the country? How do you sleep at night? Because you cannot believe how these people think. These people, they don't even have conscience. You get my point? So you never can tell what he can do. That's why I will tell you, picking way they Belena they defend for, not even knowing their back, because you never can tell what people can do, how demonic, how devilish, how easy they can be deceived easily.
Okay.
Just for just little things, you never can tell. That's what I'm telling you.
All right.
Can I jump in?
What's your view?
KJ. Okay. So look, first of all, I just want to lay the back. What the lady said, is very appalling. Should never have been said. I believe she should be prosecuted. If there's jail time, she should go to jail and atone for whatever if she needs to go there and correct her brain. If she's found guilty, people, no matter what you think of people or whatever, we know that we are in an online world. People actually could, I agree with Loco, people could go in and use what she said and actually do something about it. And who knows, she's maybe mentally unstable. Who knows? She has to go and prove that in court to get out of this jam. But, it should be said, look, I think we should be this. Look, KJ, you played a very, very good video where Aisha Yusufu described distance. I thought that's what we should be discussing. This is a distraction. We know that, and this problem did not start with this lady. There has been, this is some propaganda and some misinformation started by this government because of the Edo election, and the oncoming 2027 election. One of the things that happened in the last election, I said it before, and some people said, oh no, look, in Nigerian elections, ever, there has been no time that the Southeast and the people of Edo have come together for any common purpose, for any electioneering in Nigeria. Look, I've always said that the most advanced not I'm not sure how to put this correctly. The most advanced tribe in Nigeria, or the most exposed tribe, is the Edo people, Bini people particularly. We know that they have been exposed to the world even before the rest of Nigeria, doing business with the Portuguese for centuries, before what befell them happened to them, right? But we know after the British dealt with the Edo people or Bini people, because I'm not sure what Edo is actually, because I know Igodomigo person would not want to hear anything about Bini and other, Isham people and all that. But the idea...
The word Igodomigo, you know what it means?
No, I know. I'm just trying to say, like I've heard all these things. But my point is this. This is about election. That we in diaspora should be given this oxygen. This is not even an issue. I think we should just say this lady should never have said this. If people around her should report her, I agree, and she should go to jail. Just like there was one riffraff in London that was saying this thing about, people from the Southeast. They sent that one to jail in England. That's the thing that should happen. I think where the people get frustrated is where justice, that Lady Justice in Nigeria is blind. No, the Lady Justice in Nigeria actually has a microscope. It looks at and chooses who to pick and who not to pick. There is one guy in Twitter, if you're on Twitter, Lagospedia, who said they should kill all the Igbo people. They are waiting. They've even he gave a date that they should start chasing Igbo people. Nobody, the guy is in Lagos. His picture is there. He has not even gone to court. But that's fact. Let me not even say that woman that says she's representing diaspora. That is fighting with people online. That's woman. I'll tell you. Let me just thank God for Tinubu. Without Tinubu, many people would have died heroes that were absolutely disgusting people. I'm telling you, look at that woman. She was reading news in NTA, and we all loved her, and with all our sentiment. Because of Tinubu, we're seeing who she is. She's completely useless. Now, they all jumped. When they brought the Nigerian people who are bigots in Nigeria, she said, no, my case is not in this one. No. But there are people in Nigeria. The House of Rep quickly wrote a letter to they should prosecute the person in Canada. But the person in Lagos that actually made that is walking around. Nobody says anything. So where people get frustrated about this kind of issues is where there is pick and choose, where there is, when they are picking up one people as if these people are better than this people. But for me, even with all that, it's still a distraction. People they don't want to limit that Apata to be elected. I don't know how strong he is in Edo State. They know that, if this kind of politics that is played in Benin or in Edo State, that the Edo people are going to have a mind of their own and choose their leaders. When did Edo and Igbo people start having problems? Igbo people have problem with many people in Nigeria. I can tell you that much. Even in Cameroon, if you look at the history of Nigeria, KJ probably would know this. With NCNC, those Cameroonian people, they were coming to Enugu. That was their capital. They were supposed to be part of Nigeria. They just said they don't want to do anything with Igbo, and they ran away and went to Cameroon. But not with many people. Igbo people have not had problems with it. When did I saw people making the great Oba of Benin a monkey and all that? It's a joke. Can't you people don't fall for this nonsense? And now we're talking about, is it this one? Look, it's just politics. What we need to tell our people is unite. Let's fight these criminals and get them out of government. And let's continue talking about the important things, because petrol is selling at 1,000 naira in most places in Nigeria. I'm told even in the north or in parts of Ogun State, in the border area, it's 2,000 naira. This is distraction. These people have nothing to give to Nigerians. All they want to say, at least you're a Yoruba man, at least you're son of the soil, and you're suffering. You know, during slavery, what did the slave masters in America used to hold their slave? The people who owned slave in America were like maybe less than 5% of the population. But they told the other white men that even if we know you're poor, but at least you're not a slave, you're better than the slave. And it was these poor white men who were suffering too, like the slaves, were going to catch the people, slaves, and killing them. The rich people were there boiling and drinking wine. Look, this is a division, this is politics.
Okay.
Let's not give it oxygen. Let's discuss real issues.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Again, I want to state that the reason why we're discussing this is not because we don't have a discussion. And like I said earlier in the opening, my opening, this has become a case of when man bite dog. Because when dog bite man is no news, but when man bite dog, it becomes the news of the day. These guys, I initially highlighted their pages, and including the Wikipedia. Wikipedia from Grapevine is owned by Lagos State government.
Lagospedia, you said Lagospedia is what
yes.
you're trying.
No, Lagospedia. Yeah.
It's owned and run. So those guys are still in Lagos. Nobody has arrested them. However, the issue that have brought up this one now has been going on with these guys. I highlighted their pages earlier on for months. Each time, and there's one other guy who is a supporter of Nnamdi Kanu. Before things didn't work, he went to Simon Ekpa. Before it didn't work, now he's against Indigo. His name is Nissan also. He's a crossover guy, either crossover or Kwaibo, one of those.
Yeah, I know the guy, So this kind of people are disgusting fellows. Sorry, KJ. What I'm saying is, I think it's a great discussion, but I'm saying we can channel the discussion how you like the way you're going.
Yes,
it's good. But the people you highlighted, I think the highlight you did wasn't very good. We didn't see them. I don't think if anybody saw it, I didn't see the highlight. Maybe Pastor can help you.
Okay. Right now, I highlighted that. I don't know why it's not. It's a picture. It's actually a picture. It's a a screenshot of them. And
okay. Oh, I thought you wanted to play the live session of the ones that I said before, because the condition. My own take on this, right? Let me. Is this KJ?
If you allow me to, and I wanted to tell you to the place I want us to go to. The place I want us to go to. We're not here to find faults. And we're not here to support Amaka either. Yeah, a lot of people have said Amaka don't sound Igbo. But the Igbo community in Canada have decided to say, whether she sounds Igbo or not, we will stand with her. And I have a police report here, which I will also read out, so that those people who are, probably thinking that more than that happened. This is a police report from Canada, okay? And it's saying the Toronto Police Service is making public aware.
Can you share it?
I can't share it too. I can't share it. Because I don't know why my phone will not, it doesn't agree to go to. Okay, I'll try and share it and see if Show can get it up in there. We can all look at it. This was released on the 28th of August 2024. The police had received a call for a threatening incident. So somebody called them and said there was a threatening incident. It was alleged that the accused posted online contents on or about August 25th, 2024, threatening death to some specific members of Nigerian community. On Sunday, 1st of September 2024, the police arrested her, and she's 46 years old in Toronto.
Would give for that matter.
She has been charged uttering threats. She is scheduled to appear in Toronto Court of Justice. Okay, they put the name, the court venue, and all that on the 2nd, which is today, by 10 a.m. The investigation is being treated as a suspected hate-motivated offense. In other words, they are going to look at The other thing she said was what triggered her to say, making the statement she has made. I want us, while we're discussing this, to remember, in the West, here, if you decide to attack somebody, you cannot tell a person how to respond. If you feel the first to hit, you cannot ask the person, okay, I slap you once, why don't you slap me once? The person can slap you and kick you and blow you. It is at the person's prerogative. And that's why they advise you always never to touch anybody. Don't touch. You can insult, you can do whatever, but don't touch. So it is now left to those people, the police, to pick up the case. And if they feel it's important, they can take it beyond that point. But if not, I do not see them going beyond what they have just done now. But however, you guys are the panelists. I'm just here to try to steer the discussion. So
okay,
go ahead, sir.
Okay, KG, for me, my honest opinion is easy. Look, what most of us are failing to do is we are putting emotions in what happened. You understand? Because my own or not be my own. You understand?
No. You're getting it wrong. When I said the Igbo community, the Igbo community have totally condemned the fact. But they look. Let's get it. Hold on, because
I'm not saying a people.
Hold on. People discuss this thing with emotion. I'm not trying to put any emotion to it because it's been long. I've been following these guys and I know how much they've been insulting it. If not because as a journalist, I control myself. I will have been the first to respond to that guy because there was a day they took almost 3-4 hours insulting only the Igbo people, and saying all kinds of things about all the Igbo leaders. There's none they left out. There's none. Nobody they left out. Okay? So, but sometimes you look at people and you apply your maturity. There's certain people who cannot handle it. So we are not saying, as me as an Igbo player, I'm not saying what she said. We are not supporting what she said in any which way. Because we cannot say that kind of thing. And like I said, if we could have said that kind of thing, maybe I would have been the one who would have responded to them since. But we can't say it. We cannot support it either. But we cannot throw her away. We cannot say, okay, because now you have said this thing, you are no longer a daughter of Igbo land, or you're no longer, even if you're not Igbo.
Nobody. I mean, there's no need for that. There's no need for that.
Issue. Let's not put emotion to it.
No, okay, fine. So like I was saying, right? Look, whether she's responding to do me first, I do you back. You understand? Look, you can't tell response with people's mentality. You can't do that's why when you threaten somebody, you understand? In Nigeria, like you have to go to the station, sign undertaking because you can carry out your threats because nobody knows your mind. You understand? So the thing is this, right? She was provoked. You understand? If the way she was figured out or investigated, or maybe she messed up by leaving her handle. Maybe her handle is personal or her name is behind her handle, and people were able to like dig out from her handle in TikTok, maybe put her name in other social media. They were able to see her face. I mean, do the investigation, right? Maybe because she wasn't smart enough, unlike others. Maybe like the video of the people from I think Edo or Yoruba. You understand? Probably if those people were not also smart enough, they would have also figured those ones out and write a petition against them. You understand? Maybe I'm just thinking that she wasn't smart enough. She was making those utterances without even covering her track to like, oh, she can be investigated, or she can be figured out, or her picture can be displayed out there. Those other guys now, their picture can be displayed. You understand? People are supposed to also like write petition against those people, whatever country like they are. You understand? Canada is advanced.
So
I don't know
so the problem, with this when we keep going. So the problem is when you keep trying, we keep thinking, we're not moving forward. What you're saying, you're accusing KJ of sentiment, but at the same time, you don't even look at facts. The fact of what was said is that Lagos media. No, you're just the girl. The woman did not hide herself.
See, listen.
We have said that what the woman did.
Listen to my opinion. Just listen to what I'm saying. Just listen.
I've listened to you. You're just saying the same thing back and
listen to
round. You're going round. That's what
we have. You have 1 more minute. Go ahead.
KJ, because you want to start with timing. Come on, man. You understand? What I'm saying is this, right? You're even meeting yourself. You can imagine. What I'm saying is this. Look, maybe like I said, because it was a live, but their picture was not showing. It wasn't like visual life. It was audio life. You understand?
So how they were able to like get her face out and her rename, whatever, it was through investigation. So the other videos that other guys did, it was audio life, not video, not visual life. You get my point? You understand? Because that face was not the face. She must have be putting makeup or whatever before she made that video. I don't know, but her face came out. If the same thing was done with all those other guys, whoever investigated her can also investigate all those other boys, whichever country they are, if they have the time to do that, maybe they would have done that. Blaming Abikeda for one, I don't like her, you understand, because we should handle things. But in this case, she cannot fight the people in Nigeria. Her office is for diaspora, you understand. What you should have said, like, oh, she should also indulge people, ask Nigerians to also dig out those other people in other countries that did the same thing, like, so people should be digital with that. She should also write a statement.
Can I say my own?
Don't stop now, please stop.
Can we contribute?
Please stop. What is
Can we contribute? We are not onlookers, please.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You wait. You just come in. Hold on. So what I'm saying is, like, you understand. So
please round up.
If it's for diaspora matter, whatever, it's an office. Then the Senate that what's it called? The Senate that responded was the Senate, you understand, matters on diaspora issue. So the people that responded was for diaspora. If she was in Nigeria, I don't think anybody would have responded to her. It would just be doing their normal banter, Igbo Yoruba banter, or Benin Edo banter, or whatever. And people in the diaspora wouldn't have had their time. You understand?
Okay.
Because in this case,
let me. Can I have my say now?
Yes. Hold on. Let Odi come in. Then we'll come to Madam. Madam, I see you. Welcome. We'll come to you.
So look, many times, I forgive ignorance, but when people see truth and just jump over it, and this is why it's a hard discussion, and this is where the politicians want everybody to go. This tribe is you or me. You say, KJ, you shouldn't be talking with emotions. I just presented to you the fact that you said, oh, the lady may not be too smart, and she has shown herself. The lady, of course, showed herself, said, I'm here. She said her name, where she is. And she exposed. But another person, we just mentioned
that video. Is it in that same video?
Can I just finish? The problem is
that video. There was nothing like that. Stop lying. If it's that video, there was nothing like in that video.
Oh no! Stop now. Let's have a conversation. Let him finish.
Can you imagine this guy?
No.
Now you said
don't go there. Just leave it.
Her name and her place.
She made another video. She made another, on this Twitter Spaces. She came again and said who she was. On the second one, she said she's not, or even on that one, she said, I am this person, I'm not afraid. But that's the point I'm making, is that, when people say, you tell people to take out the speckle in somebody's eye, but when you have a log of wood in your eye, you can't see it. This man, I just said, there's somebody in Lagos, Lagospedia, which KJ said is even run by a Lagos state government, that made even worse remarks.
Should you expect Abikeda?
Can I just finish? Can you just control yourself? Can you control yourself?
Can you mute Loco, please? Loco, you're not respecting people's time, please.
No. Oh, you complete your this thing. Loco, let him speak now. He gave you an opportunity to speak. Let him speak
now. So we said this guy is in Lagos. The state government, the governor of Lagos, have come out to say this. What he said is not good, but nobody has prosecuted him. So we know who he is. We know where he is. He has not been prosecuted. But you're trying to make up a reason for government. Many times it's like, is it forefathers all over again? You're making an excuse for government. Oh, maybe this girl wasn't too smart. That's why they are prosecuting her. The people doing the other bigotry.
Guys, stop.
Can you mute this guy?
Smartness or whatever is not there.
No. This is not good. This is not good. Now, relax now. Loco P, come on, man. Yeah, gentle guy, relax now. Let him talk. You have your time now.
I talk now. The spirit I not talk.
Okay, so wait now. When he gets your time, you can speak now. Bros, please go ahead and conclude your listen. I beg you.
Well, the guy is in Lagos. He's not been prosecuted. There's double standard. That's what people are. That's what takes people off. This is what makes people feel like, what is this thing that's going on? What is good for this person should be good for this person. And when people are seeing it and they are trying to just reel in one person, one set of people. You know, you just get disgusted with the whole thing. And when they are trying to put a face, which you can see through them, and you just wonder, what are these people doing? My point is, I said it before, the woman is disgusting. What she said is disgusting. You know, when we are talking about ourselves like this, what are we even doing? This is like, you know, Yoruba. When Oyibo people see us, they see us as the same people. They won't even know the difference between me and KJ or me and the other. You know, like, we're all the same people to us. We're lower animals to these people. Let's talk about how we can improve ourselves. Even in this discussion, let's shut the government down and tell them, yeah, you brought this in. Yeah, we know what the woman said, but we're not going to take the bait. We still want you people out. And how do we plan for 2027? That's my point.
Thank you. And I agree with that. You see, Madam, I'm coming to you. One of the reasons why the local peace argument is that the guys are not in diaspora, they're in Lagos. Okay, local P, they have another guy who's in Austria, who also have been on this for almost 2 years. They have two other, so there are two in Austria. There's one in South Africa. And all of them are on this issue of always raising to speak. And I'm not going to come to you now because I want to go to Madam Look. So, Madam, you follow the argument. Me, I'm not here to say whether she's Igbo or she's not Igbo, because I grew up in Tiv land, and I know the Tiv people, they can take your fight. If they see injustice, they don't need to know your tribe. They come in and fight on your behalf. So if this lady have taken this fight on the behalf of the Igbos who couldn't maybe speak up the way she may have thought, what's your own take? Do you think she's driven by any other thing apart from the fact that she felt this injustice is too much? Go ahead, ma.
Hello. Good to be here. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, ma. Welcome.
Yeah, I was listening all this while, and you know, Nigerian politics is such that it can be very scary. So at this point, this is very scary. Every time you showcase something, every time you showcase something, it just makes you wonder if there's going to be any end to this nightmare. I just got off another platform, and it was just a heated debate about this. It's not a matter of where the lady comes from, but I have some questions that I have not been able to get answers for. Why now? Why is this going on now? And I personally feel that the whole thing is a setup. And I believe the Amaka herself is part of the whole setup. Because when a bunch of people come together and start attacking themselves, we don't even know. I mean, when you come to a forum like this, you have an agenda. But this is also a bunch of people on TikTok just going back and forth with no agenda, no moderators, nothing. What exactly was that all about? And why is it that it's only the Igbo angle that we're seeing in all this? There were Yorubas there were Benis there were other people there. So what exactly is this going on? I still don't understand it. And I'm still looking for answers. But I am thinking that it wasn't a regular show. Like Dr. Damages, we can say it's a regular show. Other shows, you can see they're regular shows. But this was just a bunch of people just coming in and just raising Cain. So I believe that this was politically motivated, and Amaka herself, whoever she, and first of all, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that lady is not Igbo. It doesn't take a genius, not even in sentiments or in appearance. I'm not stereotyping and I'm not generalizing, but even if you're taking up the case for an Igbo person, for the Igbo race, why are you hiding behind another ethnic group? Is my question. Can't you make your point without hiding under another ethnic group? Is my point. So I believe that there's more to it than meets the eye. Whatever she did constituted hate speech, but they were all a bunch of haters in there, and they were just going back and forth. Now, the only reason this is getting some traction is because the Nigerian government has put their radar on Canada. They didn't go to Algeria, they didn't go to South Africa, and only because all the captions was Igbo lady, not a lady based in Canada, Igbo lady. Why is her tribe important in all this? Is my question. So my take is both the Amaka and all of them there, they were all acting out a script. Now, if it was for these Edo State elections, I don't know. But I think there is more that meets the eye or meets the eyes, and we're going to see more come out of this. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm coming to you, Olumide. Thank you so much, ma. And I want to, I'm coming to you also. I see you. I want to answer that question, ma. The reason, it seems from what I hear from people on ground, that they think the Igbos are more tilted towards Apata, who was the former NBA president, who is also contesting for governorship.
Did you say the Igbos?
Yeah, that's what they said. The Igbos in Benin.
In Benin City.
Yes.
So, minority.
It's true or not, I don't know. But that's what it seems to be looking like, that they don't want that large population to vote for, they don't want them to vote en bloc. But I will leave that and I'll come to Kene. But let me go to Olumide first before coming to you, Kene. Now, Olumide, you have heard the submission that Madam brought in. You have a different angle from what she has said. Or do you, who also lives in Canada, what's your view about what went down?
So, for me, I think if what she said is true, I mean, whatever stunts they pulled, you will say that it has backfired, because then why would they go to the extent of writing a petition to then get her charged? Because they are trying to destroy her and tarnish her image and her career eventually. So I don't think there's anybody playing any political stunt. Because if somebody in the corridors of power or some political party, APC, I would assume, is playing any political stunt, I don't think they will go to the extent of writing a petition to the government of Canada to get them to take action against her. So I mean that leaves that in that realm. But I also think that I think for me the whole lesson to learn in this whole situation is for Nigeria to learn the proper ways of doing things. People have been charged with cyber crimes back home. And for those kind of crimes, they will remand them in custody, even without a judge's approval. Months, years in jail without trial for such minor offenses. So she was arrested. She has gotten a lawyer. She's back home. Today is a public holiday in Canada. She's back home. She's going to appear in court tomorrow, where the judge will decide whether they proceed or they don't proceed. So this is a lesson for Nigeria in the rule of law. And I believe that if she gets a good lawyer, yes, it might cost her money to legal charges, but it will be thrown out. Even in the face of an ordinary person, it will be thrown out. So I think she will get justice and let Nigeria learn. For me, I think the real matter is that Nigeria learn. They are getting the benefit of a real way of treating people in a true justice system. Learn from that justice system and treat your citizens the right and proper way. Don't treat them like trash. Don't let people at the top abuse their powers and privilege to treat the citizen.
Olumide, hold on, Olumide. Let us get your video in so that you can speak about it all together, so we can go to someone else.
Hey, I'm fine. Just one
Prime Minister, again.
Well, we got donuts over here if you want to thank you for your hard work. I can bring some for my kids here. Okay. The 25% tariffs we just brought in on Chinese skills can help you out. That's going to keep my job, yeah. What about the 40% taxes I'm paying, and I don't have a doctor? The $400 million that we invested in the car means you're going to have a job for I think you're only here for another year. We won't see you around probably another year. Well, that's what elections are for. That's right. And I look forward to everyone exercising the right to vote. Yep. The basic choice, we're going to invest in you and your job. I don't believe you for a second. Dental care? Do you know anyone who got dental care? Yeah, I pay for it myself. Okay. We're like 3 years behind. You have a job and coverage? Yeah, four people in my family. Every time we go for a dental visit, it's costing me about $50 in my pocket per person. Okay. Why? I have a good job. You're not really doing anything for us, Justin. Well, actually, we just invested so 500,000 people haven't been to the dentist. Got to go to the dentist over the past few months. Probably like my neighbor that doesn't go to work because she's lazy. Well, you know what? Doesn't go to work. She lives the same life I do. Most Canadians try to stick up for each other, and that's what we're going to keep doing. Yeah. Good luck and take care of your family, sir. No, I'm good. Thank you. All right. Have a nice day. Have a good day, sir. Good night. All right, the other guys got the donuts. Excellent.
Okay, Olumide, I don't know what you make of that video, but I'll wait for you to make the comment. And you guys noticed that he didn't take the prime minister both times that he offered his hands. If it was in Nigeria, I'm sure they would have jumped up by now. His face would have been swollen because they would have beaten the daylight out of him. But Olumide, go ahead and make your comment so we'll know how you're going to tie it in what we're discussing.
So you can see the way you can see the way he walked out in front of a whole prime minister, in front of a whole leader of a country. He didn't even allow him say the last word. I'm sure if it was my own dear old country, they would have washed the guy. Security officials would have washed the guy. You can see the way he told him that he can't wait for next year to come before they vote him out. And what did the leader say? The leader of the country say, oh, well, election have consequences. You have a choice. And the guy answered him back, yes. You can see democracy where people have a right to speak their mind and choose who they want. And we claim to be practicing that. And here you have a president who wants to, because people are protesting, he wants to go to court and argue a death sentence on their head. Is that one a normal human being? Is he a maximum ruler? Is he a maximum ruler of which country? He can go kill the whole 200 million people now, so that we know the whole place is for him. That's why I just said, let people see how true democracy plays out, where people can speak their mind to their leaders and even call their bluff.
Thank you so much for that, because it makes a lot of sense that a prime minister offers you a hand to shake you and you refuse. Rather, you ask him that you have done nothing for us, and he said, I've done this, and you say, well, that which you did didn't get to me. I'm still paying higher tax and all that. And eventually, even after the discussion, he still offered his hand, and the guy still refused to shake him and walked away. And I've seen that many times, in the Western world. But you see, our own setup is totally a different thing. We are more or less.
There's nothing bad there. There's nothing bad there.
Hold on, you cannot do that in Nigeria. You can't do that in Nigeria. Except you are deceiving yourself. Okay, let me hear from Kenneth. Kenneth, please go ahead. We'll come back to you, Lokopi.
Thank you, Mr. KJ. Good evening, everyone. So I actually called in because of my elder brother, Loko. See,
I know you. Keep quiet. I know you.
Okay, my junior brother, my younger brother. So the truth is, I don't think anyone on this platform will support any form of threat to life. I, for one, will never be part of it. Nobody is saying that what Amaka did is marvelous. But at the same time, in science, there's a law that says for every action, there must be equal and opposite reaction.
Yes, sir.
So what Amaka did to you, Loco, might sound evil or bad. And to my elder brother, Odi, may sound so bad and nasty. But to me, Kene, it's just a simple giving back with the same energy she has been receiving. So my conclusion to what Amaka did is that it is very, very marvelous, very okay. Yes, Ohaneze Ndibo has come out to deny or disassociate themselves from Amaka, claiming that Amaka is not Igbo. But from what I know, or from what I've seen so far going on social media, prior to Amaka's reaction, I would say that even though Amaka is not Igbo, even if she's not Igbo, I want her to be Igbo. I'm adopting her to be Igbo. Because this is getting too much. We have two guys, two Nigerians in Austria that has been calling for death threats against Igbos. Nobody said that two Yoruba or one Yoruba, one Ibibio has been calling for the killing of Igbo. Nobody said that. Abike Dabiri did not make a useless investigation to uncover their identity. The useless House of Rep in Abuja did not write letter to the government of Austria to get them arrested. We have Lagospedia that is being sponsored by Lagos state government, doing rubbish, nonsense, death threat against Ndibo. Nobody uncovered their faces. Nobody said that Yorubas in Lagos are threatening the life of Ndibo. We are all quiet, pretending as if nothing is going on, because it is Igbo. After all, who are they? We want them dead. We want them exterminated in Nigeria, after all. That is what it sounds like. We have wounded civilian, one Edo guy, that has made it a point of duty to always issue death threats against Ndibo. He lives in Italy. Nobody wrote to the government of Italy to get him arrested. Nobody said that, oh, this Edo boy has been calling for the killing of Ndibo. We have Bayo Ononuga. He's working, he's a spokesperson to the government of the country today. So whatever Bayo Ononuga says is coming from the government, federal government. He has threatened Igbos several times and refused to apologize for that. We have Inseme, one Akwa Ibom guy. He has been threatening the life of Ndibo. We have the Oba of Lagos. He has threatened the life of Ndibo, that he was going to throw them in the lagoon. Nobody called for his arrest. Now, last year, the Igwe of Ndibo in Lagos, just saying that he is going to invite the IPOB to come and protect them, he was arrested. Loco, I want you to be listening to this. He was arrested for just calling for for IPOB to come and protect them, when their life was being threatened by MC Olomo, sponsored by Lagos state government, and there was nobody to defend them. This Igwe came out and said that IPOB should come and protect them. He was arrested. Now, all this thing has been going on. Nobody said anything because it is Ndibo. Then Amaka made her own statement, and Amaka is evil. Amaka should be arrested. Amaka should be jailed. Then I have bad news for you. Amaka will never be jailed. That case will be thrown out completely. Amaka has a full support of Ndibo. Me personally, I support Amaka. I never knew that our court case was today. Today I was home. Would have just driven to Canada and go to the court case and be hailing Amaka, we support you, so that they will know that she has supporters. So Amaka is speaking the minds of a lot of Ndibos that are afraid of speaking because of this kind of consequences. but their lives should be threatened and nothing happen. And when they retaliate, they should be arrested. It is evil. Amaka is not evil. What Amaka says is correct. Even if Amaka is not evil, may God bless her, and I'm adopting her to be evil. We, the Indigo, want her to be evil. Please, she should change her whatever nationality or race to come to Indigo. Because she's one woman that needs to be protected. So Amaka should be protected.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I see CM. Before I come back to Madam Luke, I see CM. Yeah, CM, what's your take? You have been following the discussion so far.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, what happened to CM?
You know, his spirit, but if you want to talk bad thing,
Okay. Let me go to Pastor Andrew. And then I'll come round. Yeah, Pastor Andrew.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm not in respect to the lady, whether we want to be, whichever way we want to put it or say it, our comments are not doesn't sit well. It's inappropriate. It can, whether it was a setup or whether it was an organized group or whatever it is. We're talking about accountability. And we're going to hold each other accountable for even the words that we speak. So I don't want us to have sentiment or be sentimental or emotions about it. Yes, let's establish this. The facts are there. Onanuga, the president's wife, the president, and a lot of people have said worse thing than what she said, or probably worse thing than what she said. But we must also understand the kind of the space she's in. She's not in the Nigerian space where she can say things and nothing will happen. The space she's in is not a space where you say such things, whether you mean it or not. Whether you mean it or not, people will pick it up. It's a space where rule of law applies. It's a space where you don't come out to start to threaten or make such comments. Let's put this in perspective. The president's wife have said was, Oluomo have said worse than that. But the space she's in,
God bless you,
space
Pastor, I'm not trying to interject
with
you.
due respect.
Austria is also such a space, but the outrage was not echoed. That is my point.
I will explain to you. I will explain to you. No, I will explain to you. No way.
Please. I allowed you to speak. I did not interject you. Whatever it is, whatever the plan is, at a point in our life, we've said this before.
Sorry, Olumide is driving, please. Somebody take him out. He's driving. Take him out, please.
Yeah, I take him out. He brings himself back. I don't know why.
He can't bring himself. Take him out. He's driving. Yeah, thank you. Go ahead. Sorry, listen.
People are watching. Our words. I keep saying this. I applied for a job. It's going to over a year now. I said this in the open space. They asked me for my social media handles because they want to know everything I have said. So you look at it that way, that this woman may, I use the word may, apply for a job one day. And they will hear this thing that she said. And by doing so, she may lose her job. She may have a reason or a justifiable reason for argument's sake for saying such a thing. But even with that, she will still be held accountable. We're trying to repair or fix the nation. And if we continue like this, it would be unfortunate. If she was paid, I can understand. She's doing the job she was paid for. But even with that, must we applaud her? The answer is no. Must we say because our tribe feel the marginalized, so we must applaud her or welcome what she said. Those who support her, we also have to be careful as well too. I keep saying this. This is an open platform. We're not going to get a better nation. Even if we separate, someone may come within your own circle and say this. Will you applaud the same person the same way you applaud Amaka? The answer is definitely no. We can't fix a nation like this. We can't fix any nation like this. The space we have matters a lot. The space we have, that is the space of rule of law. YouTube don't even allow such comment. The policy is against that space. And so if YouTube can also take action against that platform, that is what you have to understand. We have to understand. YouTube can pull down that platform completely to say this is not what we support. So let's look at it from every angle and don't let us say, oh, and get carried away or add sentiment or emotion to it. That is just what I'm saying. We all are in pain. Nobody is exempted from that pain, whether you're in Nigeria or you're in diaspora.
Okay.
Nobody is exempted from it. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you, electricity. And now listen.
Can I respond to electricity, please?
No,
Just a minute. A minute.
I didn't address you. Oh, please.
No, I'm not addressing you. I say respond to what you said. I'm not addressing you.
He said no. Can I
Just a minute.
No, don't respond, please.
You have something
Now,
to say always. No.
hold on. I think let us not miss what majority of us are saying here. We're not saying in any way trying to support Amaka's actions, but like Kenneth rightly quoted, for every action there's equal and opposite reaction. That's the first law of physics we learned all in, I think, in Form 3 or I've been SS3 or thereabout. Now, I bring it back to more the developed world. Most times here, the question is not whether you hit back, whether somebody it's whether if somebody hit you, what you have the liberty to respond any way in which you want. So you cannot tell me because you slap me once, I cannot slap you 3 times if I wanted. Why do you lay your hand in the first place on me? But having said that, and I'm coming to you, CM, what they are now pandering to is the fact that Amaka shouldn't have responded in the way she is. In other words, if man bite dog, it becomes news. All this while, the dog have been biting man is not news. Why is that when man now decided to respond by biting dog, it has become international news that Nigerian government is putting everything behind to make sure that they right and prosecute this individual? CM.
Okay. Thank you, KJ. I hope thank you, KJ. Thank you, everybody. It's almost it's 1 a.m. here. I just passed by and then I didn't know you people are until this hour. Actually, what this Amaka issue, I mean, that is the hot topic now. Anywhere you see 2 or 3 Nigerians, they are discussing it. You see, what really made it Nigerian is, and what people are saying is, or let me just say majority, nobody will say that what Amaka said. I mean, how can you go and buy a whole nation? I mean, the Yoruba nation, there should be more than 50, 60, up to 70 million. So how can you say go and buy all of them? As much as as much as it is not possible, to me, people will know that you are speaking out of emotions, even if you are reacting to something. The same thing goes to Edo. But my involvement in this is this: the swiftness with which Abike Dabiri handled it. I've never had our senators react like this. House of Senate put a letter across straight to Canada. House of Reps did the same thing, apart from individual this thing. Well, they are defending the country and trying to put the record straight. We now know that before the 1st August, what is it called? August protest, there had been one that is even worse than what Amaka said, being done in Austria. Nothing. And as far as up till today, our senators are yet to write a letter to Austria. Up to this moment, the House of Reps have pretended that they don't know about it. For those that are asking where it happened, Abike Dabiri's constituency is in the diaspora. So Abike should know about it. Why hasn't she done anything about it? What is good for the geese is best for the gander. Why can't they write about it? Just to show that, yes, the rule of law, the law is blind, that they are not biased against any ethnic group in Nigeria. In this case, the ethnic group they say Amaka belongs to. Why? What are they waiting for? Can they say they are not aware that this is happening in Austria? Even if they do not know before 1st August, now that Amaka's own has happened, why can't they be swift immediately? Because people have furnished them with information. What are they still waiting for? Or is it only in Canada that they could write letter to? Can they write letter to Austria? What of South Africa? Can they write? What of Italy? You see, that is why sometimes when you see what people say, I want us to take a step back. Yes, two wrongs does not make a right. We all know this. In football, somebody will tackle you, you fall down. While you on the floor, you tackle the person back. They give you the retaliated red card, and you start to complain. They said yes. Maybe they give the other one yellow. They said you shouldn't. But in this case, what should worry Nigerians is that our Senate that are inept wrote a letter straight to Canada. House of Reps followed suit. Abike Dabiri led the charge. What are they waiting for that of Austria? I think that should be the point of discussion. Why hasn't they written Austria? Why? Why hasn't they written Austria? Why? That is the issue. What about Italy? The one happening there against the same ethnic group they say Amaka belong to. What about South Africa? We all have this. We all seen it. So that is the issue. That is what makes that is why people are annoyed. Not just people are annoyed not because of Amaka per se. Why is it? Why hasn't they? Because I really need a reason. There must be a reason. Why hasn't they done that? Or is it not the same? Or is it not the same country? Is where so Italy is different now. They can't defend Nigerian interest in Italy. They can't defend it in Austria. Is it only in Canada they will defend it? What about South Africa? You see, this is a joke. Sometimes when this thing happens, I'm just talking about diaspora. The one that said that Oyibo is aware. The one that happened in Lagos. People know that I lost my cousin last year, for those that hear me say it. On the say-so of Oluomo. That's all. Oluomo, Ndi Igbo buried people in Lagos prematurely as a result of February 25th. People were buried that should have been alive today because Oluomo said so. What happened to Oluomo? Nothing. For the chap that they said IPOB, the man said every market where Ndibo are in Lagos, they pay security fee. Every market in Lagos, they pay. It so happens that after the election, they were looting their shop. The Igbo man who they jailed, who they arrested, now said, how can we be paying money to Lagos state government, market levy, security levy? Yet, when we go home to sleep in Festac or go to Lekki where we are living, you come back the next day, your shops are looted. So if they cannot safeguard our goods. We bring IPOB to come and be the watchman in the night. That's all he said. And that was what he meant. That is the context in which that thing was said. Any market today, you pay levy to Lagos State. Any market in Lagos, you pay levy, security fee. They pay it, yet their thing is looted. Don't you have the right to ask question after paying your gate man and people are still bugging you or this thing? You say, where is the gate man? Why do I pay you? That's what the man said. He said, if they can't protect us, our goods, then we can now go and bring people that will do it and contract them. That is what is happening. You see, whichever way anybody slices it, that Igbophobia is on the rise. We know it. We know, some of us, we know. I mean, we cited the example, like Lagospedia is there. We all know this. Nobody can deny it. Oluomo did his magic. Nobody said. Remi Tinubu said his own. Bayo Ononoga during the election said that for Igbo man to vote in Lagos, that is interference in the affairs of Yoruba. But Ijo man can vote. Ichekiri can vote. Fulani can vote. Kanuri can vote. TV can vote. Ibibio, Efik, Igede, Igala, Idoma, they all can vote. But if a man should vote in Lagos for interfering, put it in black and white. Now he followed it up by saying that he can never apologize for the slaw. He called it a slaw, which means he knows what he did. Rather than deal with the man, they promoted him to Abuja. He did it when he was nothing during the election. After the election, he was given promotion to Abuja. You see, why I have to lay all these things on the table is, you see, when we sleep, you check about all this. Is it not 1966 all over again? Is that not what is cooking? May 66 and September 66. Is that not what all cooking again? Amaka didn't take permission from me before saying anything. I mean, you can't go and say you pie the whole ethnic group. No. To me, it's a no. But then you place everything in context. How I wish we will be here till next week. No letter will come from the House of Senate to Italy. Let's be watching. We'll be counting the days for them. No letter will come from House of Reps to Italy. The same thing to South Africa or to Austria. Everywhere. We will be here and we'll be counting it.
Okay.
So is it not the same?
CM, thank you. Thank you so much. I've made a very valid point, which is the real reason why we have been here. We're not saying in any which way, shape, or form that
so sorry, before Kene goes, Kene, it's my turn. Wait.
Okay, everyone. Madam, hold on, Madam Luke. Feel free to interject because you're the only lady, so I'll give you preference anytime you want to.
Yeah, I'll give her. If she wants to go, she can go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So the questions that we're asking, we just need answers. There's nowhere that hate speech is condoned or should be condoned. But like I said, the Nigerian government, with the way, like Dr. CM said, the quickness and the swiftness with which they responded, it means that there's up to more to it than that. A lot of people have said a lot of things. I don't see them come around to do this. And another thing is that she's female. That's another thing I will see. We all know that we come from a society that is extremely sexist, extremely chauvinistic. And whenever it comes to, like, all fingers are not equal. So, like I said, there are more questions to be answered. And the more we ask, the more we know. If the Nigerian government hasn't gone to the Canadian authorities to point this lady out, would she have been arrested? The Canadian government will never even know that such a thing that was happening on a public space or the internet space. So I'm still going to say it's politically motivated, and it's a shame that some aspects of our society in Nigeria will allow themselves to be used to cause confusion and destabilization amongst us. I mean, I don't understand where the sentiments about Igbo versus I don't even see the correlation, unless it has an electoral component. That is the only thing. Because even in Edo State, the people, the Edo State, the Igbo people in hey, Chinelo. Gosh, even
sorry, we understand. Go ahead.
So even in like we're saying, they don't think they would have ever picked up the lady if the Nigerian government did not get involved. And the only reason they got involved is because this lady is Igbo. That is the only reason. It's a total clamp down on anything Igbo. So how do we move forward when you're not practicing the law with everybody on an equal footing? How are we going to go forward? So that's my question, and there's more that will come out of this. So
let me follow up with answering our question.
Man, hold on, let him go ahead.
It's not your turn.
Yeah.
So it's not your turn.
Just 30 seconds. Because
what's the I have is the moderator is allowing me to. What's your beef with me this month?
I'm correcting him so that it's not your turn. I'm correcting him so it's not your turn.
Okay, please.
Don't you want just
let me go ahead. So
hold on, guys.
I'm going to say something.
Hold on. So are you going to is because
even you say your network don't go.
Okay. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. So let me No. Please, local, please stop being a baby. You know. Look, let me. So he has allowed me to go now.
Pastor Andrew, how long do you have to stay? You want to leave now? Can you take 2 minutes to round up?
No, that's okay. Yeah. So let me just say this. Listen, just
because I want to react to Pastor Andrew. He has said something. I want to say something regarding because you can't let him. Hold on. No. Listen, hold on now.
I yield the
floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said he talked. We have to respond to it before you give him again now. Or you guys can go on a monologue and we'll just listen.
This is going serial. It's going turn by turn. It's not your
turn yet. The man has talked before now. Look, I have something to say about you. So don't worry. I know you're becoming scared whenever I talk. Because I'm exposing you and you're becoming scared. You know. So this guy, this Loco P.
All right, Loco P.
Last month.
Hold on. I'll come back to you.
Tell him to control himself now. I'm not sure why he can't control himself.
Justice must be done. It's going turn by turn, right?
So he must be to talk. What's the problem with you?
Whose turn is it?
Stop using negative word now. What's the problem? I don't like that. I say
Look, whose turn is it then? Whose turn is it? Yeah. Whose turn?
It's okay. You have enough time. Let him speak.
It's supposed to be me before OD.
Okay.
I'm monitoring this here.
No, you said a lot of things. I want to even respond to what you said. You talked, and are you kidding me? You talked now. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Say that thing you want to say. Let's so that we can even talk.
Okay.
KJ, let him say that thing he has to say.
Logope, what I wanted him to do is hold on. Is for him to speak. Then when you respond, you can respond to all that he's going to say. But
let him say that smart thing that he has to say. Then
you were
we'll
doing
respond.
this turn by turn, right? You were doing this turn by turn, right?
Take your turn.
You remember?
Go ahead now.
You have moderator here now. Look.
No, KJ, sorry. I said KJ. Kenneth, look, I'm not like a person. I would have allowed him to speak, but what he did was wrong. You understand?
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead now. You just crying and crying. Just go ahead.
Let me hear what.
Sorry, it's my mistake. Go ahead.
See, look, my response to all what I've said is simple. Look, first thing first, right? Abigail herself. When it comes to countries from the East Asia, all our letters, nonsense, rubbish. They don't even respect Nigerian government into the countries because we have people in Malaysia, in Indonesia, Nigerians treated in Ethiopia, Egypt, Dubai, Oman, you understand, Iran. Nigerians have been treated anyhow there by the government. Abikeda do not have say. Even if you write, say, what? People have been insulting Abikeda for not even doing our work. because they don't even listen to her. Why
Austria
this
is not in Asia.
Sorry?
Austria is not in Asia.
Let him talk. Leave him to talk
I'm
now.
calling countries. I said Asia, even Eastern European. Even Eastern European, whether it's Hungary or wherever, you understand? The respect they have for Nigerian government is rubbish. They don't even respect us. First thing first, we have Nigerians dying in these countries illegally, in illegal detention. There was a day, if you remember, KG, if you remember vividly, when there was a commissioner in Edo State that was arrested in Italy for gang, whatever, not gang, mafia, kiniko. She interviewed, interviewed himself. You understand? That look at what happened. She wrote, nothing happened. It's just because of the weird thank God for where we are, which is UK, America, and Canada. That those people, they hold their government and their citizens or their residents there high esteem. Anybody that come from those other countries that don't have respect for Nigeria, rubbish. They can treat us the way they like. You get my point? Here in Canada, even if it happens in UK, trust me, if Amaka was in Malaysia or Indonesia, nothing would have happened to her. Nothing would have happened to her. She would have gone with just the same thing because they like hearsay. How many news do we hear from those countries, if not for social media? In Canada, America, UK, those three countries in particular, things like that, before even the citizens react, they know what to do. They can even check you and fire you, sack you from your job just because of that utterances. But if it's the other country from the other side of the world, coming from Asia or Middle East or from South Asia or Eastern European, nothing will happen to Amaka. You get my point? So that is just what I'm going to clear for that part. Then for the part of saying what's it called, the guy that said they want to use IPOB for security and they arrested him. Look, see, if you watch the news 2 days ago, when the Commission of Police in Abuja arrested 90 something Shiites, you understand? What the little girl, 20 years, she was, I think she was the oldest or about the oldest there. The youngest was about 6 years old that they arrested. 92 of them arrested for what said that they for the treasonable offense. Why? Because they were protesting their leader, Ezraki, Shite, whatever movement, whatever they had in Abuja. You understand? What she was saying that they have a freedom to speak and assemble or whatever. You know what the journalist was even asking them? That don't you know that this your group, IMN, you understand, that your leader is Ezraki, that they have been proscribed as terrorist organization already. Don't you know that? She just is not aware. They're like, no problem. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse. You understand? Journalists were even the one telling her that was in interviewing her, look, you have the right to protest. We together, no problem in Abuja anywhere. But because the platform with which you are gathering under is being prescribed already by the government, that's why they are in that problem. Because for me, these are children. You just let them go because they have 6 years old. Why are you arresting 6 years old for what? You understand? But what the police and even journalists are able to like, look, because your whatever is prescribed, that's why you are there. So had it been that guy in Lagos said he will get security, whatever private security or whatever security from other states that is not prescribed, I don't think he would have arrested. For me, I think because IPOB is already prescribed, that's why the federal government is using it again, or Lagos state government is using it against this guy to say, okay, they are prescribed, so we can arrest you for calling them a prescribed group to come and protect you when they've already prescribed. You understand? Just like you saying, I want to go and call Boko Haram to come and protect me. You can also
Point of correction. Point of correction. So sorry, excuse me. Can I hold on? Point of correction, because we are here. People are listening. They have to know. IPOB. They use the court to prescribe IPOB. An appeal court
as terrorist group, not court.
They went to court to obtain a court district. Malami went to court to obtain motion ex parte that they want to prescribe, and the motion ex parte. So they prescribed IPOB. Listen, hold on. Using court order. Listen. No. We are not saying I've not landed. They use the court order, that is the authority from the court, to prescribe IPOB. Okay. An appeal court deprescribed IPOB. Do you know that? IPOB is no longer a prescribed. Are you aware of that? Are you aware that
at that time hold on. My question is at that time the guy said that.
Listen, now that's what I'm telling you. The guy said that last year. IPOB was deprescribed either in 2022 or 2021. So you are not even current in what you are saying. Do you understand what I'm saying? IPOB was proscribed as a terrorist group under Malami and Buhari. Then IPOB went to court in Nigeria. I think that was either 2017 or 2018. They prescribed IPOB around that time. Then about two. Yes, no. They called IPOB a terror. I'm saying I'm not okay. Let's say 2016 or 12 because Buhari came 2015. Let's say around 2017 they prescribed IPOB as a terror group. Then 3 or 4 years later, listen, this I'm telling you. But as of today, even before let me just put it before 2023 election, IPOB has been proscribed as a terror group. So you are not current. So they have no reason to I'm coming. I'm coming. Yes. Before 2023, that is before the man said that IPOB is no longer a terror group. That's what I'm telling you. So if you are current, you cannot draw that correlation, because if you are current, you know that's why people are telling them that's why people are blaming Lagos State government, saying that the people, if you are holding the man because you felt IPOB has been deproscribed. So if you call me a thief today with court order, I go to another court and the court set me free, you have no right to call me a thief anymore.
Good, fine. Thank you for the clearance. But that's why I brought in the side of this shite and DSS. That the girl said, like, look, they can get anywhere, which they can, but because IMN have already prescribed, so it's now like I said, the journalists were even the one, not even the police. It was a journalist that was interviewing her that was telling her, look, this thing you are doing is wrong because they've already prescribed those groups. If they haven't, the girl would have been a free person, or journalists would have even been writing for the girl or for all of them to be freed. You understand? That's why I just tried to point that in there. You understand? So
KJ, can I go with my point? Now, I thought,
Okay.
I'm not. You got to. I'm not done. I'm not done. So what I'm trying to. So let me.
I will pee in my pants.
Sorry. One more round of local.
Yeah, I'm just. I said let me run the. So like I said, right. Even the issue with the Amaka saying is that maybe election, no problem. There are chances that these things can all be gimmick, or that all she can be from doing it, whether she means or not, or she can be paid. But for me, Chidi came here. Just you play the video of Chidi came here. It was like Chidi had one-on-one with her. You understand? If for me, maybe all sentiments, but for me, I think she's Igbo. But whether she's Igbo or not Igbo, it doesn't hold water. She can be anybody. You understand? If she's not Igbo, Chidi would have said it here. You understand? From that interview that I had with her. So whether she's Igbo or not, doesn't hold water. So an Igbo person can also be bribed the way other tribe can be bribed. We've seen what money can do to Nigerians, whether in diaspora or whatever. The sad part for me is, if it was to be in Nigeria, I wouldn't have been bothered. You understand? The sad part for me is that because she's in diaspora, a developed economy for that matter, better than the countries, maybe some, at least from economy rating, better than the countries from the East, maybe Africa or Asia or Eastern European. You understand? A well-organized and better country. She made that statement. And she even went further to tell that when she gets to work tomorrow, the next day, that she's going to put the poison in our co-workers' food the next day. You get my point? So that is the gravity of where I'm coming from. For other guys in Asia, in Australia and South Africa, whatever, trust me, right? Those countries, even if federal government writes to tomorrow, they will not even honor, which I don't know if they have or not. Like say maybe like what CM said, like the swiftness or whatever. If they have, probably maybe they should tender the letter. But let Nigerians do me this favor, right? The way, right, Nigerians, I don't think it was even at the beginning that brought that up. Picture and a phone number and address or whatever. No, it was Nigerians in Canada that were disgusted with what she did that. So probably Nigerians too, maybe to do revenge. Maybe it was in Australia.
Can other people just have their
and dig out our information, the voice information of Australia, and put it out there so that Nigerians will also rally to social media like, yes, Abigail, do the right thing, or Nigeria will do the right thing, but if they're right, they will not even answer them.
All right, thank you. I think we have already done that. Nigerians have put out all that information. They're almost the following day, and those information has already been on the internet, both the Wikipedia number and everything, and the guys both in Austria and all around. It's there. Nobody's looking at it, and nobody's going to look at it. All right, let's go ahead. Odi, go ahead. I'm sorry, Kenen. Please, Odi, while you're doing your round, also make it your final word because we're shutting down very soon.
Okay, so I think CM laid a very good historical background to the injustice done to the people from the Southeast. I'm from the Southeast. I believe, I don't think, relegating myself to my tribe, because being abroad, you understand how everybody sees us. They see us as the same people. And we will never be able to get out of where we are with all these little discussions. A hate crime is hate crime. If you go to commit cybercrime wherever you are, you should be prosecuted. If you're from Ghana, I don't care. If you're Lagospedia, all we're saying is let the lady justice be blind, and everybody should be prosecuted. The frustration that you can hear from most people here is that the lady justice is not blind. What is good for the goose is not good for the gander. Everybody is saying that. The problem is that you have folks here, not going to mention their names, who are just defending the government, who are trying to spin things, one way or the other, trying to make excuses for the government. Same folks here said today that people who flew Russian flag should be killed, that they should be charged for treason. These are the same people that we are here every day. We waste our time discussing how Nigeria can be freed from tyranny. Are we not wasting our time? Is this not even a joke? This same guy last month made a statement which made me come into this show. He said that why should Igbo people be worried? I'm remembering, this happened. Why should Igbo people, that he considers Igbos who are worried about all this bigotry said against them, that he considered, if they are worried, they are bigots too. That's what this man said, that is beside KJ. He said that, if you remember. He said that Igbos, that he considers that Igbos, that because there was so much bigotry flying everywhere, against Igbos before this Amaka thing came out. And look, I'm not going to be a Kene. I'm who I am. I don't support the woman. I think she's disgusting, just like the other people, Lagospedia and the other people, who are being used by governments, who are just suffering like every other poor person around there, just beating up on their tribe. Even Igbos, we are not this one. Everybody is just in their house and fighting for their families. This same guy came here and said, Igbos, if you are worried about bigotry being said against you, you're bigots too. This is the same guy now that he said everything should be done against Amaka. Now that an Igbo person displayed bigotry, he's now jumping in on her, this is where people get sick of this. And that's why I don't like this kind of discussion. When people just, can you mute some people here so that I can have mine? What is this thing? He can't control himself, So, this is where people, look, I'll tell you something, between 67 and 70s, many people were killed in a part of Nigeria called the Igbo, really people of the Southeast, not only Igbos that died, of the Eastern region died to fight this nonsense that is happening now. And we are supporting this nonsense that is happening now. We're praying that this doesn't happen again. And all of us should put our hands on deck to make sure that we don't go back to those dark days. Because I don't know what these Igbos have done to people. I thank God that because of the bigotry and the marginalization in Nigeria, many Igbos have left Nigeria for them to their own benefit, have gone to do very well abroad. People who were given a few pounds, which is good, and they come back any day, Nigeria or Biafra or the South, and develop the land. Let me tell you, look, the same thing happened to Jews. Many people in diaspora, it's usually the diaspora that comes to save the homeland most times. If you look at history, whether people just hate a particular part of the country, look, They're not going to give up. People fight for themselves. It's like when people are saying, "Oh, Igbos, they will kill Igbos in Lagos." I'm just laughing. When they go and try now, it's not going to vote for election and people, you just beat people on the street or kill one or two people. Just with your full chest, come out and say you want to go and kill Igbo people in Lagos or somewhere. You know, what will happen to you? You know, you go and advise your family. People should get over this nonsense. This is what they want us to be talking about. And these people like the people on this show, they just jump in. You can see their hatred. You can see their bigotry. You can see how bad they feel about the other people who think we are fighting for the same. I'm so ashamed of people. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that roundup. Yes, can I? Yes, sorry.
Finally, it's my turn. That's
So,
okay.
Make your condition your final point.
Yes. You see why I always say on this platform that we are just here wasting our time trying to make Nigeria a better place when we hate ourselves. We just tend to pretend that we love fake love. See, me personally, I love strong people. Strong people. If you're a coward, don't just come close to me. I don't roll with cowards. Amaka happens to be a strong woman, and I love strong women. And that is why Amaka is not disgusting to me. Amaka is smelling so nice. Now, this is it. To start with, Austria is not in Asia. Austria is in West Europe. So I don't know if
it's not West Europe, it's Eastern Europe.
Okay, whatever. Middle Europe or Eastern or whatever. But it's Europe, right? So it is not in Asia. So, and I think if Abike Dabire or whatever she called herself should write to the government of that country to get those two Yoruba boys arrested for killing of Igbo children all over the world. If she has written to them, those boys would have been arrested. If people like you, local, that claim not to support bigotry, if you have raising your voice, create this kind of outrage against those two Yoruba boys, they would have been arrested. If the House of Rep in Nigeria has written to the government of Austria to get them arrested, just the same way they wrote to Canadian government, that lady would have been arrested. But because you pretended that nothing happened, in short, because you love what they said against the children of Igbo being slaughtered everywhere they see them, that is why they were not arrested. And again, yes, CM has addressed that. It's obvious. We all know that. But it's unfortunate that you are just knowing it today.
No, I don't know.
That IPOD is not a proscribed organization.
I don't know that. I'm just reading
now. What they call it? The evidence today is available that Asari Dokubo use AK-47 on the TV, brandish it, and call for extermination of Indigo. It is very readily available today, those evidences that Bayo Ononuga call for buying of Ndibo. MC Olomo threatened the life of Ndibo, and a lot of Ndibos were killed in Lagos, including CM's brother. The Oba of Bini, the Oba of Lagos called for that Ndibo will be, thrown into the lagoon, and a lot of Ndibos disappeared soon after the election. So those evidences are readily available now, and I want them, the Abike Dabere, whatever she call herself, the Nigerian House of Rep, and the people like you in diaspora to write to the government of those various states that these people should be arrested, to write to the government of Nigeria that Asari Dokubo, Remi Tinubu, Bayo Ononuga should be arrested. If you have not done this, you have no moral right to come here and tell me that what this lady Amaka did is wrong or Amaka should be arrested. Until you do that, please keep quiet. Then what I'm saying in essence is, if we want to condemn evil, let's condemn evil wherever it is coming from. But if we tend to cover one and condemn the other, then I will not be part of you. So what I'm saying in conclusion is, please leave Amaka alone. Amaka is God sent. Even if she's not Igbo, she's Igbo today. She stood for the Igbos, so that makes her Igbo. Even if it is politically motivated, even if it has a political component in it because of the Edo state election, now they deliberately want to cause confusion between the Igbos and the Edo people, knowing that we have never had any issue with Edo people. So they want to cause confusion between the Igbos and the Edo people. They want to cause confusion between the Igbos and the Yoruba people. And a lot of us are falling for that. So if that has anything to do with political, it has any political component in it, let this Amaka's reaction now put to an end to all this tribal bigotry. Let this Amaka's reaction give some people sense to begin to think that it is not your turn today, it might be yours tomorrow. So wherever you see evil, please stop and condemn it. Halt it immediately, because if you don't, it will come back and haunt you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your conclusion. CM. You are muted.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, KJ. The only thing what I want to add to what you said is, it's my cousin that died, not my brother, just my cousin. But you are quite okay.
Yeah,
it's
sorry
my
about
cousin.
that. My mistake.
And he died. No,
Okay.
just people may think people. Okay, no. So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. I'm taking my grudge or a lot of my anger and visiting it on the Nigerian government. You see, sometimes in the Western world, they say sometimes perception is much more deadly than reality. Because, you see, if Nigeria has been acting this way, as a person, let me even put it forward because some people did not understand what I said before. I did not support Amaka saying Pai Yoruba over 70 million or 60 or 50 million people. What does that mean? Edo, the same thing, although there's political undertone, but we know that when you're emotional, a lot of things are building up. It could have been me saying that thing that Amaka said if I'm in that position. It could have been me because we've had it up to here. You see, let's forget about buying people. Why should it be that every ethnic group in Nigeria can vote in Lagos, but Igbo cannot vote? They defined it that if Igbo man should vote, it's interfering in the affairs of Yoruba people. How? Ijo man is not interfering. Igede, I mentioned all of them. They're not. It's only in the Igbo. The Oba of Lagos, assemble them. You must vote. It has never happened in the history of anywhere. Assembled in the Igbo that you must vote for the candidate I choose. Even you, can you tell your son who to vote for in an election? Which father can tell his son or daughter, say, look, I'm a chieftain of PDP. All of you must vote for PDP. If the children are of age, some will say, okay, we don't hear, but they will go and do their worst. In fact, you saying it, you can't say it. You assembled Ndi Igbo to come and tell them, you must vote for the Ambode I pick. That is the language. Or else, I make sure all of you are drowned in the lagoon. And Nigerians kept quiet. Nobody reacted. 8 years later, Oluomo took it to a different level. Mama Chukwudi should not come out, and people were slaughtered in Lagos. Then they followed it up by burning their businesses, and Nigerians kept quiet. Remi Tinubu, not even a first lady, was threatening Igbo then. It's on tape. Nothing was done. Bayo Ononoga put in writing what he said, put it in writing, and they followed it up that he can never apologize for the slur. He called it SLUR. So he knows what he's doing. The best they could do is to promote him to Aso Rock. You know, these things are science. In science, they give you data. What do you make out of it? You go to a hospital that you are complaining of this or that. Doctor will send you to the lab. By the time he gets the report, he start to fix it. This one shows because of your cholesterol is high, you are likely to have hypertension. I've told you not to eat yesterday. You didn't eat, then you fasted today, and look at your blood sugar. It's tending towards diabetes. Then how many packs of cigarette do you smoke in a week? You say no wonder you are going to develop cancer of the lungs. These are signs. These are in Nigeria. And then they took it abroad. It happened in Italy, we know. It happened in Austria, happened in South Africa. And we are still keeping quiet. Probably, this Amaka's own. The good thing about it is that let it expose what some of us has done about Nigeria. Because this is Nandi. Next week, we come here next week. No letter from House of Senate, the legislative house, in a democratic setting. The two bodies has to write immediately. But what of the injustice done against those people? And that preceded Amaka's own. Everybody kept quiet. You see, why we say this is that I want people to understand exactly. Unless if you want to be open-minded and look at this thing. Yes, two wrongs does not make a right. But it has happened this way. Who knows if they had clamped down on Locopedia? Lagospedia or so? Nothing. Ordinary for us. Sorry, it's a Lagospedia. Sorry,
I will give you. I will blow you out.
Listen. So Lagospedia. So ordinary for Nigerians to unite. Hunger is everywhere in Nigeria. But Ndi Igbo saw it and said, we are not going to protest because we know we are a target. A Yoruba lady came out to protest in Ikeja. They looked at her and said, look at this Omoibo, get out from here. He said, I'm from Adeola Ajayi. What do you mean? God save her if she's really Igbo. You see, this is what we are saying. Now they want to organize another one in October. Ndi Igbo won't participate. And people will come here and be saying another thing. They look at the way they perceive it. If Igbo man has joined, everything will now descend on them. So for those that did not see the Civil War, I wasn't born then, I wasn't around. But from what I read, all those signs I read about pogrom, February, March, April, May, 1966, September 66, up to December. That is what is repeating now. So how long can we take this? How long? What are they trying to say? That Nigerian interest is only protected in Canada. What of Austria? What of Italy? Italy is a Western Europe and a member of G7. G7. So all these things, you see, these are.
CM, sorry, CM. Have you been to Italy before?
Hold on, you have your time.
I will be to Italy. No,
I've been to Italy.
Round up.
I've been to Italy. Because I've been to the Vatican. So you see, this is exactly why when this type of thing happen, it will get people thinking. No. If really we want to build a country, that's why sometimes when I say I don't want to belong to Nigeria, people will call me names. But this is what is happening. Yes, the Senate want to act. House of Reps, Abike Dabiri. Why not act the other way? Look at Asari Dokubo. What hasn't he done? Openly. Oluomo, not even a caution. Not even a single caution. Yet blood were wasted. So you see, when we say this type of thing, when scenarios like this happen, people should please wear the toga of humanity and look at it. Just say, if it is you, how will you feel? How will you feel in this type of thing? How will you feel? That you just, because of this, everybody swept and they're talking. I'm Igbo, yes. Am I part of the plot? No. But I'm tied by the same brush. What of others that are doing it? What they did in Austria, is that the best? Is it exemplary? Do we copy it? What they are doing in South Africa, do we emulate it? Or is it not because of... Now, let me end on with Reverend Martin Niemöller. He's a German priest. He said, when they came for when they came for the socialists, I said, no, what in concern me? Now the socialists. Then they came for the Jews. He said, no, I'm not a Jew. They can go for them. They came for the communists. He said, well, I'm not a communist. They can go for the communist. Eventually, they came for him, and there was nobody to speak for him. This is exactly the situation we are witnessing today. Why must this type of thing be happening? So, if for those that are talking of Igbo marginalization, you don't get what you deserve, maybe in the polity of Nigeria, let's forget about that. If you can't give me pipe-borne water, I give myself. It's the same thing. But now look at the issue of justice openly, and nothing is being done about that. We will be here next week. We found that no letter. Astari Dokubo is a free man. Bayo Ononoga is even waxing strong. Why did Pat Utomi sue Bayo Ononoga to International Criminal Court for 500 billion? That's what he said. P2B sued for 5 billion or 50 billion in Nigeria. So these are some of the things. How then do we come together to build a country? Tell me, how then do you want to convince CM to come and love Nigeria?
CM, thank you so much. You have actually nailed it home, but I will keep my comments to myself for now. Yes, Loco P, I know you are running out, but I give you time to go ahead and do something.
Yeah, KJ, CM, listen, right? Because I know some way rest of for share, so way this the misinterpret what person talk. Where you don't have the brain to comprehend. Yes, you just misinterpret person and spew rubbish out there. And when they correct you that this is not what I mean, you say no, you want to speak. Well, no wonder. If you don't have the brain to comprehend, that's your business. MKJ, MCM, listen, right? Look, nobody. Okay, let me not say nobody. Me, moi. I'm not saying, right? Is that double standard is not visible. Get that correctly. You understand? Maybe let me break it down so that people like that guy we didn't go understand. Steve, what's it called? Abike, right? She doesn't know what her job is. Like I told you, I never liked her because of the way she's handling most cases that come from Nigerians from the right hand side of the map of the world, which is Eastern European, Asia, Africa, or Middle East, and whatever, right?
I thought we branded up.
Oh no, not sure what's going on because I still have to have a say if he finishes what he's saying.
Yes, will you shut up now? Make person talk.
Hold on, guys. I gave him the 2 minutes to take because almost everybody mentioned his name or talked about what.
No, I not respond to anybody. Not just because some people like you know what my response at all.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to say is simple, right? Look, if Amaka was from Malaysia or Indonesia, like I said, nothing will happen to her. Nothing will happen to her. Get that right correctly. If you follow stories that happens to Nigeria from those other parts of the world, I just played Asia, South Asia, Central Asia, Eastern European, the Middle East, the Western Europe, and the West. You understand? I don't know if Brazil anyway, but those countries I have mentioned, or those places I have mentioned, if anything happens to Nigeria, the Nigerians don't even have say to even talk for people that they are oppressed over there, or people that commit crime that they are arresting over there. They don't even attend to Nigerians' issue because for that I will not join. It's only the West, which is UK, US, and Canada, that will have allies with that, even respect us a little, that will have Nigerians doing well, exceeding well. You understand? In those places that at least we build a good community there that whenever we cry out, they must listen. But these other places, rubbish. Like I said, right? It will be better if Nigerians, the way they dug out this Amaka's identity out, because it wasn't Abike that did that. Abike just followed suit after Nigerian cried out. If they also cried out too, you understand? Because like I said, trust me, I never saw those videos until Amaka will happen. Amaka, why now? Then they said no, Amaka was responding. Oh, really? Why they never arrest those people since? Why you say this? Okay, better now that it happened, let them arrest all of them. That was my stance since. So, but I know those countries, they not send Nigerian government because for their eye, we're not valued like human beings. Apart from those 3 countries I mentioned, US, Canada, and UK, they respect Nigeria. That's why they go. Then the boy Ajayi, the Yoruba boy that was jailed here in the UK. If not because it will happen in the UK, if it happened in like those other countries, nothing would have happened. It was because it happened in the UK that Yoruba boy was arrested. Amaka happened in Canada, she was arrested or detained or whatever. If it was in America, the same thing would have happened. You understand? Then for the people, CM and the
Kene is talking about, like Remi Tinubu, Bayo Noduga, or what's it called, Look, if you remember, KJ, I said, look, this rhetorics that is coming from a particular place in Nigeria, not even region, a state, which is Lagos. Way back, since anything has to do with Tinubu in Lagos, which is Remi Tinubu started this first from the videos that came out, like, yeah, she has been doing this since. Now, all Tinubu goons, all the people that are speaking, they're all connected to Tinubu. Nobody from the southwest is speaking from Ibadan against the people from southeast or against other tribe or Ogun State or Ondo Ekiti. We've not heard any news coming from those places apart from the people in Lagos. That's why I said this rhetoric, this is just a gimmick. That by now the people from southeast should know that these people are just doing nonsense, whatever, trying to start whatever. They should not follow suit by responding to whatever. Just leave them a little bit into their trap. That was why I said that this what is good one no, I'm saying this and that. You understand? If this was like the one that happened from the north, like, yeah, the whole northern Nigeria was against everybody in the south or southeast or whatever, that was even different. Then I'm telling you that, look, this is coming from only Lagos. Lagos that is coming from, and there's a reason for all this. If like CM was saying, if you draw the map starting from Remi Tinubu, Bayo Nonuga, Lagos, MC Olomo, Lagos, Oba of Lagos, all the
Asari Dokubo, Lagos.
See, hold on. Asari Dokubo, you know me, you and me know say now. Problem with himself get to Nnamdi Kanu, not even the Igbo. Now in problem with Nnamdi Kanu, you remember there was a time he was trying to join Biafra. He wanted. Hold on. First, now hold on. You remember the time he was once calling himself leader of Biafra, but he wanted that he was so that I don't know. I remember. You understand that probably maybe the team didn't go well for him. Then he turned against them. Against
to threaten the entire Igbo population.
That is why. Hold on, listen to me now. Listen.
So now, with all these things that you're explaining now, do you agree that there is a selective outrage over this issue, right?
And then we are finished now.
That's why I'm saying it's coming from Lagos. You can listen. Even the Asante Dokubo you called, not be Tinubu guy, CB. It's not Tinubu guy.
What about the Cross River boy? The Cross River boy
that wrote letter to Canadian government. What stops them from writing letter to South Africa, to Austria, to Italy?
Exactly.
What stops them?
Look,
see my response before I tell you. I said, look, I mentioned maybe I did South Africa. Look, I said the way the government of those countries, from the countries,
was there any attempt to even write a letter to that government?
No.
Not that everything is happening.
No, we're rounding up.
No, hold on. Let me understand.
No, you're not understanding. You're rounding up. Unless you want me to cut you off. Round up.
Let me round up. Like I said, KJCM, look, see, I'm not happy with what happened, right? I'm not saying so. My own question is, because this happened in the West, this country, of course, that's why it's like this. If we were to be on the other countries, the matter would have been like this. That's why I asked you if you have been to Italy. You said you've been to the Vatican. I've been like, if you've been to Europe to live, to stay there for like 2 months or maybe holiday, and see the way
I disagree with that statement. I disagree because there was no any attempt from the House of Rep to have written letters to those governments the same way they wrote letter to the Canadian government. House of Rep could have written such letter as they did to Canadian government.
Nigeria House of Rep on diaspora committee that wrote, not House of Rep.
Okay.
Nigerian
wherever they belong to.
What are we doing? What is this? What is this?
So again, it's fine. Your argument.
He's saying the same thing all over and all over again. It seems that you say something different on the wrap up.
Yeah, can you let me to ask him some questions, please, instead of muting me? Because I really want to know where he's heading to with all this.
No, I don't want to. You see, we're already.
There was not any attempt. If they have made any attempt, then I will now agree with you that those countries are useless countries.
I'm just stating the obvious that those people you called in Nigeria, all of them are the same group, all of them, which is linked to Tinubu. That's what I'm trying to make you to understand.
So in this case now, why are you prosecuting that lady?
Exactly. I said the prosecution for her is because it happened on this developed country.
So do you
Those other
support
side
that?
now
Do you
nonsense
support that
country.
idea now that there is a selective outrage from the House of Rep? Do you support that idea of selective outrage?
Okay.
Do you support that idea?
I agree with you on that
Okay.
part. No, I'm talking about Canadian government.
Okay.
See, trust me, it is Nigerian people that will put pressure, not even not even.
No, thank you, Kenneth. Thank you, Loco. Thank you so much, all of you. I'm waiting for Madam Luke. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, we're waiting for you so that you can give us your last what you're rounding up your takeaway. Yeah.
Well, the rounding up for the takeaway. What can I say? The questions that need to be answered will be answered. At this point, we are just circling the drain. Trying to find out exactly how we can get ourselves to be one and to know those divisive factors amongst us. But the more we work hard, and it's only the people on diaspora that are doing all this. I don't think the people in Nigeria even have any clue as to how to go about what's going on with them. But like I said, the more we work hard in the diaspora, the more the forces are against us to make sure that education of the masses never takes place. So concerning this Amaka thing, it's an ongoing situation, and I hope that there will be some. I don't even know what the outcome is supposed to be. Is it going to stop the behavior, or is it going to stop from people coming out? You see, I see a lot of hypocrisy. You see all those things people are spewing on the internet. Those are the same sentiments people have. It's just that they don't come out and say it. They are just as hateful, they're just as mean, and they're just as ignorant about the whole situation. So I don't know where we're going with all this, but we're watching, and we will be back here to continue from where we stopped. So I'm leaving it open. It's a matter of getting more education about this. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We really enjoyed your being here today, and we look forward to seeing you.
I said it's going to be more often, trust me.
Okay, thank you.
I am trying to stay less of the political part. I want the more, the fun part of the discussions we have, the family topics and all that. So I will look forward to those. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We will try and see how we can mix okra with egusi to go ahead. Thank you so much. We are coming. Thank you. All right. So, having said that, we also enjoy everyone who has participated so far. Every one of you have been tremendous in your contributions and have been dogged in your positions. And this will be my roundup. You see, as an Igbo person, I have never felt being represented by Ohaneze, Ndiara, or Ndioshi and the rest of them. They have never been able to speak for the cause of the Igbo person. It was the Ohaneze and their so-called Eastern governor that first went to the federal government to say we have proscribed IPOB in the East. My late father used to tell me that a man does not throw away his son, whether he's a thief or whatever. You defend your child in the square, you come back to the house, you caution your child. That is the tradition that we are taught that Igbos always how they treat their own. But when it is an Igbo person who is the one who is now championing to exterminate his own children, becomes a problem to me to understand. So I cannot make sense out of it. I can also make sense out of the fact that we have representatives of these people, of the Igbos, in the National Assembly and the House of Senate, and they all sat down, and this letter was written and posted. Yet these people know that the abuse have been coming all this over a month from Austria, from South Africa, from even in Lagos there. these people have been talking about it. They also sat. They didn't go to National Assembly to pass a law when Igbos were asked that if you vote in Lagos, you can't vote in Lagos. But yet Igbos pay some of the biggest tax in Lagos. They never said anything. So if we say as Igbos that we don't have anybody representing us, will it be wrong? Will not be wrong. And that's why you see the young people troop to Nnamdi Kanu, who has become a symbol of the struggle of the young Igbo people. Whether you like it or not, that remains the truth. And that is why we have never felt to be represented. We have never felt that like we are being represented. If you notice, the man that was in the eye of the storm like 2 weeks ago, which is Benjamin Kanu, what did he say? Has he ever spoken out on this issue? No. Has he ever spoken out on those when these people have been talking about, no. But he's quick to declare what's going to happen in Igbo land. I really find it difficult to swallow when our leaders are always quick to come and take action against their own people. Okay? The Igbos have a proverb that the person who beats his brother it's not any sign of strength. If you want to know that you are a powerful man, when they call for a village wrestling, you go to the other village and knock everybody on the ground and come back. Then we know you are a powerful man. Not every time you hold your brothers and be beating them, you say you are a powerful man. But I wanted to round up, but the beauty of if he didn't allow me to do that. So let me give her an opportunity to make her comments. Can you tell us your own? I'm sure you must have listened. What do you see so that we can round up with you?
Mm-hmm. To be honest, good evening, guys. To be honest with you, I don't even know what you guys are talking about, but I think from the little discussion, I think you guys are talking about.
Let me help you. What we are talking about is we said how we wish if he will arrive with a well-organized phone so that it isn't it? Odi will tell you now. That's what we've been discussing. Say how I wish if he will arrive. So can we make a choice between or how Nubu anyone you bring? But for me, I don't care. Whichever one you offer me. So you see, but you have to foot the bill. So if you which one have what do you carry come now? Like police we say, what do you bring come?
Rice.
Okay, if you were actually deliberating on the cases arising in the Nigerian polity, and we're ending up on the Amaka issue because we got an update that the police came to her home and she went to the station and made a statement and has gone back to her home. She was there with her lawyer and she was supposed to be in court today, but because today is public holiday, she'll be there maybe tomorrow or on a date later set. Even though...
Hold on. Arrested her for doing what?
Oh, if you didn't follow the discussion on the social media for the last...
No. I did. Arrested her for doing what?
For the utterance she made.
So this has been going on for how many years and nobody said anything. Immediately she said something, people came and... You see, this is one thing where I don't even understand in Nigeria. Tinubu's wife made the same thing. MC Oluomo or whatever said the same thing. This Bayo Ononuga said the same thing. This has been an ongoing stuff going on. So what is the difference between what she said and what other people has said before? What's the difference?
That was what we were trying to understand. What was the difference? And many people have given their view. What's your own view?
My view is just because she's an Igbo, that's why. If somebody from the Northern has said something like that, nothing will happen. If somebody from the Southern has said something like that, nothing will happen. So why? It's because she's an Igbo. What else can you tell me? There are exemptions that there are people that can say a lot of things in Nigeria and get away with it. Are you telling me that if Odetola's daughter says something like that, do you think they're going to arrest her? You think we'll be here having this discussion? Come on now, let's be honest. Why can't we be honest and tell ourselves the truth in that country called Nigeria?
Sorry, if one guy said this because she's not in Eastern Europe. He was just here. He just left. I wish you had come earlier. He said, this is why I really understand where you're coming from. CM had given us a lecture in history. The marginalization, the double standard, and the stupidity that is good. The problem is when you see folks who should be talking with you. Like I really thank Tinubu for coming out, because many people that I did respect before, that I'm seeing through them now. I'm not kidding. I'm not sure if it happened in your circles. There are people that I really, really felt they were great people I respected around me. And, when you talk to them now, you're like, so this guy has felt all this way around, he'll say, no, I have Igbo friends, so you're my friend.
Now.
Okay. Yeah?
Okay. Thank God we are realizing now. We know them long ago, so that's why we don't give them chance.
Honestly speaking, and again, it boils down to Ndibo. I don't have anything, anything against the Yoruba. I always tell you people, I have my two good friends. So I don't like to use the word best friend because it's not in my dictionary. They're Yorubas. They're Yorubas. I am very good friends with them. When I mean very, 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 I'll call them before I call any other evil person. However, there is nothing. Amaka didn't say anything different from what all these people have been saying. And what did you guys do? Abike, Dabere, or whatever, Dabiri, whatever her name is, ran. But again, I still blame the Igbos. I still blame the Igbos' leadership. They are the problem. They are the cause of the problem that we are dealing with in Nigeria. I hate to use this statement, but I have to. We are Oru to them. We are Oru to them, whether we like it or not. We are Oru. Anybody got in Shinisi, we won't do anything. That's right. Anybody, Bonya Nigeria, got and get away with it, and nothing will happen. And nobody will say anything. Why? Because Naiboru Nyaha.
So sorry, I don't really. I'm trying. I'm happy Meg interrupt, but I'll tell you something. Look, Igbos are great people. We're not servant to anybody.
No. What I'm saying
can never be.
Odi. I'm saying that based on the marginalization that we have.
I know where you're coming from, but look, let me tell you, if you go to Lagos, these are people, you'll be very proud of them. Go to Abuja, go to anywhere. What we don't have, look, I'll tell you something. There's one guy that comes here. Me, I try to say, I don't even believe that we should be in our own country because we'll kill ourselves anyway. But, the problem is this. The people who said they are very good in politics, the Northerners are so good in politics. Go to the North, it's done, it's finished. We're not, you can't, this idea, look, we have nobody that we can't be praising and worshiping one Malam or one chief or one Eze. Everybody is fighting for their space. We are people who develop each other, we fight for each other. They can keep their leadership. Nobody, if they are bigot to, maybe the Amaka is going to go free. This. But what she said, look at where I'm standing from. We cannot be here and say what she said. There is nothing. What she said is disgusting. She can't say that. And we need to look. We are very proud people. We're not subservient to anybody, but we have to just say the truth. I know that there's been a lot of things done to us that we don't like. I even think it's a good thing that they chased all of us to diaspora. We are trying to say, that's why if you go to the East, people don't want to protest because they'll get urgent $100 from anybody, anytime. If they call Okorodozu, Eze will give or somebody. In the North, there's no urgent 22K. Or nothing, or even in the West. But what I'm saying is, let's say to power. What the woman said is disgusting.
Listen,
and it should be dealt with.
I said this. I condemned it initially.
I'll let you speak. Hold on, Eddie. I want to push back on what Odi said. You see, when Igbo say if we get our country, we will kill ourselves. I find it difficult to understand where you're coming from.
We can have a full discussion on that, me
Okay.
and you.
Listen,
in fact, we can go backstage and have that discussion.
I will have a good. You see, CM has been asking me for a long time. Let's and Igbo.
Odi, I no agree. Odi, I no agree with you on this one. I no agree.
You know why that is difficult? Because
we need to increase. We need to be more. We can't.
Well,
reduce ourselves.
That conclusion. I'm calling. If I'm coming to you, that's the conclusion that I wanted to draw. The problem is that we are limited our space to Nigerian space. No, we cannot limit. Let's open the horizon. The world is our space. We have looked at Nigeria as the only space. No, we can take other places. We can go to other places and develop our place and move to other places. Look, West Virginia here is looking for Igbo people. I mean, I don't know if you understand. Okay, so what are we saying? We have limited our horizon to Nigeria alone. No, the world is our horizon. The world. When we can get that into our thinking, then we'll go beyond looking at.
But we're doing that already.
We're not doing that. We're still thinking of.
No, try Ghana, try South Africa. We're doing that already. When you hear Kenyan women talking about Nigerian men, who do you think they are talking about? Really.
It's not good enough for us to recognize the woman. Come as here. Anyway, let's give Pierre opportunity to.
Odibet, being in the good books of Kenyan women is not an achievement. Exactly.
That's another discussion altogether.
Exactly. You see.
That you have girlfriend. You don't use to collect chieftaincy title. You don't use to collect. I have 5 girlfriends. You go and collect other title. You don't do that.
That's just a joke now. Don't take it.
I know. It's true. So you see, why I push back on this politics, like people saying Igbo don't know how to do politics or this or that. I think I'm with you there, Odi. What I always ask them is that I'm drinking a dirty, muddy water. You that want to offer me clean water, which one are you drinking? You that know how to play politics. There are 774 local governments in Nigeria. 9 local governments can boast of 24-hour electricity. And it's in the area they don't know how to play politics. You that know how to play politics, show me how you have advanced more than me so that I can abandon my system or the strategy and follow you. And they can't. So which means where I am, the way I play my own is more of a progressive politics because I have something to show. You that know is a guru, you're a guru, you understand politics, you'll be holding power till thy kingdom come. How has that benefited you? In what way are you better than me? Still nothing. Rather, you depend on me to survive. So that is the way I just knock off that, knowing that it's just mere wishful thinking and I don't look at them. Because those you think, everybody will now feel that, like I used to say, the problem is really what Igbo should do. If that is, if you tell what Igbo, they can copy you and do what you want them to do. But the problem is they want to tell Igbo man how to behave, and that is what I don't want. Everybody wants to tell you how to behave, not what to do, but how to behave. That is what this Amaka something is going to bring out. And I
respect your opinion, and I really want to even hear more of what if he had to say. But I'll tell you, this is the one that gets me. When people come and sit there or whatever faces here and say, "Let me advise Igbo people," if they will listen to me, it's like, who are these people? Even with all due respect to the pastor, that's what he was saying. That's what even made me come in. He said, "Let me advise if Igbo people will listen to me." It's like, who are you to Igbo people will listen to you? Like everybody feels they have something to say that we should forbid. Look, people talk about light. There are indices of human capital development.
No,
if you look at in Nigeria, the people leading are usually in the southeast, and Lagos, maybe Ogun State. That's it. All the other people who have been holding power and doing bigotry and having, we're talking about the Yorubas now. And that's how you know it's politics. Before, it was us and Fulani people fighting. Whenever people are just scared of this small group of people that Buhari says a dot. And we can't, the problem is, let's not go too low to these people. Well, let's just stand tall and say, our sister, look, if you're our sister, don't say that thing again. You're not going to protect us. I know that. I know where you're coming from. But when you come out and you say, I'm proud of her, come on, if you're saying those kind of things, it really, brings us low to me. And I see what you're saying. Someone can say, let's put Otapiapia in every Yoruba person's food. It just even makes people uncomfortable. Stop, and we can't have more people saying that, That's a boy in London, God's son.
Let me make us understand this. There are 2 Yoruba guys in Austria advocating and calling for every Yoruba man all over the world, including Canada, that they should go after Igbo children and buy them, unalive them anywhere they see them. The so-called Amaka is in Canada and she has children. So which means that somebody has instructed the Yorubas around her children to unalive her children. And now she's now saying, no, I can't give you that space to unalive my children. I would rather buy you with Otapiapia before you lay your hands on my children. How is that a problem? For her saying that I will not give you chance to unalive my children, I will rather take you off before you lay your hands, to prevent you laying your hands on my children. How is that a bad thing protecting her children? That is where I'm coming from.
But I want to hear what I know your view. So
is it right for her to go to her work the next morning, threatening that she wants to do it?
No, she did not go to her work and threaten.
No. She said tomorrow. No, at least I know even she's joking. I know she will not do that. She want that. She wouldn't want to do it now. But like from what she said, right?
Okay, me personally, you know what I did for a few days because of those the threats that those 2 Yoruba guys from Austria did. Encouraging their Yoruba brothers wherever they are to unalive the Igbo children. Because of that, I decided to drop off my children to the bus station. To make sure that the driver is not a Nigerian. Unfortunately, the Yoruba, the driver was not a Nigerian. Until a few days ago, I think on Friday actually, and they came back, they said that their driver is a Nigerian. That he asked them where they're from. Then they told him that they are Nigerians. I said, is it Nigeria? They say yes. I said, okay. On Monday, I'm coming to the bus station with you. Then I have to speak with him. And my reason is, if I get to speak with him and he's a Yoruba, then I will go to the school and say, I'm not safe. This guy driving my children. This is the reason. And the children, they not say, oh, that Monday is Labor Day, is not school day. I say, okay, Tuesday, which is tomorrow. I'm going to the bus station to making sure that it's not Yoruba. And if it's Yoruba, I'm not just me. I don't take nonsense. If Yoruba, I'm going to the school and say, I'm not safe around this guy, man.
And you guys allow Ify to speak. You guys allow Ify to speak. It is because of Ify that I postponed the shutting down.
Until we begin to call these people out. If we don't call them out, I'm taking my steps to protect my children.
Let Ify speak.
Somebody did this in UK.
Hold on. Let Ify speak.
No, I want to.
If you go ahead.
Last week, I condemned the woman Amaka's statement. I think I was on Niger Watch. Ton was there too, because Ton was saying that the lady is not Igbo. He says somewhere from Edo and all that stuff. I totally condemned it. The reason why I'm asking a question today is this has been an ongoing stuff. So they're trying to use somebody as an scapegoat. 2 wrongs can never be right, definitely. I said on that day last week, I said, I totally condemn it 101%. I'm not among the people, she's not speaking for me. She's not speaking on my behalf of Igbo. But however, when I got up this morning and I saw that the woman has been arrested, I'm like, for what? Arrested her for doing what? That's where I'm coming from. If you're going to arrest her, that's fine. Go and arrest the same set of people that have been saying the same thing. What she said it's nothing different from what has been going on in Nigeria. Why are we so, we are hypocrites in that country, to be honest with you. With a lot of people, we said some things and get away with it, and nobody will do anything. So why are we even making noise talking about this issue?
If you hold on, I want to say something, then you can go ahead.
Okay, sorry.
No, hold on, please. Hold on. Ify, I want to read out to you one of the reasons why we picked up this topic again. I want to read out a post by somebody you probably know. And this is the publication of their broadcast. Lagos. Igbo man put sniper in Yoruba food because Peter Obi was rejected at the polls in 2023.
When?
When? But come on, man. You know, say those and people
okay, if there is something I want to correct.
When we didn't have
there was this
until now.
There was this movie.
Amaka thing happened.
There was this movie
that making all this thing. When? How?
So you can see now why
one man who went to Mo is a sick fellow. We know him, so we don't even take him serious. But what I'm trying to say is there is this movie that Osofia was in, where I think the elders were trying to, kind of pacify him by telling him that the chicken or whatever, or the mother hen, the step that she lay on her cheeks will not kill the chick. And the Osofia was like, not when the mother hen is heavy enough to trample on the chick and get a kill. What I'm saying is that idea of 2 runs does not make a right. It's very wrong. People said it, and we have not sat down to scrutinize what they said. I don't believe in that. 2 runs actually makes a right. It is only 1 wrong that will never be right. 1 wrong will never be right. But when you have 2 wrongs, when you have 2 wrongs, jam face to face, then they will begin to think or trying to, dialogue to make peace. If you allow somebody to be provoking you all the time, if you allow somebody to be beating you up all the time, you eventually die if you don't sit up to retaliate. But if you keep quiet, they will buy you for nothing. And that is where that wrong will always be wrong. But if you stand up and defend yourself, then you are going to correct something. You are going to save yourself. It is so in mathematics. I said it here yesterday. Minus times plus is minus. Plus times minus is minus. But minus times minus is plus. Let's talk. Hit me, I hit you, then let's talk.
I'm not going to stoop so low to that level. Michelle Obama said, when they go low, we go high. I'm not going to stoop so low to that level.
Not in Nigeria. If you keep going high, they will come and drop you from that height.
If you feel your life is threatening, somebody is threatening your life, why are you still in Lagos? Predominantly by Igbos. Why are you still in Lagos when
I agree with you on that. I agree with you.
Let us be honest.
You can't say that we are one country now. We are Nigerians.
Why are we still in Lagos? Threatening by this
you remember?
Why are you still in Lagos? Move down to East. Look, let us be honest with ourselves. We know what the politics. The only thing I am against, I'm asking them, if they can let the Igbos go. I know OG will disagree with me, but that's okay. OG, that's okay. Let the Igbos go. You people refuse to let Igbos go. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu, you people refuse to release Nnamdi Kanu. So what do you people want? Actually, it's in the Igbo.
Okay, so I agree with you on that aspect. Look, I sympathize with the idea that people the hypocrisy of Nigerians when they every time they are bashing Igbos, what they did, what they didn't do, how they should behave, how they can get their Biafra, how people have even drawn map for Igbos for Biafra. No, people have found a way to help save Igbos. Look, I get that, and me and KJ and CM will have this discussion about what will happen when we go back to this beautiful Biafra. Look, but I'll tell you something for sure. We are proud people. You ask the question, why are people in Lagos? People are in Lagos for just two reasons, or one main reason: the seaports. That's why Igbos are in Lagos.
Oh dear, I know.
And somebody, it was even saying, let Igbos just go and build their seaport. Seaport is a national issue. It's a federal issue. People can't just go and build seaports. You can build seaport and government will say, there's already an airport in there's a Port Harcourt port, there is Calabar, but you can't go there if government doesn't direct traffic there. Government can say you can't go there. That's why people are there. Look, growing up, I went to Onitsha main market. It was the biggest market in West Africa at some point. But, they have systematically, dismembered that market. It's even going to Asaba now, which is a great Igbo town. Some people have even stayed here. Some people have argued how Ahaba or Asaba is no longer an Igbo town. And the people are fighting to even be part of the Southeast. The people, they say that, look, the bias stinks actually. People say Igbo war, Igbo coup, this one. But the people that caused the coup are, the Asaba people. They are the people that caused, but people who say, these people, they are not really Igbo. They are, it stinks. I get what you're saying, my sister. Our people will go to, even if you go to Borno, our people are making money there. You can't stop them. This is who we are. You can't control any Igbo man from doing what they have to do. But one day Nigeria will be good. What we are saying, let's all join hands. We almost made it last year. Almost. And they know 2027. Peter B was in a space today, talking. I listened to him today. Nigerians, look, you think Yoruba people...
Not almost. The election was stolen.
No, I know. Like, almost means that he wasn't inaugurated. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say, I know he won the election. I'm saying he's not there. But we know, like I listened to Aisha Yusufu and KJ played that. For people to rig election, they need to get a certain number of votes.
Yes.
Tinubu, the North has abandoned him. Even in the Southwest, he can't get that vote. This Edo fight now that we should not be baited into is a fight to somehow tell Edo people, well, you can remain in your poverty, but at least don't like Igbo people. This is just the stupidity. And that's why I like the Igbo people are not participating in any stupid protest. Let's fight on. We need to. Politics is the way out for Nigeria. Unless I've always been a believer of a benevolent dictator. Anybody has. I don't even believe in all this democracy and all these things, having freedom of speech. I need the MBS or one guy from Qatar that will come there and tell everybody, I want to insult him, just give me road, good places to hang out. I'll just respect whenever I come.
You see, the funniest thing, we are not even asking for too much. Honestly speaking, we are not even, and that is why a lot of people are so frustrated. All we are asking is just the basic amenity, just the basic ones. Had it been we have constant power, roads, security, trust me, we might not even be here talking about all these things. But we don't have it. 60-something years, we are still talking about constant power. We are still talking.
Someone said I've been watching too much Netflix.
We are still talking about roads. We are still talking about insecurity. For 60-something years. Tell me, nothing has changed. Nothing. Not. I can't even think of anything. Instead, it's getting worse and getting worse. I said it growing up. I remember when we used to have post office. When the postman comes, you wait to receive the letters, and he will put it in the mailbox. We don't have it anymore. We don't have pipe-borne water. I remember when we used to fetch water.
Mr. KJ.
You go and line up and fetch water. We don't have those stuff now. So what do we have? We don't have nothing. Nothing, literally. Now we don't even have food.
Mr. KJ, see,
yes,
Mr. KJ, remember when you said something about your experience about the check, right? And when it happened to you, you were like kind of worried. And even the bank said nothing's going to happen, and don't worry, on Monday. Then you went back and told your colleague or your boss, whatever. He like said, it's no problem now. The carriers another money, forget about it, right? But why is it that if it's in Nigeria now, they'll be thinking you are doing fraud, something like that, right? You said, remember I said this. And after because of the mentality of the people, the brain is like damaged or something. Now I'll tell you this for a fact, right? So we say like people that were spraying the same rubbish in Nigeria, why were they arrested? You understand? If where you are right now in the States, if you see the UK government, or sorry, the United States government behaving the way Nigerian government is behaving, will you say an normal thing, or you just keep quiet, or you cry out? Definitely you'll be worried, right? But it has been happening in Nigeria, but you've not bothered yourself because you know it's Nigeria. You understand? But if it happens to you abroad, your government abroad is behaving the way Nigerian government is behaving, you're like, man, why you call out? That is what I'm trying to explain to. Like, look, all the people, rubbish people talking all this nonsense, bigotry, whatever in Nigeria, like, their brain is damaged. That is the only thing they can see. Why the one happened in Amaka's own happened? Because it happens in Canada. All the nonsense governments that have been happening in Iran, all the rubbish happening in Iran, Lebanon, Kuwait, all those other countries in Eastern Europe and Asia.
Good night, guys.
Venezuela, if they misbehave, you understand, the world do not crumble. The world do not think of anything because they know they are third world countries. They know how they take themselves, how the interest there. But because of this, like I said, if Amaka was in one of all those countries, not in these 3 developed countries, nothing would have happened. Listen to where I'm going to. Just open your mind to where I'm going to.
No, it's not making sense to me. If the outrage
listen to
was not put forth and the House of Reps did not write letter, Amaka wouldn't have been arrested.
No. Okay, now.
Yeah, she wouldn't have been arrested, trust me.
Guys, let's not argue again.
The boy, hold on. Can you please let me say this?
You have 1 minute.
Arrested. The boy that was arrested in the UK, the Yoruba boy was saying spinning rubbish against Igbos.
Because there was an outrage by the Nigerians living in the UK. No, Nigerians living in the UK.
Exactly, now that's what I'm saying.
So why is it that Nigerians living in Austria did not report? Why did House of Reps took it upon itself now to write the letter?
Please, listen. Go with me here. You said Nigerians in the UK voted, not the Nigerian government, but they got the boy arrested. Canada, the same thing. The Nigerians in Canada reacted. If it happened in the US, the same thing would have happened.
This time, the Canadian one now is because the House of Reps wrote a letter.
No. Nigerians are reacted
but
first.
Did they write a letter?
Sorry, who?
Did the House of Reps write a letter to Canadian government?
Our argument is this: the rules.
Did they write a letter, local? Please, did they write a letter?
Now,
okay, so why didn't they write a letter to Austrian government?
But the same House of Reps did not write letter to the UK government. But
no, because because this is why. Hold on, because the UK citizens, I mean Nigerians in the UK, were fast enough to do that before them.
The same thing happened. Okay, fine. The same thing happened in Canada. Abike did not write any letter, or did not write letter. Trust me, they would have still prosecuted that girl. They would have still been, in fact, the UK government would have been involved. Sorry, Canada would have been involved. See, I see you live in America now. Do you know what some racist people want to do to black people?
No,
they will demonstrate. They don't need the law sometimes.
I just read the police report. What I read there was the police report. they say they went to her as a result of complaint by some people.
Exactly.
So there are people who complained.
The government.
So if the people have not gone to complain.
Exactly, my brother. AJ, God bless you.
But listen to what I'm saying.
Follow me on this. You think they say you what you got that you stupid OG just now? You say, man, I hate it by that. Look, follow me.
Loco,
Again, where they go.
Loco, are you in the US or Austria?
Yo, shut up.
If can you hear me?
I just want to know now.
AJ, trust me, eh?
If you don't travel, if you talk, now if you make one will stay, we're gonna wait. Don't do. If he, go ahead.
No, like I said, KJ, honestly speaking, we're not honest in that country called Nigeria. I have one is you. Until we begin to tell ourselves the truth, we are not moving anywhere. We will continue to slide backwards. I had one is you. Why all this noise at this point? I want to know, what's this noise for? Huh? What's this noise for? I don't get it, honestly. I'm trying to understand what's going on, but I still can't get it. Before. Canada. Is it because she's in Canada? This is everyday stuff. This is our everyday nightmare. This is the same country.
She's in Canada. She's in Canada.
Hold on. This is the same country where CM told us how they killed his cousin.
But yeah, because useless country, everybody knows that.
It's in the same country, and nothing was done.
Everybody knows that.
Everybody moved on as if nothing happened. This person hasn't even fired anybody, and they are making noise.
If you no. You see, in the West, they will not accept you. I think you live in America.
Hey, because the reason because some people wrote letter. They got the Canadian government involved. That's why this thing escalated to the point where we are today. Had it been nobody paid this girl no mind, we wouldn't be talking about it. It's just that a certain group of people wrote a letter to the government, Canadian government, to do something. But this is our everyday waking up, peanut butter and bread. I mean, somebody says something, you keep on going, you just move. If it's that serious, like I said, Igbos should pack out, move down to East. If you feel your life is threatening, nobody's threatening anybody in Nigeria. Forget about all these words of mouth. People will come and talk nonsense and get away with it. Bayo Onanuga, what did you guys say? MC Oluomo, what did you guys say? Tinubu's wife, what? Now she's even the first lady. Nobody said anything. The person that told you was to get out of Lagos, that is giving them 1 week or 2 weeks, nobody arrested the person. And this person is in another country. You people are, I didn't know that we can even quickly get things done in our country. Did you see the speed? How they quickly wrote a letter to the Canadian government looking into this matter? But the matter is the country never do anything about it.
Everybody knows. Okay. So, Mr. KJ, look, my point.
Loco, there is a saying: "Do me, I do you." God
it's
no
our own charity in Nigeria.
Not before West. It's not for the Western. It's not for us in the West.
Let me conclude. Let me conclude. You conclude.
Listen, this is not supposed to be a topic, KJ. It's not even supposed to be a discussion. Kangwa gives you. Every morning we move on as if do you understand what I'm saying? So it's nothing. And for those of you people who are hoping that Nigeria will be good, Nigeria will not going nowhere. When your president used 250 million to do decorations, nobody said anything. 250 million naira to do decorate again. And people are dying of hunger. And you people are worried about what somebody in Canada said. That is the reason why nobody's sleeping. bring Amaka, buy her, jail her. What did she even say?
Okay. Well, good night.
Okay, thank you so much, Ify. On that faithful, thank you, CM, for being on the panel. Thank you, Loco. Long time no see. Thank you. I hope that this is coming back to the fold.
We made
Thank
it.
you.
No, I've seen you long time first. I'll give you guys long time first.
Okay, thank you so much for coming, Keneng. We really enjoyed all your contributions, and I want to say special thank you also to Lo K, because I think it's not Luke, it's Lo K.
Low, okay.
Lo, okay. Thank you for your super chat. You really encouraged us today. We need more of such super chats because as an Igbo man, after God, now money now will follow. So the more we see, the more we have the strength to go ahead, and that is why some people don't like us, but there's nothing they can do about it. He who God has blessed, nobody can curse. That's what Bob Marley and the Wailers said.
That's right.
So, if God has blessed you, it's not my fault that God has blessed me and they work out dengue, and they do things. Yes, so, and I want to finish where we started, which is that I like there was an artist in Nigeria that touched all our hearts when we were growing up, and his name is Majek Fashek. He was that time he said he was going to be the next Bob Marley and the Wailers because his voice, his compositions were just awesome. And at that time there was drought in Nigeria when he composed that song, "Send Down the Rain." And in the lyrics of that song, he said, "Arise from your slumber, arise from your sleep, arise to your feet, arise, put away your divisions, your ethnicity, and become one nation." Because the time is running out. I'm telling you the truth. And even when we started in this program, I said something. I said we are going into an uncharted territory because our people have a proverb that when you wrestle with a pig, two things will happen to you. So that you yourself, you become very dirty with mud, or you get your hands soiled. So you can never have a good wrestling with a pig without having one part of you touching the dirt. That's what we are going when people raise this issue of tribalism. In this time, in this century, when people are doing SpaceX and manufacturing all kinds of things, nations have become more independent and can even exist on their own and feed themselves. And yet, every day we wake up in Nigeria, we pick up the issues of tribalism, and this tribalism is only skewed towards the east. I don't know for what reason, but I will not say for for what reason, because at the end of the Civil War, every Igbo family, irrespective of what you wear, was given 20 pounds. And 20 pounds it was that they used to build back the East. So little wonder when it looks to some people that these people must be dealt with. Little wonder when some people look at you and say, what is even making you feel who you are? But like I said earlier, who the Lord blesses, no one can curse. The God has blessed every tribe so that somebody doesn't come and say he's speaking, pandering to the Igbo section. God has blessed all of us. It's just for you to discover what is your own niche. Every tribe, everybody has a niche. What is your own? Use it and build yourself up. Let us stop dividing ourselves. If we no longer want to be as one, let us allow anybody who wants to become part of Nigeria be. And the Igbos who so hate, let us also let them go. Because the hatred become to a point that nobody can really understand what it is for.
You can't hide your feelings.
So I say this with all sense of responsibility, and I say it also that if the federal government has always been in a position, if they wanted to stop this thing from going any further, right from the time these things were said during the election time till this moment, there has not been any official government position on these issues to say those who have said this constantly should be arrested. The Igbo people are the only ones who have been expelled from all parts of Nigeria at different times. The Igbo people are the only ones who have been told not to vote for an election at different times. And it goes to show that there is something, strangely strange about always trying to stop them. Are Igbos not really Nigerians? If they're not really Nigerians, let us know. Are Igbos a second-class citizen in Nigeria? If that be the case, let them know. Or if they are equal to every other person, let's also allow them to have a playing field. Some people have suggested that Igbo should move to the southeast. But the question be, if the Igbos move to the southeast, will we still be called one Nigeria? If they can allow Igbos to move to the southeast and do their businesses there from there, then they should also allow the Igbos to have their own currency. So the level of our commerce will determine the power of our currency. So we can operate at pals what is going on in the rest of the country. But you can't say that the Igbo should relocate to the southeast with all their businesses and then still use your naira that you can fluctuate whenever you wake up and feel that you don't have enough money in your pocket. You ask for the naira to fluctuate. So I still say it. If you want the Igbos to move to the southeast, allow them to also have their own currency. Then we can now know that we are building a business and we all can come out, in full force to do that which God has blessed us with. I want to say this to my Igbo brothers. And again, I say this, don't limit your thinking and understanding to Nigeria alone. If you feel in your heart that Ghana is where you can prosper, please, by all means, start your business in Ghana. Let the world be your horizon. Let the world be your focus. Let the world be your business arena. Do not think locally anymore. Think international. Think international and move international. And God will help us all. For the people of Nigeria, you better decide. We are again at the crossroads. Do we want to continuously to go another year, 60 years or thereabout, deciding what we'll do with the Igbos, or will the Igbos continue? No. Or shall we continue to go, in this zigzag direction, one step forward, 3 steps backwards? It's not going to help. There has never helped any nation to grow. And no nation that have taken one part of that nation to be sovereign to the other that have made any progress. You can check the world. It is more difficult to have a nation with diversity together than to have the ones with mono culture. So we are different in nature, in thinking, in dressing, in food, and all. It behoves on us to make a way that everybody can find his fulfillment in that entity and geographical location called Nigeria. On that faithful note, from this portion, the Dr. Damage's show, ours is to promote the understanding that we can live together. We can judge instead of war. If there's a big problem, no matter how much you fight, at the end of the day, it is always solved on a round table or on a square table, depending on what kind of table you want to have. But for us, we say, let us encourage each other. Let us be honest to each other and deal with the issues. If it were, we couldn't even get to other topics like the buying of the presidential jet, which the economists in America have called a stupid and worthless thinking. Somebody who does not have understanding of how economy works. That has been criticized. It's on economics in that we couldn't get there. We could also deal with other issues of Joe Ajaero, who now have been, I don't know if he has been released now, but was called for questioning by the police. Now, this same Joe Ajaero, why is he being called? Again, some people say because he's now Igbo, because police have not arrested any LLC leader before. But now it is said that, yes, it is said that Joe Ajaero, hold on, before you start interrupting me. It was said that Joe Ajaero has a connection with he has what they call, is it triple something, something.
Peter B.
Yes, that he was involved in the terrorism act. Yeah, that's it. So one wonders what kind of terrorism act. Okay, and the reason is because they said that they went to somewhere and found. Look, man, we can't go there. All I'm trying to say is this: we need to wake up as a people and decide what we want to do with our nation. Our youths are not waiting for us. Every day, people are growing up and people are born. The number is increasing. Very soon, it may be out of hand before we make a change. Our encouragement is to the government. Sit down. The governance is on you now. You have the authority of state. Use it and make your people great again. Thank you very much. Thank you, Fee, for being
here. If you're in the left, please take it to the backstage. Behind the left, take it to the backstage, because.
No, we're shutting down after that.
Thank
you so much. Yes,
Just 1 hour. I go moderate now. Just 1 hour. Moderate after 1 hour.
I'm a man under authority. Dr. Damages have said to shut down all that. So,
Ah,
yes. So, thank you so much. We will meet with you again on Saturday, and we'll discuss more topic. Yes, sir. I greet all of you. God bless you.
Good to see you. Ajayi.
It's good to see you. I like your hairstyle. Look, I also like your hairstyle. Just that.
God bless you. Austria government and access to arrest those guys. You cannot stay in Austria and all these things happening. You cannot talk.
You know, go walk. They not the respect.
Write letter first. Write and first.
Trust me.
Write and first.